Okay. All right, everybody, we're fixing to come back on. Hey, everyone, we are back on live, and I have Mark with me who's looking over something down there. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave. Good to be back.
That's better. It is good to be back. Hopefully, some of our viewers will come back here in a minute. Right now, I don't have anybody. Oh, my gosh. Anyway, I just wanted to say that we're back, and I hope that everyone is doing well. We see what's going on here exactly. Yeah, we got some viewers. Yeah, we got some folks on here. Good to see you all again. I think we have some of our technical issues worked out. We got the streaming restarted, and now just in time, let me get over here and see what's going on. We're still watching these storms down here around Memphis, and they are moving up this way a little bit. In fact, here's one near Dyersburg that is always concerning, because when we get to Dyersburg, that almost always has our name on it. Let me see if I can scroll in here.
Now, Dave, that area used to be more extensive. It looks like it's kind of fallen apart a little bit, but it does show a sign of things to come.
Yes, it does. We got a camera there. Let's see what it looks like. Gibson County EOC. You can see some rain out here off in the distance, but right now it looks like it's decent. I see the winds are kicking up somewhat. So, yeah, this is a little area we have been seeing. And Shane, you may want to come back up, because I think I have just messed this up again up here on the top. Let's see here. Did he step out?
Yes, he did.
All righty. Well, when he gets back in, send him up this way. But anyway, let's look around
I
here.
will.
Here's Lauderdale County, 911 in Tennessee, and it looks like they got some rain coming down. Some pretty steady rain. In fact, maybe even moderate rain coming down there. 70 degrees there. So dew point, that's something to look at. Look at there, 70 degrees. That is a sign that there is a potential for severe weather there. And let's see here. Doing a little work here on this stuff. Just make sure everything's good. Now that's a little better. Shane, I have messed up our upper screen here a little bit. You might want to see what I did. This is UT Memphis. Going to look at that real quick. Ooh. Look at that, Mark.
I see it. It's looking a little bit ragged over that way.
Yeah, that's that severe storm in Memphis that we were looking at, and it's still under severe storm warning. But looks like...
Yeah, the storm down there has moved out of Memphis proper. It's moved up to the northeast toward Mason and moving up along the I-40 corridor and on up toward the road up to Dyersburg.
Okay. Yeah, that one right there is going to bear watching. 73 degrees, dew point 64, so still well within range for the severe outlook. And again, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning down there. It means that located near Millington, moving northeast at 55, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, and penny-sized hail with that. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees with that particular storm. So we'll watch this as it progresses up a little further to the north. I'm still watching this one right here in just east of Dyersburg. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be severe, but it is going up and down. I just wanted to look back at the Gibson County EOC and see if there's another one. Let's look at this one. This would be Crockett EMA. And it looks like a peaceful town there. This is live shots that we're looking at, everyone. Just so you know, these are all live cameras we're looking at. Nothing recorded. It is a live picture from these areas we're going into. So for those of you who are watching us on Facebook, just let you know that if you haven't experienced the YouTube channel, then it could be a good opportunity to get over there and subscribe to it and see how we do. I've got my new severe thunderstorm warning coming out. Trying to get my technicians here again to help us get this fixed up. I will. The McCoy Agency says, have you already shared what it looks like for Hopkinsville, Christian County towards the evening? Well, as long as you guys have asked, just so you know, the National Weather Service has called a conference call this morning at in about 1 hour, isn't it, Mark? When around 9:30.
I believe it's supposed to be around 9:30. Yeah.
Okay, so one of us will be listening in on it while the other one keeps us live here, and we'll give you a report of what they're saying. But evidently, it's still a serious situation. They don't normally call a conference call without a good reason. So we're going to be very interested in see what they have to say. We got a lot of viewers coming back on. I appreciate that, guys. I'm sorry that we were gone for so long, but we had to go off and sign back in to get our streaming set up like it needed to be, since we were so rushed this morning to get on. We just didn't get everything set up like we wanted to. Now let me pull out here a little bit, and you can see that we are still looking at some light showers across our area from Bowling Green westward towards the Mississippi River. These colors up here represent power outages, and in fact, we've got a power outage now up around Madisonville. We have in Hopkins County, there's 483 customers up there out of power, and the reason for that is because that storm they were in a little earlier probably knocked out some of that, because they were under severe thunderstorm warning a little earlier. So that has been updated. Now we know that there's power outages going on up there. We'll go back here to the west, just west of the Mississippi, and there's 5,000 customers out there, 5,000 plus, and that's Mississippi County, over in, I believe that's Missouri. So just so you know that we can track power outages now on our new radar screen and everything we're looking at. I'm sorry if I hit this and made a big bump, but anyway, Stephanie Rogue is saying Clarksville, Tennessee. So as you can see, Stephanie, this is, I'll scroll in a little bit so everybody can see where we are. This is Clarksville. Here's Oak Grove, Hopkinsville, and back towards the lakes, there's Murray. Just so everybody can get a good idea of what we're looking at. Then back here around Dyer, Tennessee, that is a storm that we've been watching a little bit. It's not, I don't know, it's not increasing dramatically, but let's look at it again. Yeah, we do see some rain coming down. I don't know.
Dave, did you see the new severe thunderstorm warning along the border with Tennessee and Arkansas?
Let's go back to it. Yes, I did. That is a, let's see what it says.
Okay, that is headed in the general direction of Dyersburg if it continues at that angle and speed.
Yeah, it says 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail, so that one right there is something to keep an eye on. It is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour, so we're going to watch this closely as the morning wears on. And so just so you know, this whole area down here has been kind of on the severe side, or has had severe tendencies. I think, let's see, there's a camera right here. This is Lauderdale County. We looked at earlier, and yeah, it's still raining pretty good right there now. But look at how much the grass has greened up just in the last few days. Leaves on the trees starting to come out pretty good. So yeah, this is a pretty typical springtime situation. But their dew point is still 69.9 degree. Might as well say 70-degree dew point there. That's a little high. I don't like to see them that high. I think what I'm just look at Memphis here again, see what it looks like, see if it's cleared up any from what it was a little while ago. Boy, it's still looking pretty ragged there. The thing of it is, you see clearing skies right here. So, but they're getting moderate rain. You can see the wet roadways, and you still see the raindrops coming down. Looks like this is the area where the pretty good storm is. So, hopefully you guys are liking this. I see my friends Crystal Eden, Dylan Reed, Megan Blue, Taylor Schlosser, Brittany and Jason. Hey, I know who that is. Brittany and Jason, that's, I believe, I'm not, no, I don't think so. I got to see. I think I know who it is, but I'm not going to say because I'm probably wrong. Anita Wright says, you're back. Yeah, I appreciate that. And McCoy Agency says, okay, thank you so much. We appreciate you and your team. Anita Wright says, okay, we understand. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm sorry that we were gone for a little while, but like I said, we're back and we're starting to get our viewers back now. So a lot of you are watching, and we're going to stay on here now, hopefully for the duration. If they don't freeze me out up here, they got the air turned back, so I think you'll be able to see my breath here in a little bit. Let's see. Shane, you might want to work on that thermostat up there, turn it up a bit. I don't even care if you turn the heat on. I'm also getting a little bit of an echo in here. I think maybe I'm going to have to shut that door or something. Well, no, Mark turned his mic off, so that's where the echo is coming from. But it's probably because of the nearness of us and everything. So anyway, Emily Offit has liked our stream. She's over on the Facebook page. Pam Dunbar, Connie Chancellor. Hey, Connie. So I guess the reason you guys are on the Facebook page because you probably either cannot get YouTube where you're located, or sometimes companies place restrictions on how much internet you can get on, all that kind of thing. Gwen Cruz wants, let me get off this main camera here. As you can see, this is still a pretty strong storm down here, but I'm gonna go back up here because I've got a few questions. Gwen Cruz wants to know how Logan County is looking. So here's Russellville and Logan County. We've still got a few showers around, but really nothing to worry about. It looks like the showers are just southeast of Whippoorwill and just between Russellville and Auburn. Pretty good little shower there, but nothing too major. Now, as we get up towards Smiths Grove and just east of Bowling Green, you see a little bit stronger shower there. But again, nothing to be concerned about. It's all looking good there. We're still watching that. We got power outages up in Madisonville. Sturgis and Morganfield also have power outages. 338 customers out up there, and 483 customers out in Hopkins County. So we will continue to monitor those. Hopefully all the power will be restored here shortly. Then we go down here. We're still watching this down here. This is, well, Mark, look at that one in Dyersburg. It is really starting to crank up in that area just south of southwest of Greenfield.
Yeah, it's starting to congeal a little bit on that storm right there. We'll have to keep an eye on, see what happens with it.
Yeah, we're going to look at the Gibson County. Yeah, that's still no real change there, other than you can see that the wind has picked up quite a bit by the guy wire on the tower there. So we're continuing to watch all this. Amy and Josh Mundy have come on and liked. We're getting a lot of followers on the Facebook page. I didn't realize that there would be that much interest in it. Savannah Baker says, I'm not from here, just visiting in Oak Grove. What should I be expecting? Well, Savannah, we're going to be able to give you a better idea here in just a little while once we get on a conference call with the National Weather Service at 9:30, and that's about an hour away. But yeah, it will probably get much worse this afternoon. What we're waiting on, and the big finale, will be that cold front. The cold front is going to be everything. That's what's going to focus probably some serious, severe storms. So we'll see what they say, but that's what it's looking like as we go through this. I do want to talk a little bit about, while we're kind of watching this, we'll watch this as it comes in and develop. But, you know, we got the eclipse coming up. We've got, and they say there's going to be a comet visible if we have clear skies. I'm not sure we're going to have decent skies for that. I don't know, Mark, we probably ought to look back out at the models a little bit and see what they show. Do you know?
Basically, they're showing we do have a chance for cloudiness that day, but they're saying it could be like the eclipse when it was through here, which means they were cumulus clouds, and as the eclipse progressed and they lost the heating, they kind of dissipated.
Wow, yeah. Well, I know that was interesting. I'm probably one of only about, I don't know, 25% of the population that got eclipse sickness. And yeah, I'd never heard of that before either, so I know that's what some of you are saying. Eclipse sickness? What does that mean? Well, it was just strange. I don't know that I can describe it to you. You may be able to Google it because up until that happened, there really wasn't much written about it. But I did find a Japanese study about it, and I found another study or two online, but they're very hard to find and a little vague. But apparently the overall thing was that you get maybe a little stomach upset and you have some physiological changes. I know it was about probably 10 months before I got back to normal. You have increased senses of perception. Don't ask me what all that means, but I can tell you that the colors were a little bit more intense, and I could see a few more things. And when it was actually occurring, I had to grab my my truck, just to keep from falling on the ground. I don't know. It was so strange. But it was just really weird to look up and see everything dark like that. But it's kind of like there were shadowy figures, I guess you could say. And then it was gone, and it seemed like it was gone way too soon. But it always makes you, anyone that goes through that makes you have a desire to want to go back and see another one. And so I do have that desire. However, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. However, Mr. Booker, hey, what you got plans?
As I told everyone earlier, before you were able to come in, or while I was up there for you, our plans is my family, my wife, and my grandkids and I are going to go over to near Van Buren, Missouri, which is right in the totality, and watch the eclipse. And if I can get the technology to work, we're going to stream it here on the channel for everyone.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to it. I think I am on duty at my other job that particular afternoon, but certainly we'll be able to watch it. And as our technology grows in this, I'm really impressed that we're able to stream simulcast to Facebook over on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. That, to me, is a big leap in our technology here, and we're going to continue to try to do that. I think it's going to be interesting to see. And the thing of it is there's that comet. And, I thought, that sounds kind of familiar. I was trying to figure out where I heard that for. Well, I went back. I was doing research on the Great New Madrid earthquakes of 1811, 1812, and there was actually a comet visible at that time, which, what in the world is going on here? It appears that the Shawnee chief, Tecumseh, had actually predicted the earthquake, and he also predicted the comet. And it turns out, from what I read, that comet was half the size of the sun. Now, can you imagine a comet that large? Oh, my goodness. And I don't think it was
a very big and very close comet.
Yeah, and it says it only comes around, every 3,000 years or something like that. I said, well, at least I won't have to worry about that in my lifetime anyway. So that was really strange. But, it looks kind of like there's a parallel there and between there. And the only thing that kind of worries me now is, okay, New Madrid. The New Madrid earthquake seismic zone is... well, let's put it this way. That's what keeps me up at night. I worry about everybody because it is something that if that breaks, oh my gosh, our lives, not only here but everywhere across the central U.S., will change drastically forever. And I don't know that we will ever be able to get back to normal. But I don't know. It's one of those things we're just going to have to keep an eye on. And hopefully, there's the New Madrid. Let me see if I've got a graphic on that. I think Shane was going to load that up for me. I do have it. So here we go. This is a graphic of the earthquake zone, the New Madrid. And you know what? Look at this. Look at how many earthquakes. 547 earthquakes in this area since October of last year. Since October of 2023. 547 earthquakes. Now, the yellow dots represent those that have been for a little while. The orange are within the past week. And then here's a red one. This means this just occurred. Let's see when that is. Let's see if I can see what kind it was. Hold on. It was a 2.2, and so this is what's concerning. It occurred at, let's see, this would be April 2nd.
Dave, that's not showing on your broadcast screen.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How do I take that, though, then? Let's see if I can get it over there. Let's see. Hold on just a second. I'll figure out how to get this over here to you guys. I lost Mark. Yeah.
Thunderstorms and severe weather of all modes. We're going to be watching it. Hopefully that'll clear the area by around 3 p.m. or so. And behind that, we'll be just looking at possible rain showers the rest of the day.
Okay, Mark, I have got the map up now. This is a map of western Kentucky here, western Tennessee, southern Illinois, and eastern Missouri, and down in northeastern Arkansas. And what I was showing is this is a current earthquake just recorded at 6:24 this morning, Central Standard Time, and that's today. So this earthquake just occurred, a 2.2. So what does that mean? Well, some people say, okay, then these small earthquakes are relieving the stress for a big one. Well, no, not necessarily on this particular zone, because it's not a normal fault zone. This is a weakness in the Earth's crust. That's why they call it a seismic zone. They don't call it the New Madrid, well, they call it New Madrid fault, but it's actually a New Madrid seismic zone. And the amount of these earthquakes that are occurring now daily have increased. Like, I remember about really over the last decade, they didn't start increasing till to this level. Prior to that, you'd get some small ones, but nothing to this level that we're at right now. So what does that mean? Are we building up to a bigger thing, or is this just what they are, just small little earthquakes? Well, there's no way to know that. We don't know if the big one is going to occur anytime. We don't know when, where, or what. I know that originally Tennessee is like the earthquake capital of the area, and then the next one is up around Marston, Missouri, and I think New Madrid is also heavily in. That's really right here. When you see this little section right here of Kentucky, that wasn't there until the New Madrid earthquake in 1911. I'm going to get my year right here in a minute. 1811 and 1820.
One of those centuries.
Yeah, one of those centuries, that's right. But and then here's Reelfoot Lake, and this lake wasn't there because what happened is the earth sank during that earthquake, and the Mississippi River emptied into that, which caused it to actually run backwards. So when you hear that story about, hey, the Mississippi River ran backwards, well, that's why. That's what happened. So that's something interesting. So I guess what brought this up, we were talking about the parallel of the eclipse with what's happening in our world today. This hasn't happened. If it ever does, it is going to be bad, because if you read some of the eyewitness accounts of the New Madrid earthquake in those years, they're pretty frightening. It took a lot of lives. We don't know how many, because this was a sparsely populated area at the time. But if this happened today, the damage and loss of life would be immeasurable. So it is something to be a little concerned about. And basically what it means is that you should always be prepared. Have some kind of preparation kit. Now, I will tell you, the other thing is that Hopkinsville, in that particular time, didn't sustain a lot of damage. And the reason is, from what I understand, is that there's a big bedrock sheet under us. The geological conditions did not cause Hopkinsville to have much in the way of damage. It did have their water supply turned to sulfur water. But yeah, this whole area experienced some of the worst earthquakes in U.S. history. So that's just a little piece of information I was going to give you guys just to brighten your day, I guess. But anyway, let's go back to the radar and see what's going on here. I'm going to have to get it back up over here. There we go. So yeah, we're still watching this stuff down here. Looks like it's about to outrun the severe warnings for this. Still looks pretty strong. This one up here we've been watching up, just to the southwest of Martin, Tennessee, is still a fairly strong little storm there. And let's look on up here a little further. I see this little outflow boundary though. Mark, this has kind of become stationary now. We got a little boundary right there. So what?
Again, when the actual front starts to push this way and we get that line of storms through, where it interacts with that old boundary could be a trigger point for some of the more severe storms in the line.
Absolutely. So I just wanted you guys to know all this stuff. I'm trying to just give you some ideas of things that are coming and possibly could be bad. And don't forget the great cicada invasion we're going to have. That will begin in May. And I wonder if I still got that graphic. I need to show that to somebody. Let me see if I can find it. But it is a, Yeah, I don't see it down here anywhere. But it is going to be a double hatching of the cicadas, and it hasn't happened in a long time. I think the last time was in the 1800s? It was over 100 years ago, I believe.
Yes.
And they said that the noise was deafening, that because of the number of cicadas, they're expecting over 1 trillion cicadas to hatch out. And that will begin in our area around May and continue all the way up into the summer. And so it's going to be noisy out there. I can see the ladies out there in their morning yards. They're going to see cicadas because they're attracted to noise. You're going to see them out there going, whoo, yeah. Anyway, I guess you had to imagine it to make it funny. But anyway. Brenda Hanson, my good friend, she says, "Good morning, Chief. Thank you all for being..." Let's see. Let's try this again. "Thank you all for being on today. Lots of kids out of school and need to be prepared." Yeah, I guess, you know what? I didn't think about that. See,
all the kids in Christian County here are on spring break this week.
So that's what it is. And here, I thought you guys were out there playing hooky. All of you watching, I just knew. But anyway, I'm glad to know that you're not.
We're seeing a lot of comments. Shane tells me we're seeing a lot of comments on Facebook saying the sun is going in and out, popping in and out, asking if that's a good or a bad thing. On a day like this, it's not really a good thing.
No, it is a bad thing, because what that does, the sun heats up the Earth's surface. It gets the instability going because you start having warm air rising, which in turn is what builds up your storms and keeps them going. So that's what you got to worry about there. So yeah, the sun coming in and out is not a good thing. Oh my goodness, here is Mermaid Cakes saying, "Hey, Thunder Buddies." I just love her. She lives up around Nortonville, and she's been one of my followers for years and years. But I'm sure glad to see you on here. And anyway, hang in there. Thank you for being a good friend. And then we have Shelly Workman, my good old friend Shelly Workman. She's been a loyal follower of us ever since we've been on the page. She said she had to go out and get sugar for my coffee, but she's back.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see here. Let me go back up the list here and see who all is talking to us. See, Mary Vorvis. Hey, she says, "Good morning, David Mark. I hope this comes through. That has a lot to do with his name. Panther Across the Sky." Ooh, Panther Across the Sky. Kind of like that. That's a good Native American name. Of course, she has a lot of Native American blood, and I don't think she's full blood, but she's up there. But anyway, good to see you, Mary. I'm glad you're on here with us. Let's see here. Stephanie Rogue says, "So many phenomenon together." Yeah, she says don't see it. Let's see here. Well, I'm looking at how this all is. I've got to go back up the list, see how it all started. Okay. It's okay. How long we done talked about that? Stephanie Rogue says, "Gotta what you gotta do." I think she meant gotta do what you gotta do. And Anita Rice says she hears an echo. I don't think we're having that anymore, because I think we've got that taken care of. Let's see here. Eric Gilkey says, "These chimes for every like and share make this a difficult stream to leave up and listen to." Yeah, I don't know. I need to ask Shane if there's a way we can. Wait a minute. There might be a way I can turn that down anyway. Let's see. Hold on a minute. I'll see if I can get over here, and if I mess this up, throw us off, you know what happened, because I got my button going. Okay, I think I muted it. Let me see. Somebody hit follow. Let me see if it muted the stream on there. Well, we'll keep on going. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. I can change that. No, I can't. Need to leave that alone. Shane's going to get my fingers broke if I keep on. But anyway, okay, hopefully that has taken care of the streaming chimes. Yeah, they're kind of getting on my nerves a little bit too, because I could hear them in my headphones, and when I'm talking, it kind of made it loud. Let's see here.
Yeah, Richmond, Kentucky. You're over just south of the Lexington area. Looks like you've got a line of storms that have just come through you or just coming through you with a severe thunderstorm warning. But behind that, you're going to get a break for a while until stuff starts to reform later today.
Yeah, that looks like that did take care of the chiming sounds. So hopefully you guys are going to be listening to it a little bit better. We are getting new tornado warnings up here around Moorhead. Just came out. Let's go ahead and see what it says. Well, it says it's still in a severe thunderstorm. They may not have. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Richmond is right under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. They had a tornado warning go through just north of them, but Richmond itself is under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, it says this on the most recent tornado warning says this storm will be near Moorhead around 9:55 a.m. That's Eastern time, and Ham around 10 a.m. Eastern time. So, Mark, don't let the time get away from us. We want to make sure and get it on the National Weather Service conference call when it comes out. But this is not it's a radar indicated rotation, which means they don't have confirmation that it's on the ground. So that is a good thing at least. But yeah, this whole area up here, just east of Lexington,
Yeah.
west of Ashland, all that is pretty nasty looking stuff in that line. So anyway, I'm going to go back down a little bit. Looks like they've got the power restored to the folks up in Madisonville. So that has now cleared. In fact, I don't see any power outages left except up here around Louisville. And let's see what this one is. This is Anderson County has 1,152 customers out. Uh-oh, we got a problem down here. Look at here. This is a tornado warning on that system down there.
Yeah, just south of Dyersburg.
It sure is, folks. I am concerned. When Dyersburg gets it, we're not too far behind it. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what they've got. At 8:50 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Nutbush. What's going on in there? Is that okay? We're getting some heavy rains here at the studio, so that's what caught me by surprise. Anyway, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Nutbush, or 7 miles east of Ripley, moving northeast at 40. It is a radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed, and damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. So that is going to be something we're going to need to keep an eye on as it progresses up. If you look at it, the direction it's headed brings it right up here into Oak Grove and Hopkinsville area. We don't want that to happen if we can help it. And so let's just hope that it diminishes before it gets up here, but it is something to be concerned about. We're going to watch this closely. So that's where we're looking at right now. Let me see what we got going on. Let's see. Dave says he finished breakfast and glad we are back. And, of course, Shelly chimed in and says, what did you have, Dave? Let's see here. Stephanie Roke said, yeah, okay, I took care of the dinging, so that's a good thing. Just Joycelyn Walentine says, what's everything looking like for Hoptown? Didn't hear if you guys went over it already. Well, let's talk a little bit about that, Mark. Give a little rundown. Let's give everybody a refresher on what's going on, what we see.
All right. We're still looking for the second round, and then probably what we're seeing down in Tennessee is the beginnings of that. Second round of storms moving into the area. By the latest HRRR, if you'll give me a second to look at it again,
Let's see if I can get that.
it looks like an area of storms is going to come up out of Tennessee and move its way up across the LBL area and into the Clarksville and Hopkinsville area with storms by the 10 to 11 o'clock time frame.
Okay,
Behind that, it is going to continue on, and then another line start to form by 2 p.m. and move on east of our area by 4 p.m.
I'll get the HRRR up.
Yeah.
And let's see, the latest, we'll start, let's see. What is the most recent, Mark? 12Z or?
12Z.
Okay. Here's the most recent shot we're seeing. This is a radar predictor for those of you who don't know what the HRRR is. And I'm going to back it up and continue to back it up. See, it's not affecting this warning down here, so I don't know. I guess that's because it is a warning. but you can kind of see where things are going here. I'm going to go back up. Well, let's see if we can do it all. Go down here and try to put it into motion. Whew. Okay, what was that? Let me back that up a little bit. All right, this is at 10 a.m. We should be getting a pretty nasty storm knocking on our door here in Hopkinsville, if this HRRR can be believed. And you got to remember, this is kind of like a general trend. It doesn't necessarily mean this will be exact as far as the actual location is, but it'll be pretty close. So, yeah, we're going to be, and this right here is 11 a.m. You see some intense storms back here around Mayfield and Benton. Again, if this all holds together. And it looks like that the, get down here where, by 3 p.m., this is what it is expected to look like. And then we have the main line, another line forming right here behind. This is probably the actual cold front itself. This is out ahead of it, and this is probably the actual cold front. So that would be about 5 p.m. So by 5, it looks like we may very well be getting ready to be in the clear. Go a little bit more. And certainly by 10 p.m., we're all clear. We can all get a good night's sleep without having to worry about this severe weather. So let me go on back to our normal radar. And this is what we're currently looking like right now. So I'm going to go in here and look at these cameras. We ought to be within camera shot of this storm. This is Crockett, Tennessee, from the EMA office there. You can't see much of the sky, but you can see that they are getting some rain. 69-degree dew point. Let's try this one right here. Humboldt Fire Department in Humboldt, Tennessee. Again, some pretty hefty rains. And these are live shots that we're seeing, so at least you have an idea of what's happening. All of our cameras here are live. I don't have any cameras that are not live as we go through here. Now let's drop back over here to say, well, I'm going to try this one right here at the head of that tornado warning. Gibson County, we looked at this earlier, and they're changing the camera angle. Evidently, they're getting prepared to see if they can see the tornado, if there is one on there. And it is really raining cats and dogs there. You can see the visibility is pretty poor. So there's some lightning going on. So yeah, they're in the thick of it. Hopefully, I think we're going to monitor this for a minute. Let's see if we see anything. While we're watching it. Hey, Ashley Carlock just subscribed. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. You're now a member of the Watchers of the Wind Tribe. I'm going to tell you guys, we're going to have a merch store up, an online store before long. It'll be able to offer some stuff. It's just right there. Just haven't got the last little thing done. But this is the logo for the Watchers of the Wind. When you become a subscriber, you're a member of the Watchers of the Wind Tribe. And the way that came about is back when we first started this, we were getting a lot of subscribers. I would say, hey, welcome to the tribe. And they said, well, what's the name of our tribe? I said, I don't know. You guys come up with it. And so they came up with that, and it's kind of stuck. Everybody liked it. Let's see here. Hey, Mermaid Cakes says, this type of weather makes me miss the snow. Yeah, you know, me too. Mark, look at this. This is looking pretty ragged as we look down in this area right here. You see a lot of lightning in that area. I'm wondering, wow, that is really looking ominous right there. I want to keep a real close eye on this. This is under a tornado warning storm. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's a tornado. A lot of lightning. That's a tornado warning storm right there. And
yeah,
we
which
may
means is the way the storm is developed there, it looks like it could be rain wrapped.
Yep. But this is interesting. We may actually see at least a funnel cloud firsthand as it goes back. That's why they turned the camera back this way. So we're watching this closely. This is just to our southwest. This is I forgot which one of these cameras it was. But yeah, this area right in here, it looks a little concerning to me. I'd be really worried if I was right there. It'd be taking cover right now. Anybody down there that's watching us needs to take cover. That is serious. That's a serious storm. Intense rainfall. I'd say this is the core of the storm fixing to come over them right now. But you can see a lot of lightning, which is normal in a tornadic thunderstorm. You get intense lightning. Anita Wright says, I like that design. Thank you, Anita. I appreciate that. Yeah, Anita, this is going to be rain wrapped if there's a tornado in there, and it very well could be. What we're going to watch for is maybe some lightning flashes and stuff down in here, or not lightning, but power line flashes. The wind is kicking up. You can see from the camera, it's really picking up. Traffic has come to a halt along the roadway there. This is something to be cautious of. Gonna keep watching this for a minute. We're watching for anything that might indicate a tornado is in that area, which is probably going to be right in here. If you can see my mouse, it's probably going to be right in this area. I'm going to come out. I'm going to bring this minimized just a little bit. This is Gibson County, Tennessee. Here's the area that we're talking about. You see this. This is the camera we're looking at. So it looks like the worst is going to come right over here in just a moment. So I'm going to go back to the large image of that camera, and we'll see if we can see any kind of tornadic indication in there. I'm not sure where they're seeing the circulation at. There is another one I probably need to go to. I'm going to come off this. I will come back to it though, I promise. But that is really wild. I want to look at this camera right here because this is right in the core of that. This is Crockett EMA. We looked at this a little while ago at the Crockett, Tennessee, and my gosh, what a change. This is intense rainfall coming down, high winds. This is that severe thunderstorm that they're watching just to our southwest. This is one we're concerned about taking aim on our county here in Christian County, Kentucky. So folks down in Tennessee, if you're watching, be sure and take cover. Again, this is the storm we're talking about. The camera we have up right there is this one right here. This is the camera that you're looking at right here. The storm hasn't even got to them yet completely. It's still showing that it's approaching, but it hasn't gotten right on top of them. I wish I could bring up two cameras at once. I don't think this one allows me to do that, but I'm going to go back up here to this one we were watching. Again, this is Gibson County. Lots of lightning in that. That really does worry me. Mark, you see anything on your GR level 2 radar?
No, the winds are, it's kind of north of the Memphis radar and south of Paducah and such, and I'm not getting a good angle on it. I'm not really seeing a lot of the winds in it. There is some rotation indicated, but it's too far away to see it too close.
Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Mark has a radar program that we can look at the storms in 3D and go in and look at the wind fields and everything, but like you said, it's a little too far away from all the different sites to be able to dissect a little bit. But we'll see if it comes out of this, and as you can see, it looks like they've got a new warning issued. I'm going to pull that up, see if I can see what it's saying. It's located near Fort Deer, 12 miles north of Brownsville, Tennessee. Moving is northeast at let's see here. I'm going to have to get rid of this. Mark, take over for me for just a second.
All right. He's still looking at the information for the severe thunderstorm and tornado warning down there in Tennessee.
I'm on live. Hang on.
Which is a tornado warning for East Central Lauderdale County is canceled, but the tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 a.m. for Crockett, southwestern Gibson, and northeastern Haywood counties. At 9:01 a.m., A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fort Deer, or 12 miles north of Brownsville, moving northeast at 40. Hazardous tornado, radar indicated rotation. And impacted locations include Humboldt, Trenton, Alamo, Bells, Three-Way, Belle Eagle, Fort Deer, Eaton, Medina, Maury County, Friendship, Gadsden, Gibson, Quincy, Gibson Wells, Christmasville, Frog Jump, Mason Grove, Brazil, and Maury Junction. And again, that's until 9:30 a.m. A tornado warning for you all. So if you're under that tornado warning, please take cover. You're not going to get to see too much of that because it looks like it's pretty well wrapped up in rain.
Okay, I'm back. Let me pull this down here. Let's take a look at this stuff again. This up here, although that could be a little hook right there. I'm going to go back up here and look at this again, Gibson County. It does look like the rain shield has eased up some, so all I see is some heavy rain, but I don't see anything there that worries me as much now as I did. Well, no, there's still a lot of lightning in this part of the storm. Hey, Sierra is checking in. Woohoo! Hey, Sierra, I'm glad to see you checking in. She's over in Todd County, going to be watching for us. She's one of our people, one of our spotters. Let's see here. Savannah Baker says, is there any public shelters? Have you answered any of these questions, Mark?
Nope, I haven't.
Okay. Savannah, there is a tornado shelter in Crofton. It is one of the best built ones anywhere around. Complete facilities and everything. I do not know if they are active yet. We may have to get a hold of Janet and Brian, see if they have any plans of opening that. But right now, probably not, because we're not under any warning or watches or anything just yet. We'll see what happens in the next coming probably 20 minutes once we get on with the National Weather Service. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Mermaid Cakes wants to know, what song is my ringtone? Is it the Temptations? I don't know if the sound is distorted on here, so it's hard for me to tell, but I have to know it is Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke is one of the, I'm trying to think what the name of it was. Hang on, I'll tell you. Ooh, what was all that? Let's see here. I can tell you. Just give me a minute to get to it. In fact, I'm going to let you guys pick out my ringtone. I'm going to change it. Change is going to come is the name of it. And it is...
It's been a long,
there it is.
a long time coming, but I know.
I don't know if it's Sam Cooke. I don't know.
A change gonna come.
Maybe it is.
Oh, yes it will.
I do kind of like this one. See what you think.
And no hunger be forsaken, got the reason to cry. You got to
Well, anyway, I kind of like that song, but
It's
I think I'm gonna leave that change is gonna come on. So did I answer your question there? So hopefully she will get it. Shelley Workman says she loves it. Let's see here. Aviator Mentor, what's the best way to determine a possible tornado using the CC radar? Okay, Mark, that's probably one you need to answer there.
Sorry, Dave. We're trying to work out how to get on that conference call. I didn't hear what you had.
Well, they're asking what's the best way to determine a possible tornado using the CC radar.
What you'll look for you'll see a whole field of lighter colors, or hotter colors like red, yellow, stuff like that. In the center of that, you'll see an area of pale blue to blue. It's called a dropout, which means that the objects in that particular area are not all the same size. And where that it usually indicates what it means aloft when stuff's not similar size, usually means it's debris.
Yeah. So I think he's referring to correlation coefficient.
Yeah, that's CC.
Yeah.
But
I like to speak those big words. Correlation coefficient. That sounds like pretty neat words. But anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just aggravating. Okay. So once again, we're watching this storm. We're looking.
well, just like the way I like to say, high resolution rapid refresh.
HRR. Yeah, high resolution rapid refresh. I can barely say it, much less speak it. All right, we're going to watch this storm right here. It's continuing. It looks like it's a little weaker, but it's been our experience, at least my experience. Whenever you have storms down in this area, power up and then weaken down, they're called pulsars, and they'll pulse back up. So we'll watch this and see what happens. I want to look one more time at this radar. That's Crockett EMA. That's certainly a big change from what it was a little while ago. It looks like the rain has eased up on them some, still coming down, but nothing like it was a little earlier. Let's look here at Jackson now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is Jackson, Tennessee. And it just looks like some heavy rains right there right now. And let's see. Let's see if it's the same one. No, this is Madison County. Uh-oh. Do I see? No, I thought maybe I saw a little sunshine there. Let me get back up here. Lots of lightning back here in the west. I'm assuming we're looking west. It looks like a little sun coming out there. This would not be good if we get any sun at all in this kind of a situation. This is not going to be good for us. So we're going to, thank goodness for these cameras. You know, we can see a lot of things with this. But now look at this storm right here starting to power up just to the southeast of Paris. Again, you got to remember, these are moving northeast. Yeah, it's gonna get into us somewhere in here. Let's go to UT Martin. This is one of our cameras we've watched quite a bit, and it looks like that storm is kind of on the edge of them right now. We don't see anything that looks really disturbing there. And let's look at this one right here is Tiptonville, but it doesn't look like the camera's up. It looks like that we've got the sensors, dew point 65. So again, we're going to keep watching this. We do have some power outages reported down here in Memphis. We've got, 29,157 customers out of power in Memphis. That was a pretty big storm. It hit them a little while ago, and that's what this is up here, the remnants of it. So yeah, they got socked pretty good. That was a nasty storm. See if I can get the camera to come up. Yeah, we do have the camera. I believe we're on top of University of Memphis, looking down towards, well, there's Memphis proper right there. Looks like traffic is moving okay. And you guys can't see the traffic because it's behind Mark, who's staring you down. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this right here still is just troubling me. I'm hoping that this is not going to be as bad as it looks. Now, what could happen in a situation like this is this storm right here could start robbing the energy from this one back here, and this would become the primary big storm. So that's something we'll have to watch. Again, I'm watching up here in Kentucky for anything. We got some power outages up here in Bardstown, where, or at least in this area where that tornadic storm went through. Let's see what we got. 181 customers out, so it's not too bad. However, over here just south west of Lexington. We have 2,332 customers out. And lots of tornado warnings going out. I know a lot of you are out of our area, but this is over at West Liberty. And let's see here. You know what? There is a camera over here. Let's look at this one right here, see if it shows anything. Not really. This is Ryan Hall's camera over at Eastern Kentucky. And yeah, Ryan does a pretty good job. He's respected, and he does have good causes, so I certainly am not going to say anything bad about him. He seems to be a good, well-meaning person and does a good job. However, the dew point there is 56 degrees, just not quite at the what we would need for severe weather. But that's down here. We're looking at this up here. I don't know what this is. Let me see. Oh, there's a damage report from a train spotter. Multiple trees down, limbs of up to 4 inches down, winds at 50 miles per hour estimated.
Dave, new tornado warning down there in northeast of Memphis.
Yes, I see that. Okay.
Says National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Henderson County in West Tennessee, southeastern Gibson County in West Tennessee, and Carroll County in West Tennessee till 10 a.m. At 9:14 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Trenton, moving northeast at 40. Hazardous tornado, radar indicated rotation.
Let me find Trenton. Okay, there's Trenton right there. So we see what this camera here looks like. Back at Gibson County, and yes, sir, look at there. That,
well, they're definitely get the rain with it.
Yeah, there's something in there, I believe. This is where the tornado is being reported.
Yeah.
Let me go
or
back.
The
potential.
Where the rotation
yeah, the
is
rotation.
being.
That's right. Dew point still 66.
Yeah. Locations impacted include Humboldt, Milan, McKenzie, Trenton, Huntingdon, Atwood, Parkers, Crossroads, Medina, Trezevant, Gibson, Clarksburg, McLemoresville, Howley, Hickory Flat, Hillard, Tucker's Corner, Cades, New Enterprise, Ledbetter, and Leach.
Okay, I do know that they have measured a wind gust of 40.5 miles an hour just about 5 minutes ago. So they are getting some pretty nasty stuff. Again, you can see the wind still whipping and moving the camera around. This is a live shot from down there. And we're looking at it from Gibson County EOC. And I'm pretty sure they're looking towards the west, maybe moved it up a little bit towards the west-northwest. Still getting some lightning. Wind is still whipping, but I don't see any actual thing that would warn me about a tornado there.
You got to use it anytime we might get Auburn.
Kentucky?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somewhere. Probably. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Probably any time after 11.
Okay, this is Humboldt. They're just moving the camera to get a better view of that storm because it is a tornado warned storm. We'll see where they end up at. We will hopefully, you can see the winds whipping on that. So apparently, this darkened area over here is where they're expecting it to come across. If we were to able to see a tornado, it would come across up this way. And that's the good thing about these cameras. They're positioning them to be able to give them the maximum ability to see. And I think if you look at the clouds up here, you can see they're kind of moving. They're moving pretty fast, but it looks like they're moving left to right on the camera angle. So they're probably, yeah, they probably got it about right. They're definitely looking for something out there. They're watching for a funnel. They're right on the edge of that tornado warning area.
Yeah, right now the main area of rotation would be up north, just almost due north of Gibson.
Let's see. So here we are on this camera. There was a way I could used to that could move this. There we go. So I've got that moved. As again, we're watching, we can see the things change as they move it. We're going to keep an eye on that. And that would be this area right here that you're seeing the camera up here. So we're watching it.
So far, I'm not seeing any CC dropout on that, so
Okay.
apparently it's not showing anything on the ground yet.
Okay. Well, let's hope it doesn't. We're going to keep an eye on it. This is pretty sharp. Shane, we did a good job on locating this thing. Once again, we're still discovering new technology with this radar. It's got things on there we haven't quite explored yet, but we're going to continue to learn as we do this, and hopefully this will bring you guys some good ability to watch it. Again, this is tornado warning. There's Huntington, Tennessee, McKenzie, Tennessee, Clarksburg, and then you go out here. There's Paris up here, Big Sandy, Aaron, and these storms here, Mark. Look at them. I mean, they're starting to kick up pretty good. And this is just south of Dover, southwest.
Absolutely. There's a little bit of hail in those, too.
Oh, really? Okay. So, folks, we're watching all this stuff. This is, it's just over the edge of Tennessee. It won't take a whole lot for them to slip across the border. So we're going to keep an eye on this and see what's happening. Let's see here. I'm going to keep an eye on our chat, too. I don't want to ignore everybody because... hang on just a second.
Aviator Mentor, that software is called Radar Omega.
Yep. And this, I don't know, is that with the regular version, Mark, or is this is the professional version, but does the regular version have those cameras available?
I'm not sure. I've got the pro version on my phone as well, and it'll show the cameras.
Okay.
The cheap one does too.
Okay.
What did you say?
Yeah. Technician Shane says the cheap ones do too. The cheap one does too.
Okay, very good. Well, again, they're continuing to move this camera around. I was seeing some formations there back in that storm. That would be, I think, this camera right here. It says, let me get over where you can see what I'm talking about. It'd be this camera right here. And that's what this shot right here is. So they're actually, it looks like they've got a pattern set on it to where you can move back and forth. So really they're in a spot where if there's anything in there, they should be able to see it just about any time. I'm going to go back up here and see if I can get it back up. Well, see if I can hit a restore or something. Find a restore.
Hotel Mario, yes indeed. The severe weather still looks the same, actually maybe even a little worse.
Yeah, don't forget our conference call in about 8 minutes. So Mark will
actually, the conference call is going to be at 9:45.
Oh, they changed it. Okay. So we're going to wait until we hear from the National Weather Service. That will give us a good idea of what to expect as we go forward. Again, I want to ask everybody, if you will, hit subscribe and like and notification on this so that you'll know when we're going live. We're going to try to do more on the page on this channel, but we just have been going through some reworking and things. So we're in the process now of getting to where we're going to be able to do a lot of stuff as we go forward. You'll be seeing all kinds of things coming up that you'll be able to find interesting, not just the live stuff, but some of the little tidbits we're going to post.
Hey, I've been busy all week for about a week and a half pulling camping gear out of storage sheds and seeing what shape it's in to get ready for this trip coming up.
I'll bet you have. Hey, let's see here. Deborah Sale says, hey, everybody, I finally got your live. I hope I have missed it all up until just now. Can I get an update for Todd County? Certainly. Well, we're watching like everybody else. The worst of the weather right now is down in Tennessee. We do have a tornado warning storm down here. Let me find my cursor here. Here we go. So Todd County is right in here. I'll try to zoom in just a tad, but this is the tornado warning storm. We have another severe storm down here that will probably miss us and head on up into, I don't know, probably Allen County, Scottsville, Kentucky. But that'll be a while before it gets there. That may not even make it that far, but we are watching this storm. This has been pretty persistent on being tornado warned. That'd be for this area right up in here. We've been watching cameras on it. In fact, let me look one more time on that, Gibson. Yeah, I don't see anything that's too concerning there just yet. So hopefully this is just radar indicated and there's nothing to it. But as you can see, they're about to slip over into Kentucky, especially back here around Murray and Mayfield. I think Hopkinsville, we're going to get in on the action here pretty quick. Oak Grove as well. Cadiz, Linton. We're going to continue to watch this and see what happens. So again, I don't see anything imminent for Kentucky, but Todd County is going to get in on action too. These are actually, this storm right here is probably headed straight for Todd County and Elkton. So it gives you an idea of what we're looking at. Does the severe threat still look the same? It does. Let's see. Shelley Workman says she's got her change out to measure any hail we get in Katy. So, and that's a good point, Shelley. So many people say, well, we've got marble-sized hail. Well, marbles come in all different sizes, but what they've asked you to do is to use coins to measure the hail. You know, you have dime, nickel, or dime, penny, nickel, all the way up to $50. I have seen a silver dollar size, but that's been rare to see something that big. But still, you know, that's how you would give us a good measurement on the hail and be fairly accurate. I do see a storm starting to fire up just to the southeast of Murray now, as these storms start to fire up and go into Kentucky, and it looks like this is going to be before you get to the lakes. Let's see on the south end. Yeah, it's I think this is Kentucky Lake right in here. You can kind of make it out. I'll go in a little closer. But over around New Providence and New Concord, we got a little cell popping up that's popped up pretty good, just a little bit. Much stronger system right here just across the Tennessee line, down near Puryear, Dresden, Paris. And these over here in Erin and Big Sandy, they continue to give us a little concern. This one probably has Clarksville's name on it. This one probably has Oak Grove, Pembroke. And some of these back here will go on up into Cadiz, it looks like. So we're going to watch all this as we go through the morning. Hopefully you guys will stay with us. Mark is going to leave us here in a minute to go on to the National Weather Service conference call, and we'll see what they've got to say. And then he'll come back and share that information with us. South Fulton, you're starting to get some pretty hefty rains there. I don't see anything too serious. Let's go look at the UT Martin camera. Yeah, you can see some windy conditions, but I don't see anything too disturbing. A lot of rain, but some windy conditions. I'm looking at the clouds up here. You can see the movement of the clouds if you look closely. You can kind of watch and see what direction everything's moving in. So anyway, still a high dew point though. I'm not sure. Looks like as we look up here into Kentucky, I'll pull out so everybody can kind of see. In fact, I'm going to pull on out somewhat. We still have some power outages down here in the Memphis area. They've got, oh my goodness, 37,718 people are out of power down there in the Memphis area in Shelby County. And that's because this storm was here. And it was knocked out power. And I suspect we're going to get power outages all up through here as soon as they get reported. They'll post it, and we'll be able to see how many customers they have out of power. But, you know, Shelby County, 37,718 customers out of power now from that storm. So this storm ain't playing. You know, you want to be careful. Take cover if you get in the path of this thing. And, in fact, it does look mighty lot like it's going to come up over. I'm going to put it in motion. See if we can get a little bit better. Huh? Yeah, see it's moving northeast. So, yeah, this is coming straight for Hopkinsville here. And this one, well, I'll be honest with you, it's coming for pretty much Oak Grove and Pembroke area. I'm seeing a little bit of a northward twist in it. These are growing stronger. I suspect they're robbing a little bit of the energy from this back here. And they're approaching Clarksville. So here we go. Everybody get ready. We're going to be in the thick of it here in a little while. Dave said he just received a warning, Mark, a severe thunderstorm warning up for Kentucky, Ohio, and West Virginia. I don't know if you want to take a look at that for him, but let's see. I'll move up that way and say, ooh, my goodness. Yeah, I see what he's talking about. This is a big warning, but let's see here. Got to get my bearings here. So, yeah, Huntington is under a tornado warning, Dave, so you want to probably take cover. Does this help you on seeing the radar, knowing where everything is? This is all severe thunderstorm. This whole line here is severe. So, Dave, you might want to take cover, buddy. We don't want anything to happen to you. You're one of our most loyal followers. So, yeah, you're under the gun there. I'm glad that you let us know. We're watching it. He says clouds are getting darker. Ashland is out of power. That would be back this way. Or see, Lexington, looks like we got a lot of customers out there. They got 2,527 customers out of power after this storm went through. In Washington County, we have 761 customers out. This is a severe thunderstorm warning with winds of 60 miles an hour. Dave, if you're out there, be sure and take cover. He says, yes. Get cover now, Dave. And he says, yes, he is. A new tornado warning just came out. I'm sorry, everybody. We'll watch this real quick. This is for one of our people who's been a loyal subscriber. We want to make sure that he is kept safe. Let me get out of that part, see if I can get to the tornado. Here we go. Here's the tornado warning. Dave, this tornado warning looks like it's for southeastern Boyd County, northeastern Kentucky, north central Lawrence County, and northeastern Kentucky, west central Lincoln County, and west central West Virginia, in central West Virginia, and central Wayne County and western West Virginia. At 10:29, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Durban, or 8 miles north of Yatesville, Lake State Park, moving east at 65 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated tornado there, Dave, so I don't know how close that is to you. Dave just donated a $50 gift to the page. We appreciate that, Dave. Love you forever, brother, but you got to take cover right now. I'm more worried about you. Let's get you under cover till this stuff gets passed. Other locations impacted by this tornadic storm includes East Lynn, Branchland, Buchanan, and Myra. Again, here's a look at the radar there, Dave. Take cover, buddy. Now, I'm hearing thunder outside the studios. Dave, let us know how you fare. We want to keep looking at you and make sure you're good. We're going to go back down to the Hopkinsville area. Again, we still have this tornado warning out down here around McKenzie in Tennessee. This all is moving northeast. It does seem to be losing a little strength as it comes up, but you know what? We saw it doing that earlier, and it came right back, and that's what I suspect is going to happen with this once it gets up into our soupier air. Plus, there's a boundary lying across here. There's an outflow boundary. It hits that, yeah, it could come up pretty quick. Dave is in Cabell County. Cabell, C-A-B-E-L-L County.
You got it right, Dave. Cabell County.
Cabell? Okay. Let's see if I can find him. Hey, give me a city there, Dave, and I can go in a little...
Huntington, West Virginia.
Huntington, okay. All right, so I've zoomed in. If you know the little city you're close to, I can give even more specifics. But yeah, this is something you need to take cover on. Yeah, Shelley says to get into a closet, or that can be used for an interior room. I have Brianna Crafton says, when is it supposed to get bad in Russellville? Okay, I'll tell you about that here in just a second. Here's Russellville. you know, it's going to be a little while. We've still got these storms come up. And if they hold together and intensify, then you could get some pretty nasty stuff. If they continue to weaken a little bit, as they are right now, then you probably have nothing to worry about, just some heavy rains. We do have some pretty moderate rains heading over across the border between Linton and Lafayette. Murray is starting to get in on the action with some pretty heavy rains. Jane Doe says, I don't even have an interior room, just a closet. Hey, a closet work. Get it. You know, if you're in one of those situations where you have a tornado warning, get as many walls between you and the outside. So even if it's just sheetrock, that's better than not having anything, because that may be enough to take care of it. Have Brianna Crafton says, prayers for everyone. Thank you, Brianna. Northern Lights just came into the channel, heading home to Clarksville, Tennessee. Is Clarksville, Tennessee going to be okay? Well, I don't know if you're watching us on YouTube or if you're on the Facebook page called Weather and Wisdom, David Powell Weather and Wisdom. But if you're watching or listening, Clarksville has a storm just almost to the southwest. The first parts of it are approaching Dotsonville, Hilltop, Cumberland Heights. Palmyra is in the thick of it. Hackberry, Hematite is in the thick of it. And this is some pretty heavy rains. Right now, there's nothing severe, but it'll be a hard time driving in that intense rainfall. And then you go back behind that around Liners and Shiloh, Spring Hill, and Cumberland City. They encircle a pretty heavy rain area there as well. So we're going to watch that as it continues. They've just issued a special weather statement for that area, and I will give you that information. Give me just a moment here. I still put it up. Here we go. Okay. National Weather Service says gusty winds up to 50 miles an hour and half-inch hail in that storm that I just spoke to you about. It's radar indicated. But it says those gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Clarksville, Adams, Cumberland City, Sladen, Indian Mound, Palmyra, Cunningham, and Woodlawn. And that includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 1 and 24. So, yeah, you got to be careful out there. This one right here is looking pretty nasty. It is still a stout little storm. That's why they've issued this special weather statement on it. But it doesn't look like it's really intensifying too much just yet. I'm still not sure, but what it might re-intensify, as I think this one in McKenzie's starting to do. You see, this is starting to intensify a little bit. This may do the same thing. We're going to watch this. Murray, you're probably getting some pretty hefty rains as well. We have this big cell right here just to the southwest of you. It's actually about to cross over into Murray. And I guarantee you, you're having to probably pull over to drive, because that's some pretty intense rainfall too. We're going to keep on.
Yeah, again, there's some small hail in that storm as well, Dave.
Which one? The one at Murray?
Yep.
Okay. All right, everybody. So, yeah, we do have some hail in here. So let me see if I used to have a hail marker thing somewhere in here. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. Again, we're watching this, especially around Clarksville and then back towards Huntington, Tennessee, McKenzie, Tennessee. You know, they're starting to re-intensify somewhat, just like I thought. You'll see they are picking up a little bit of intensity there in the Palmyra area. They are not weakening any further. It looks like they're going to start to intensify again. Same thing back here in McKenzie. This right here is a tornado-warned storm just north of Huntington. I suspect the tornado warning will probably drop on that here shortly. Let's see when it expires. It still expires 20 minutes from now, so they're still evidently indicating something on radar they don't like. So they're watching this, and they're going to keep that tornado warning going right there. Go a little further south, Jackson, Lexington, Parsons, Tennessee, all under the gun with severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, we continue to see power outages up here in Kentucky. Mount Sterling looks like they have 344 customers out. Lexington itself has 11,894 customers out of power there in Lexington. Jasmine County, 2,527 customers out. So the power companies are staying really busy up there trying to get power restored. Lawrenceburg, 1,000. Anderson County, 1,183 customers out of power. As we go down to Mercer County, 862 customers out. And back to Washington County, 183 customers out. And these were all in that line of storms that is now right here bearing down on our friend Dave up there in West Virginia. Dave has not communicated with us where he's at right at the moment, in what little city, but he is taking cover. He's in the area of Huntington, which is right here. So hopefully he's going to be coming out of it pretty soon, but I can imagine that is some pretty intense stuff right there going across him. So anyway, we're going to keep an eye on it. Taylor Mosley 03 says, do you prefer radar Omega or radar scope? Well, there's two things about that. Radar Omega is for professionals that are used to reading radar. It has so many bells and whistles that probably the average user would never use them all. Radar scope is much more simple, and that's what our spotter teams here use for their mobile radar. We use that out in the field. It's very accurate. We do like it. It doesn't mean it, but when we go in here to the studio, we're able to show a lot more things to the people out there at home, and so we prefer Radar Omega in here. So yeah, it's best of depends on what you're needing and what your use is going to be. Again, we're watching this special weather statement down here just south of Clarksville as this storm right here continues to intensify, and it's starting to get some in deeper reds now right here just west of Palmyra. I'm sure they're getting some pretty heavy rains. Jerry Haynes says, do we know what time severe weather is going to hit in Hopkinsville? I believe Mark is about to get on a conference call with the National Service right now. That will give us a better idea of what we can expect. Shelley Workman, Dave, let us know when you are safe. And I agree with her. I'd like to hear from you, Dave. Make sure you are safe up there where that tornado warning storm went across you. Hopefully everything is all right. We have a lot of viewers on right now, and we have even more on with the Facebook page. They're watching the simulcast as we go through this situation together. We are trying to take care of everyone, and hopefully I can answer any questions you have. It's just a lot to keep up with. We have a lot of things we're having to watch on this. We don't want anything to sneak up on any of us, so I'm going to pull out a little bit. And this is a little concerning. If the cold front hasn't gone through here, this is what's going to be hurtful. This is probably clearing skies, if I had to guess back here. Hopefully that's not the case, but it does not look too good there to me. Well, I can find out and go here some of these cameras and look. Let's see, this is Cyrus, Missouri. Oh my goodness, there's some sunny skies, some cloud, lots of clouds around, but there's some sunny skies in that. This is over in eastern Missouri. Cyrus to be exact. The rains are starting to come in on us here at the studio. We are probably right here on the edge of this heavier bout of rain right here. This storm is starting to intensify a little bit, and so is this one. And the one to the east of Murray, yeah, that's still picking up too. I would suspect there is some hail in that. Mary Vervis says, stay safe, everyone. And then PA Francis says her house sits on the inn in Hopkinsville. How close are the storms going to get? Okay, let's see. That'd be about right here. Well, I probably want to zoom out and change the position of it. But anyway, yeah, you can see the radar. This is actually moving northeast. So you're going to get some intense rain here in a little bit. But yeah, we're still watching these back here. This is one that's a little bit more concerning. Princess, let's see here. Let me get up here where I can see the screen a little better. Princess and Sarah says, I would have outdoor dashing today if it weren't for these storms. Yeah, it's not a real good day to be out doing this, especially with these things intensifying as they start. It looks like a storm just northwest of Oak Grove has now become pretty heavy, and it's continuing to intensify. Right now, just all rain, nothing serious in it yet. We're going to watch it. Kim says, some of these questions are silly. The only silly question, I was always told the only silly question was one that wasn't asked. So, yeah, don't put anybody down for asking questions. I don't know if to the person that's asking, it's a serious question. So I'm going to continue to answer as best I can. Unless it's obvious they're messing with us, then that's going to be a different story. We'll throw them off the page. How about that? Again, let's look back here. You guys can see what's coming. These are getting more and more intense. And look at this one down here in South Clarksville. This is really, remember I told you a little earlier when it looked like they were dying out, I said don't be surprised if they don't pulse back up. And that is exactly what is happening. And they're pulsing up. This one will probably become severe before it's all said and done. We're going to watch that. And it may not do it until it gets into Kentucky. So Todd County probably needs to be on the watch out for this. So Sierra, if you're over there and you're still watching, just be aware that there is a pretty good storm coming your way. This would be for Todd County, and the people at the dispatch center over there need to know that. We will see. Again, this storm just northeast of Lafayette in southern Christian around Herndon. In fact, Herndon is just about in the center of this, and it's about to cross into I-24, over I-24. This would be one that we'll need to watch out for too. Again, pretty significant rain coming down. So Mark appears to be on the conference call with the National Weather Service as we speak, and hopefully he'll have some information to share with us here shortly. Shelley Workman says there's thunder in Cadiz. Yeah, I can see where it's coming from. You've got storms all the way around. There is going to be some rain in this whole area here shortly. We're going to watch it and see. I'm not sure what area is going to be greatly affected, but we're going to stay on top of it for you. Looks like all of all the areas west of Kentucky Lake are starting to get some pretty hefty rains. The back edge over around Mayfield right now. This appears to be another little wave coming through. This is not the actual cold front. This is Boycom, Missouri. I wanted to look back to the west. We do see some clear skies up here, breaks in the clouds. So far, not widespread breaks, but that is something we do not want. Okay, everybody. Dave says, wow, crazy rain and wind. Dave, I'm so glad you're safe. He says he's watching WSAZ or something. Anyway, Dave, we're glad that you're safe. That's the main thing. Okay. Northern Lights says there's a tornado watch out. I believe I can go up here and find a place to see them. So give me a second, everybody. Just bear with me. Let me see what we got. Outlooks. Yeah, I hear the alarm going off. We're going to know something here in a second. We are getting some severe weather watches fixed to come out. It is coming out right now.
Obviously, you see
Yeah,
people
tornado
on
watch
just outside of our
today.
area in Louisville.
All right. All right, then we're going to show you the tornado watch area. Excuse me. This is severe weather outlooks. Let me go back to see if I can find the watches issued. I think I will turn this lightning detection on. It's on the 5-minute interval. Again, Mark will join us in just a second with details on the tornado watch and all that. A new tornado watch has been issued for our area of western Kentucky. Not sure if it extends down into Tennessee. And I'm not sure they have the graphic up just yet for the tornado watch. We're going to keep watching for that and see if I can get it up. I am going to do this. Number one, I'm going to go back to single site radar. See if that doesn't tell us a few things. And what this is doing as I do this, I'm going to go in a little bit. You can see the storm tracks now. You can also see how much more intense. You see the lightning detection is on. You see lightning down here around Paris, lightning around Clarksville's getting some pretty hefty lightning. And then back towards Murray, this again is a pretty strong storm. These storms are intensifying as they come in, but it gives you a better idea now of what we're dealing with out here. Looks like Oak Grove is 70 degrees. Doesn't give me anything of a gust. Winds are normally out of about 7 miles an hour. But as all of you can see, there's the storm tracks. That's what these white lines are. These are the storm tracks. This storm is going to be up near Guthrie in about, let's see here, well, about 15 minutes. I believe that's 15-minute intervals. At 10:01 a.m. it should be right there. Then as far as Lafayette goes, this storm right here is moving fairly quickly. It'll be up here near Lafayette by 10:11 a.m. But we have this other storm right there next to it that's currently near Lafayette. It's also kicking up a raucous. I'm going to go back here over towards Kentucky Lake. Doesn't look quite as intense, but we're still getting a lot of lightning. The most intense stuff is, of course, down here in Tennessee, just southwest of Hopkinsville, of Christian County. Looks like southern Trigg County. We'll be getting in on some action here pretty soon. So we're going to keep a close eye on all this as it comes in. Everybody hang with us. We're going to do what we need to do to keep you safe as the storm's starting to pick up in intensity and a severe weather event is getting underway. Northern Lights says, I swear radar is acting up today. You're right. It was acting up earlier today, so I don't know. But our radar right here seems to be in pretty good shape. I'm happy with what we're getting. Dave says, thank you, everyone. He's safe. I'm glad to hear that, Dave. We were concerned for a little while. Deborah Gale says, good morning. B.A. Francis says, thank you for keeping us informed, David. Shelley Workman says, I've got tornado watch for Todd, Trigg, and Christian counties from WKDZ. Northern Lights says, another tornado watch from Middle Tennessee, but it's not shown on radar yet. And then Dave says, love the support of this channel. Thank you, Dave. We appreciate that. T. Mosley says, sun is fully out and shining south of Lexington. Should that be a concern for the next wave of storms? Absolutely. Gary Ingram is waving. Shelley Workman says, I'm going to be in it shortly. And yes, you are, Shelley. It's coming your way. It'll be on top of you soon. Anna James, hey guys, currently in Clarksville at the office. How's it looking? Well, all right, if you're watching, let's see here. It doesn't say whether you're watching or not, but I'm going to zoom in and you can see, I'm going to zoom into Clarksville itself. There's a little blank area there right in Clarksville, but all the way around there's some pretty heavy rains. The storms continue to move off to the north and east. But Clarksville, yeah, you're kind of in a little lull right there. You're fixing to get another round of heavy rains here shortly. And what I'm more concerned about is the folks up here as this thing comes into, say, well, let's see. Southern Todd, Southeastern Christian. Looking for any of those little cities. There's Barker's Mill, Hammocksville. All are in the line of this thing as it comes in. Oak Grove, it looks like that part's going to miss you, but more stuff is coming.
Okay, Dave, on the watch.
Okay.
It is a tornado watch. It is out until 3 p.m.
Okay.
for the following counties in Kentucky: Adair, Callaway. Well, let's go across the correct way. Adair, Allen, Barron, Callaway, Casey, Christian, Clinton, Cumberland, Greene, Hart, Lincoln, Logan, Metcalf, Monroe, Russell, Simpson, Taylor, Todd, Trigg, and Warren. And that's still 3 p.m. That's a tornado watch. This is for the storms that are coming up out of the south for now, plus in anticipation of the storms that are going to be forming a little bit later. The basic gist of the conference call is, yeah, we're all under the gun. Everywhere in western Kentucky and West Tennessee is under the gun for severe weather. The main hail threat is up to the northeast of us, but we still could get severe hail in the area. Tornadoes are also possible, and hence the tornado watch.
Right.
Again, till 3 p.m., but they don't really expect the cold front to start clearing the area here till after 5.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that is going to extend us out for a while. So we're going to stay on the air till this thing gets clear of us, because there's just too much going on. As you can see, the radar is really lighting up. So we'll watch this. So how did the Weather Service seem to think that everything was going to work out?
Well, they've had a long night of it. They've got damage that they're trying to get out to assess, and Christine gave the briefing.
Okay.
But she was just basically highlighting that we're still under the gun for the enhanced to moderate area up to our northeast, and we're still expecting the possibility of a line coming through, and all modes of severe weather are possible.
All right. All right, everybody, just batten down the hatches, because here we go. We're going to stay in the middle of this here for a while. Most of the Christian County spotters will be arriving shortly here at the Weather Center, and they'll be getting prepared to go out against these things. Wish them Godspeed, and hopefully it'll all come out well in the end. We hope to be carrying some of them live as they get out there, but it is one of those things you got to keep an eye out. I do have to kind of pay the bills a little bit. I've got to tell everyone who our sponsors are, and let's see here if I can figure out where my thing is. Here we go. So I want you to know that Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing has been instrumental in getting this channel up and going. Call him at 270-707-ROOF if you have any roofing issues, and hopefully none of you do, but if you do, Michael will be the man to call, because he can give you some good advice, and talk is cheap, but he'll be glad to work with you and try to help you with it. And he also owns Lakeside Campground Marina. Now, you don't want to be out there this time of day on it, but he's got a beautiful place there. I've actually been there and really liked the looks of it. It is great. So I just want to give a shout out to Michael Vance. He's been a very loyal friend and follower and a big sponsor of this page. Couldn't do it without him. And so thank you, Michael. Accept our thanks till you're better paid. All right, let me get back over here. There we are. Okay, Mark. Yeah, it looks like that these things are intensifying now. I suspect that one going up towards Guthrie is going to go severe about any time. If you look at that, see how it's intensifying? It would not surprise me to see that one become severe. Mark?
I'll be with you in a minute, Dave.
All right, sounds good. All right, so we look back down towards Dover. They're getting a pretty good pounding down there. We're starting to get some stuff up here around Canton. Excuse me just a moment.
All right, Dave, I'm back with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to clear my throat here, so give me just a second. You go ahead and speak if you want.
All right. We continue to watch these storms that are starting to push their way up out of Tennessee up in our direction. Right now, there's nothing severe showing in them, but we're waiting for the potential of them as the time goes on. If I'm looking at the models here on my screens, I don't think I can pull them up on your screens, but it does show that good area storms and rain up over top of us and storms over Clarksville and down through Tennessee by the 11 a.m. hour. And then by noon to 1, we get a pretty strong line of storms starting to push up into and through West Tennessee and into West Kentucky. And that's going to continue to push through and then move off to the east by 5 or 6 p.m. So again, we're continuing to watch for the development of severe weather. All modes of severe weather are possible today. Everything severe winds, large hail, and possibly tornadoes as well. So hang with us. We're going to continue to monitor it, and we'll let you know what's going on with the latest that's going on.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I've got to keep something going. My throat's getting dry from all the talking I'm doing. I guess that's an indication I'm over talking some. But anyway, Joiner's Corner says heavy rain and lightning in Dover, Tennessee, and I can certainly see where that is. Wow. They are getting pounded down there, and so far it's still below severe limits, but I wouldn't be surprised if any of those storms down there don't crop up and become severe here before long. Still watching that one that's crossing over the border now into Guthrie and southern Todd County. Looks like Oak Grove is about to get nailed. I'm going to go a little closer on that. We're talking about this area right in here. So actually it's going west of Oak Grove, coming up towards Barker's Mill and St. Elmo. By far the most intense is just west of Guthrie as that continues to move on in. Looks like areas that are going to be in line to get this will be Pincham and Anderson, just to the southeast of Trenton. Trenton, you're going to get in on the act there as well. And I'm looking to see if I see Sierra on here anywhere. I don't see her right now. I see Carol Gillingham, my good friend. Says Trenton, it's getting pretty dark. And yes, that's why. Because if you look right here, this is actually the radar site. That's where you got a little circle there with nothing in it. But yeah, this is you're getting some pretty nasty stuff about to come in on you. So take cover. Don't get worried. It's not severe. At least not yet, but it's borderline. I would say that's a good chance it's going to change. Marari engaged, says Oak Grove is getting hit with heavy rain. Right now, Deborah Sell says, David, what about just north of Elkton and when? Well, you know, you can see here, Deborah, on the radar, this is Elkton, and there's some of the little cities out there just north of Elkton: Liberty, Claymore, Tabernacle, Wilhelmina, Okay, you can read it on there for yourself. But anyway, this area is starting to pick up some storms, and you can see here all these little cells are dotting around. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't merge into one big storm before it's all said and done. So get ready. Fidelio, you're getting some right there just southwest of Pembroke. Pembroke, that'll be coming in on you here shortly. Continuing to intensify. These storms are not backing down. They're going to keep on going. Looks like that Dover continues to get pounded. I'm watching to see what's going on chat here, keeping up with everybody. Nothing new just yet. Beth Oakley says Pembroke is dark. Are tornadoes likely with this round? I'm not going to say likely, but they're not going to be out of the question with any of this right now until that cold front gets through. We have a power outage over here in Sumner County. You got 1,600 customers out. I'm not sure what happened over there. I don't know if there was a storm or something else has happened. But looks like Sumner County has a lot of people out of power in Tennessee. Ryder Edmund, I'm delivering a fridge in Pembroke. How soon? You don't have long. It's going to be in Pembroke just about any time. How soon? Hopefully you're there now. If you can get it off and delivered, then you're going to be good. But then you're going to get some heavy rains coming in shortly. I'd say you got about 10, 15 minutes at the most. That storm back here around Fidelio is continuing to intensify, and that's what's going to come across Pembroke. Again, we're getting some heavy rains, intense rainfall now near Guthrie. This continues to move off to the northeast, as you can see from the storm tracks that we have. It's a wind gust at 23 down here, which is, I'm not sure where that is exactly. I can see it on radar. It's in Tennessee, but it's just not too far south of the border, just below Oak Grove. Okay, Jade Chanel M says it's already raining in Pembroke. So, let's see, Laura Taylor, Fruit Hill. All right, let's take a look. Okay, the whole area is about to get socked in. Here's Fearsville. Fruit Hill is right there. Right now, it's mainly some light rain, but yeah, it's everything is starting to fill in. You're going to see rain all across the area here before long. So far, there's nothing severe yet. We're still watching, and this is not the end of it. It's just another round that's coming through. Not getting much in the way of wind in Hopkinsville. Dew Point, however, is 64, so that's plenty soupy to get some severe weather. Winds are only 5 miles an hour there, so that's not too bad. Looks like we have several following us on Facebook and the simulcast on the, I think, Weather and Wisdom page. So if you're not able to access YouTube, you can go over there and you can watch as we simulcast this.
Yeah, Dave, according to the radar, it looks like we're getting pretty socked in with rain with all this. And that kind of goes along with what the HRRR is showing. But then it shows a second, the line itself starting to form up and move into us probably in the noon to 1 o'clock time frame, probably 1 to 2 is in that time frame right there is what they show as far as the main thrust of potential severe coming in on us.
Okay.
For right here, that is. Now, that's right here in Hopkinsville. It'll probably be starting to pop down in Tennessee by around noon.
All right. Well, let's just keep up hoping that we don't get any severe storms and that everybody's able to keep their power up. But we're going to be right here for you watching this.
Yeah. these rains aren't going to de-energize our atmosphere, but it will also keep it from getting an over amount of surface heating unless it clears out right behind it, which hopefully it won't. During the conference call, they did show on the satellite a big clearing spot behind this area and ahead of the cold front.
All right. Well, trying to keep up with our app on the spotters and some of the messages coming across. I haven't been over to our Weather and Wisdom page to see how it's going. We're simulcasting, but I don't even know what it looks like over there, so I may switch over there a little bit just to see. Oh my goodness. Mark, I'm getting tired. I don't know about you. I guess we can sleep sometime. Haven't had a good rest in a while.
Yeah, we'll eventually get to sleep. I was joking with them today. I told everybody when I made the announcement last night that I had retired in mid-March, and that since I'd retired, I'd only slept in 2 mornings.
I know, isn't that the pits? You think you're going to take a day and just relax. I'm sorry I've got this sucker in my mouth, but my throat was so dry I was fixing to cough all over the place. By the way, Sierra says she's still here. She's over in Todd County watching for us over there. Sierra, keep me abreast of the conditions as they deteriorate.
Good.
Northern Lights is driving on I-24 in almost to Clarksville. It's getting intense. Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Carol Gillingham in Trenton says it's getting pretty ugly in Trenton. So you guys,
it's getting very wet is what it's doing.
yeah, that too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Shelley Workman, here's the caffeine.
That's my girl. Yeah, this is kind of neat. I'm looking to see what her page looks like, and yeah, heck.
Deborah Gale, I am enjoying my retirement. I'm in here talking with you all and helping cover severe weather and trying to keep everyone safe. So I'm enjoying myself.
I know some of you are watching on the Facebook page, the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page, and you're giving reports. I don't get notifications on those reports too much, so I'm trying to check and see. See, Chelsea Yancey says she's with Sierra Taylor watching radar and skies from there. Good for you, Chelsea. Robin Ball. Well, a lot of people are watching. Amanda Ridenour says northern Clarksville keeps pouring, then gets calm, pouring, and then calm again. I can imagine. It's waves coming across you. Looks like we're still watching this. I don't know. Mark, I think, what is this? Another little wave coming through? Is that what this is?
Basically, this is a big area. This is right at the nose of that high dew point moisture area pushing northward.
Okay. Our friend Vicki Olson says she's watching on 68 by the animal shelter, so she's keeping an eye on that part of Hopkinsville for us. You're probably getting a little bit of rain there right now. I see a little bit of an intense type shower. It's not real big. Cassie Campbell wants to know if this patch will hit Elkton. Yeah, I think some of it will. I do. It looks like it's headed right up that way, so we're going to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, you have to remember all of these storms are moving not just east but northeast, and so anything that's down to the southwest of you is going to come up across you as time goes on.
Right. Hey, would you ask Shane to step up here just a second, Mark?
Sure.
I'm going to mute my mic here just a second, everybody. Hang on a minute. Okay, everyone. I hope that you're still here with me. I was showing my technician something taking place on the Facebook page. Looks like we've got a troll by the name of Ohio Valley Weather Watch who are trying to get subscribers off our page, which I don't appreciate. I think that's a pretty low down way of doing business, because the way I look at it, if you can't stand on your own 2 feet, then you're probably not worth subscribing to. And that's the way I look at it for us. We're not going to be robbing anybody. We're not going to talk bad about anybody. But that right there is kind of inexcusable. So Shane's in the process of taking care of that issue for us. I hope none of you fell for that. But they've lost a lot of respect from me after seeing what they've done. So anyway, everybody, I appreciate you hanging in there with us. Let's see. Looks like... Brandy Garcia Sears says lightning, thunder, and heavy rains here in Elkton. And boy, I see it. I'm going to bring that in a little bit so you can see this a little better. That is a pretty good storm right there. I know you're getting some intense rainfall. It's just now getting into, well, it's actually through Elkton. Elkton's right about in the thick of it. And it's continuing. It's going to be there for a whole while. But as areas going off to the northeast, Justice, Claymore, Crossroad, all of you are going to be getting in on the act here pretty quick. Tammy Gullick says Christian County, southwestern area of Hopkinsville here. Light rain with distant thunder. You know what? It's been a long time since I've heard thunder. I really kind of miss the sound of it. Mark, this storm back here to the southwest of Oak Grove, it's picking up in intensity. Look at the lightning strikes we're getting there now. Again, I'm on the single site radar. I'm not on the multiple site. Kristen Brown says Franklin is under a tornado watch. I haven't seen that come out yet, but that would be over in Simpson County. I have family over there, so thank you, Kristen, for giving us that report. We're going to stay on top of it. Michael Ramage says, I'd be surprised if anyone left you to go to them. There's no way I trust anyone else. Thank you so much, Michael. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you, Mark. Mark has taken care of me with a bottle of water because I swear my throat is going dry. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Michael. That was mighty nice of you. I just don't understand people like that. I feel like that, we work for what we do to try to get you guys as safe as possible. For somebody to come in there and try to steal from our subscriber base, that's I'm just not going to express any further. You know how I feel about it. But thank you so much, everybody, for sticking with us on this. We do the simulcast on Facebook so that you guys that don't get YouTube or can't get on it, at least you got a chance of seeing what's taking place. Because our priority here is safety for the viewers and for you guys out here in our area, number one.
Today, for our areas, as I'm seeing going through here right now, mostly what I'm seeing is just very intense rainfall.
I'm gonna mute my mic again for just a second.
All right. Hey, Dave, glad to see you back with us over in Huntington. We were getting a little concerned about you there. Winds and rain now in Huntington? Yeah, I bet there is. That's probably going to be your weather scenario most of the time through the rest of the day. You'll have periods of heavy rain and storms and then little breaks in it. Good morning, Kyle Gibson. Yeah, they may have, depending on how long this heavy rain hangs around and how long it takes it to go through, they could have underestimated the amount of rain we're going to get out of this. They were saying between a half inch and an inch, I believe, and may get a little bit more. And we're getting a little bit of thunder here at the studio as well. So, but again, none of the stuff that's right around us at the moment, it looks severe. There's a good rolling thunder. Yeah, if you want to, I can go over the counties that are in the tornado watch here in Kentucky again, and maybe you can go down and get the ones in Tennessee if you'll give me just a moment.
Yeah, Mark, do that. I know. I think part of the one in Kentucky has been extended to other counties, especially over towards Simpson County. We're watching it. Again, I'm monitoring our Facebook page as best I can. It's kind of hard to do two things at once. So I'm watching the chat, and I'm watching the radar, and I'm watching the page that's on Facebook that everybody's watching. We've got a lot of people following us on there. And we've got a lot of viewers on here right now. I do want to ask everyone to subscribe to the David Powell Weather and Wisdom YouTube page. That does help us to continue making improvements. I hope that some of you have seen some of the improvements we've made, and we're continuing to do that. We want to do things, specifically the part about the power outages. We now have the ability to do that. As I can go over here to Sumner County, you can see they've got 1,666 people out of power. I'm not sure why that is. I'm not sure that was storm related, but anyway.
Okay, Dave, I'm ready whenever you are to list off the counties that are in the watch.
Okay, sounds good. Go right ahead.
Okay, Tornado Watch 75 is in effect till 3 p.m. for these counties in Kentucky: Adair, Allen, Barron, Callaway, Casey, Christian, Clinton, Cumberland, Greene, Hart, Lincoln, Logan, Metcalf, Monroe, Russell, Simpson, Taylor, Todd, Trigg, and Warren. Down in Tennessee, there's a whole list of counties, but I'll go ahead and go through them real quick. Bedford, Benton, Cannon, Carroll, Cheatham, Chester, Clay, Coffee, Cumberland, Davidson, Decatur, DeKalb, Dixon, Fentress, Giles, Grundy, Hardin, Henderson, Henry, Hickman, Houston, Humphreys, Jackson, Lawrence, Lewis, Macon, Marshall, Maury, McNary, Montgomery, Overton, Perry, Pickett, Putnam, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Stewart, Sumner, Trousdale, Van Buren, Warren, Wayne, Weekly, White, Williamson, and Wilson.
Okay.
And that's again till 3 p.m.
Okay, tornado watch for a large area till 3 p.m. and we're watching this stuff. Again, what I'm seeing is the area over our area looks like a fairly small package when you stop and think about it. I don't think this is the main brunt of things. And then we got
No, it's not.
Yeah, and you've got more storms forming back here down into Tennessee, around Lobelville, Bakerville, Waverly, Linden, Parsons. Those are intensifying somewhat. But as I look at this, our wind barbs here, these little wind barbs will tell us a little bit about what direction the wind's coming from. And you see right now, the winds there are kind of out of the south. In fact, I think I need to go over here and look at some of these cameras. Let's see if we've got clearing skies back. If we do, that's going to be interesting. Let's see if I can. Let's look at the UT Martin first. A little slow in loading up. That's a little probably due to the storm. Let's get out of that. We'll go back here to Missouri, see what we got. So this is Cyrus, Missouri, and looky here what we got. What do you make of that, Mark? You see some breaks?
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing breaks there, and that's not good news as that it moves our direction.
That's correct. So let's try another one. Let's go up to Poplar Bluff, see if there's any change there. Yeah, it seems like these cameras are running slow, or our internet's running slow here. One of the two. I'm not sure what it is.
Well, the net's been running a bit slow since last night.
Well, here's Advanced Missouri. My gosh, look at that.
Yeah, that's that clear slot I said was showing up on the satellite, and if it moves over our way, along with the heating of the day, that's not going to spell good news for us.
No, it will not. So, folks, this is not over yet. This is going to be, looks like a long day. Your cameras are still slow in loading. They're there, but they're just really slow. There we go. That one finally loaded. You see the flag blowing big time. That's winds are, wow, look at the dew point. 73.4 degree dew point. My goodness.
Yeah, if that's not primed and loaded, I don't know what is. But again, it's just going to depend on the cold front and where it pushes through and when it pushes through.
Right.
They may not get a chance to develop over there, but they definitely will starting over in our area. Looks like this area of precip is just going to continue to roll the direction it is and roll up across us and move on up to the northeast and on up toward Elizabethtown. But then about 1 o'clock, the HRRR is showing cells starting to develop right just about on top of LBL and Trigg County area and down into Tennessee to the south of that and moving toward us fairly rapidly. So by 1 to 2 p.m., we'll have this coming through. And then on and off storms all the way through probably 5 p.m. before the final line of the cold front comes through, 5 or 6 p.m.
Okay, so we got you're working today, but the schools seem to be on spring break. Kim, I hope that answers your question on what Mark was saying about the estimated time we're waiting on to hit. Let's see. Same thing with you, Gwen. Gwen Cruz. How's Russellville looking? And where is the front now, Mark? That's a good question. I don't think I heard us talk about that.
Right now, it's still over to the west of like Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Looks like it extends to the probably Mountain Home, Arkansas. Looks like their winds have shifted to the northwest. And maybe Pomona, Missouri is just shifting there. So still fairly distantly out to the west, but it's working its way in here.
Right.
It's
Well-
about the area they showed it in on the when we were doing the weather conference with National Weather Service. They had the cold front painted right through that area.
Okay. Well, I do want to say that I'm seeing some of the questions coming through on the Facebook feed, and one of them was, are the showers we're getting now going to diffuse the atmosphere for whenever the cold front gets here? So you want to answer that?
Well, actually not, especially if we get that clear slot. There's plenty of moisture pushing up from the southwest with this, and plenty of higher temperatures, heat pushing up with it as well. So, yeah, many times storms like this would de-energize our atmosphere, but I think all it's going to do is leave some outflow boundaries laying around that when the front comes through and reacts with them could actually up our severe weather chances.
Okay. Scott Boyd, my old friend Scott, says, y'all are full of good news this morning. He says, appreciate y'all. So, yeah, Scott meant that.
It may not be good news, but we're trying to give it to you straight. So
yeah, we're not going to lie to you. We're going to try to make sure that you guys have everything you need to stay safe in this severe outbreak. Hold on. Take over for me if you don't mind for just a second.
sure. Yeah. So again, we're waiting. This area of rain and thunder showers will move on through, move up to the northeast in the general direction of Russellville and over towards Bowling Green. But then another system starts to develop right just to the west of us here. Probably if you're in the LBL area, Trigg County area, those storms are going to form just about on top of you and down into Tennessee from there, and then move off to the northeast as they come through. That's going to be in the 1 to 2 o'clock time frame. And then we may not see the cold front actually clear the area here till 5 or 6. And that means over to the east of us, toward Bowling Green, up toward Louisville, and over in that direction toward I-65, you may not see the front clear you till 7 p.m. Yeah, everybody knows Dave by that ringtone. Everybody who's around him, as soon as they hear it. He's got another one he uses too, but I forget who he uses it for. But we used to hear it all the time. Are you ready to rise up? And we always say, "Yep, Dave, we're ready to rise up. Where are we going?" Yeah, hopefully you won't hear my ringtone today, but I mean you could. If you do, don't be surprised if you hear some Bonnie Tyler in there. The second storm hits Hopkinsville area, probably I'm saying in the 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock time frame. No, not over the rainbow. I have a variety too. One I have is Holding Out for a Hero from Bonnie Tyler. I do The Eye of the Tiger by Katy Perry. And I'll do Blown Away, if you remember what that one is. I know I'm telling my age. To me, if it ain't 80s, it ain't good. Although my choice in music and my era in music goes all the way back into the 60s. Okay. In case anyone's just joining us, we are monitoring the potential for severe weather today. This round of storms and stuff is going, and rain is going to move on through. There was some really hefty storms up to the north of us earlier that went across and did some damage across the northern part of Kentucky as well as other areas, caused some power outages and did some damage. But now we're watching for the potential for storms to start firing up around between noon and 2 p.m. just to the west of us here in Hopkinsville. And those will be moving up and probably not clear the area until 5 or 6 p.m. Yeah, that's the thing. When the storms get like they are right now, you'll see a lot of lightning up in the clouds in between the storms and whatever, and a lot of booming thunder like I'm hearing just now too. It's got a really deep rumble to it, but it's not sharp. It's a deep rumble that you hear as it rolls across the sky. I like those kind of storms because they're usually not severe. They just promise a lot of rain and maybe a peaceful night's sleep if it was going to happen at nighttime, which it's not. Lewisburg and Logan County, you got a big patch of rain and thunderstorms heading in your direction, but right now none of them are severe. There may be some small, like pea size or less hail in a couple of them. But as they move on up past your direction, that's going to clear on off. And then don't be deceived if the sun pops out a little bit, because that's just saying, watch out. I'm reheating everything and we're getting ready to have another round of storms. Again, looking for those storms to be rolling into the area between probably noon to 1 p.m. They'll start off just to the west of us here in Hopkinsville and then down into Tennessee, and then they'll fire up and move off to the northeast. And again, all modes of severe weather are possible with these. They're looking for thunderstorms, severe thunderstorms, of course, with gusty straight line winds, possibly large hail, an inch or greater, and the possibility also for tornadoes. So we're going to be watching that as it develops, especially in the early part of its development before it really solidifies into a line, because when it's those individual cells, that's when they can spin up tornadoes the easiest. For right now, it was starting to get a little dry. I'm glad to see the rain. Again, earlier they were calling. David stepped out on a phone call. He'll be back in a moment. Will Arlington get any severe storms? Arlington, the whole area here is under the potential, an enhanced potential, which is a 3 out of 5 level as far as chances for severe weather. Anytime through the afternoon and early evening hours. But the more intense area is up in Ohio and down into the north central part of Kentucky. And that's under a moderate risk today. And that's a 4 out of 5 for the potential for severe weather. Yes, I do think if the sun comes out and starts heating the surface, I think that will have a big impact on how strong the storms will be. Yeah, getting slammed. That's that heavy rain moving across you right now with these, the last of the heaviest rain of this moving up. So the clearing line for this rain and stuff is right at Dover, Tennessee, or just to the east of Dover, Tennessee. So I see you're getting some clearing down there. The back line of the rain right now that I'm seeing runs from Dawson Springs over to Cadiz and down to Dover and Cumberland City, Erin, on down through there. And that is telling me that our clearing skies may be coming, maybe not completely clear, because I'm looking at the areas off to the west, and yeah, down here just south of Union City, I'm seeing they got clear skies. And as we go on over toward Missouri, they have a big clearing line right there. And that clearing line is not going to be good because that's what's in that clear spot is when we're going to start to see these storms develop as we get into the afternoon hours here in another hour or so. Sideways rain. Yeah, there's some good winds with this, but I'm not seeing severe winds. Winds probably 35 to 40, maybe up to 50 in a few spots, but for the most part, not seeing severe winds in this at all. Yeah, 40 to 45 mile per hour winds is mostly what I'm seeing in there. So that's probably as high as you're going to see with that. I'm not saying you couldn't see a very isolated gust that might get up around 50 miles an hour, but most of them are 40 to 45. Fort Campbell area be clear. You should be clear of this probably in the next 30 minutes. But after that, again, we're going to have another round of storms start to form up just to the west of us here and to the west of the Fort Campbell area. And those will be moving in this afternoon, probably between the noon and 2 o'clock time frame. Yeah, getting into Russellville right now, not much wind, but just rain. Yep. Okay. Hart County, Kentucky. You'll have to excuse me. I didn't grow up here, so I don't know my Kentucky counties quite as well. Okay, I see you're over by Horse Cave, over just north of Bowling Green. Right now, let me pull up my closest radar to that. Yeah, you had a little area of storms just move through you there. You've got a little bit of a break. You still may see some showers and stuff, but there's a little bit of a break before the next round of rain and storminess gets up this way. It's probably about half hour to 45 minutes out from you up that way. Trish Horn, still looking for these storms and rain that's on us right now to move on off to the northeast. They'll be clearing our area probably in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Then we may hit some clear skies, but that's not good news because that's going to refire our atmosphere really well. And we'll be looking for more storms forming just to the west of us over around the LBL area and moving this direction in the between noon and 2 p.m. time frame. Good morning, Lisa Sylvie. We continue to watch these storms moving off to the northeast. So far, they're in our area. They're just producing some gusty winds, but not severe criteria. Some pretty heavy rain as they move on through, but so far we've been very fortunate not had any severe. Earlier this morning, they did get severe weather across the northern part of West Kentucky in the Paducah area and northward of there. Up north of Madisonville in that area, they got some gusty winds and some damage, especially to power lines and such. They had some power outages up that way, and as well over in Missouri. So we were very fortunate right here. In northern Kentucky, they're still in the process of trying to get cleaned up a little bit. Hopefully, the wind and rain is starting to settle down for them a little bit so they can have a shot at clearing out or cleaning up some of the damage that's happened. Callie Watts, I hope we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay, but it remains to be seen because the way the storms will start developing out to the west of us as individual cells, we have to really, really watch those because those have the higher potential of forming a tornado than when it gets in a line or a big mass like is going over us right now. And again, we're in the area for potential severe weather. Nothing has diminished that in the least. So we're going to be watching it through the day. It probably won't clear the area until sometime this evening in the 5 o'clock time frame, or maybe a little later. The timing on this is hard because the line that we're talking about has not actually formed yet. We're just seeing signs of it being there in the forecast models. Wind and thunder really picking up in the Trenton area. Yeah, that's that heavier rain moving into your area right now. You've got a pretty good cell right on top of you. I'm looking at our camera right now. I can't bring it up for you since Dave's over in the control room for that. But I'm looking at the camera over by Katie's, and they're still getting some good rain, but I'm seeing some clearing skies back behind the rain coming in on them. So again, that's not necessarily a good thing right now. You know, for my part of it, it could just cloud up and rain all day as long as we kept the severe weather out of here. I believe it down in Centerville. Yeah, that's a big storm that's down there in Centerville. That's kind of south of the area we normally pay attention to. It's south of the I-40 corridor going right through there. But I can see that's a big, strong storm, and it does have some marker on it for hail up to 1.38 inches, which means that it could have like nickel-sized hail or larger hitting the ground. So it wouldn't surprise me to see a 50,000 foot top on a storm like that on a day like this.
Hey, Mark, I'm back, buddy. I did take care of some stuff, but I'm back. If you need a break for a minute, go ahead.
Sure, go ahead.
All right, I got it. I'm going to switch off and go to my single camera. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm hoping it's still here. And here I am. Let's see. I just want to see how everything here looks. Anyway, okay, everybody. So, like what Mark said, I think that this is going to be really, I think it's going to start winding down here over our area in just a little while. But if I'm going to pull out here, let's see. We're still watching, and I'm on a single site radar. I may go back to the multiple site just to see if it'll give me better idea of what is forming out to our west. And yeah, we see a little bit here. This may be the start of the line that we're expected to come in here later on this afternoon. So we're going to watch this. Again, once this gets through, though, we should ease up on the rainfall and stuff for a little while. The storm's just now getting over into Franklin. I'm going to go in over that because I got some viewers over there and some friends who are following me over there. It looks like the heaviest of the rain is just to the west of Franklin. Should be moving into Franklin shortly. We're looking at Schweitzer Road and Neosho, Price's Mill, all that. Places I'm familiar with. It's been a long time. And but I got some good friends in Franklin. Think the world of you guys over there. So hopefully I can keep you as safe as possible. Looks like Adairville and Hilltop and Shaco are all getting in on the act right now. I'm kind of giving you a rundown on stuff as we go through it. Keysburg, Allensville, Darnell. Looks like Lickskillet. You know, I love that name of that town. That is so nice. And then we have, as we get on over here into southern Todd County, Pincham, Anderson, Darnell. Let me see if I see anything that I want to talk about that the folks are talking to us on. Trish Horn, I saw it says that you were just, no, never mind. I see where he answered your question. Okay. Shelley Workman says clearing to my west now. And then what time's the second round going to hit Auburn from Jessica Britton? We're going to be a while. Callie Watts says, will Oak Grove be okay? Just trying to make sure because I'm scared of storms and I'm freaking out a bit. Hey, Callie, don't freak out. If you want, one of these days, maybe you should come up and visit the Weather Center and sit in with us, and we'll show you how things are done here. You might even want to join up with the teams, and you'll be no longer scared of the storms. You'll respect them, but you won't be scared of them. So anyway, everybody, I just wanted to say hello to you. Lisa Sylvie says, cool. Sarah Hurst, you guys make me more than feel safe. You guys help me be prepared and ready, and I can't thank y'all enough. Oh my gosh, Sarah, that is such a nice thing to say. I appreciate that. That means a lot because our purpose is to try to get everybody to prepare and be safe. Because we've been in those shoes. I've been out there. I used to be scared of storms before I learned about them and just knew what to expect. And I used to say I used to could fly until somebody told me I couldn't. So anyway, Laura Taylor says clearing in Fruit Hill looks like the sun might be coming out. And you know what? It very well could be. I'm seeing that the back edge of the radar. Yeah, it is going to be start clearing. That's what we're going to have to watch out for. If the sun breaks out. Let's see here. Earl wants to know if we can pull up one of the Katie's cameras, and I'll do that while we're talking. Oops, wrong way. Sorry about that. What in the world? Let me go back here and see if I can figure out how to do that. Well, I just can't seem to get up what I need to do. Oh, me. Earl, I've got it here somewhere. I'll have to find out where it is, and I'll put it up here again in a minute, and we'll try to accommodate that. Shelley, took it back. You must have said something naughty. Vonna Manson says it's still around noon for Hopkinsville. No, I think we're probably looking at afternoon. I don't know if Mark explained that to you, but I think that maybe by 1, 2 o'clock, we'll start seeing some stuff form out to our west. And right now it's just now 11, or just before 11 o'clock. So we're going to watch this to see what happens. Ann Shelton says lots of rain and rumbles, thunder rumbles in Greenville. Of course it is. There is a pretty good batch of showers still to come through Greenville. So you're going to be in it for a little while longer. But I'll tell you the truth, the back edge is approaching Highway 149. I call it 169, I guess, but I call it Highway 41 because that's what it is. No, I take that back. I believe that's I-24. All right, no, that's not. That's Pennyroyal Parkway. There we go. Now I finally got it. But they're calling it I-6. Now, I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they change the names of everything, but that is Pennyroyal Parkway. It goes down and hits I-24. So from the Pennyroyal Parkway, as we know it, westward, it's starting to lighten up. And I think soon areas that way are going to be fairly clear. And you can see that there's nothing back here. These are power outages we're looking at. I need to figure out how to turn those off because they do get kind of distracting after a while. Let me see if I can figure that out. I may have to get my technician, Mr. Shane, to give me a hand on that. Oops, that didn't work. Let's see. But anyway, that's what these colored boxes are. They're power outages and tells how many subscribers according to what the color is. So if you have like an orange, that's a lot of subscribers. Say that's a lot of subscribers. There we go. 3,017 out in Mississippi County. That's after those storms this morning. And we do have some in Kentucky here. This is Carlisle County. They still have 298 customers out. And I think there's some on up here. There's one around Morganfield, 280 customers still out. So, and then you're going over here towards Lexington. Lexington, there's 2,538 customers out there in Jessamine County. So that's what the colored boxes are. Excuse me just a moment. I am still talking too much. I'm going to have to drink my water. Excuse me just a moment, everyone. So Vanna Manson says, okay, great. I'll be back home by then. Thank you. You're welcome, Vanna. Yeah, I think maybe 1, 2 o'clock, more likely 2 o'clock and after will be the greatest time of threat. She also says the sun is peaking in Hopkinsville. Wouldn't be surprised. You must be on the western or southwest side of Hopkinsville. Shelly Workman says, got to get kids' dad up. We'll be back in a bit. Get Shane. Let's see here. Chuck Jenkins says, I believe storms are running themselves out. Any potential storms this afternoon will more than likely lack the energy it takes to go severe. I got to disagree with you, Chuck. I think we're going to get some clearing, but I think there's going to be some sunshine. And I'm going to look here at Union City, see what it looks like there. If I can ever get these cameras back up, I know that they, with all these storms, some of them have been knocked out, or at least the video portion of them. Let's see if it'll finally come up. All right, let's go over here to Missouri. Cyrus, Missouri. We had it up a little bit ago. I may have to get my internet technician to get by here and see if we can figure out what's going on with this. I don't think it's on our end. I believe it's just in general because of the storms we've been having. I'll find one that's got a faster connection that wasn't affected by those storms this morning. I'm just not seeing it right now. Let's see if this will go on load up. You know what I haven't done? I haven't gone out west. Wow, it looks like it. See, look at this. There's power outages all across the country where this storm has been through. There's a lot of power outages out there. But I want to look at my favorite site. This should be Mount Shasta. And even it's not coming. So obviously the problem is on the internet on our end. They're really slow. Okay. Well, that's a disappointment. Hang on here just a second. I'll be right back with you. Well, I don't either. We're still trying to get our cameras
'Cause I
up.
can't get it to do it in here either.
Okay. Well, we'll keep on watching it. But it does look like it'll be, what do you think, about 2 o'clock, probably before we get
2
in.
o'clock, I think they're going to start popping right about LBL.
Okay.
They're going to be coming in from Tennessee up in that direction and start popping right there and coming into us.
All right. Thanks,
That's what
Mark.
worries me, because they're going to start off discreet before they form a line.
Okay. All right, everybody. So Mark and I were conversing a little bit. We were talking about the power. First of all, I took out those boxes, shows the power outages. If it becomes necessary, I can bring them back up. But at least now we know. Hey, Daniel Hester just tell me how to do that. Well, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate you, brother. He says all radar Omega streams are messed up right now. Well, I'm kind of believing it. I wonder if I can. I'm going to see if I can bring up one of these traffic cams. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I believe they've all gotten Mark on there, but that's all right. We may have a. No, there we go. Well, this is over at Katie's. This is I-24 and 6880, right on the Christian County, Trigg County border. And this is courtesy WKDZ, WHVO traffic cam. And you can see it's starting to get some thinning skies, but they're still getting some rain. As I look back over at the radar, that those rains are still continuing. Let's see if there's anything else that I can pull up. Yeah, it looks like the bypass cam's down. Looks like the elevator cam is down.
The only cameras they still have are the one at I-24 and the one in downtown Katie's.
Okay, I've got it. I see you too, Mark. Got you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it has dried there some. It looks like the pavement's drying a little bit there.
Yeah, the clouds are starting to thin out a little bit.
Correct.
I'm seeing the places off to the west are showing partly cloudy to, I even saw one that showed a clear sky down in Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can call any of these cameras up. Some of them, apparently it is a Radar Omega issue and not us or the internet.
Right.
Yeah, apparently Radar Omega's having some problems.
I was going to say, my radars are updating just fine, so.
Yeah, I think Radar Scope is updating good too. But I think they'll eventually come back. I know Radar Omega doesn't just leave stuff sitting there, so they're probably working on the issue, try to get it taken care of.
Right. Mermaid Cakes is back. What did I miss?
Woohoo! Hey, Mermaid Cakes. I just love that girl. She's so much fun.
Are we in the clear yet? Nope.
She's up around Nortonville, Mark. Let's see.
Well, we're looking for more storms to start firing. Oh, probably sometime afternoon around the 1 or 2 o'clock time frame. They'll start firing up over at the around the LBL area and down south into Tennessee and move up across us. And we're kind of leery because with that fresh line and any time for heating in between, they could be some very intense storms.
Daniel Hester was helping me a little bit on my radar set. I really appreciate him. He said we're very welcome. I appreciate you a lot, Daniel. I might need to get you come join up with us. Could use another hand in here. Let's see here. Timo03 says I-75 south of Lexington is shut down and northbound lanes for power lines down over the interstate. Oh, wow. You tell, let's see, Shane, you tell Tammy Keck on Facebook that she and her son would love to come up and visit the Weather Center. We'd love to have them. They can come. Well, we're going to be here most of the day. Don't know that I'll have enough time to spend with them, but at least might be able to get a word in edgewise. So I don't know. I need to go over and talk to her. Are you okay to handle it for a second, Mark?
Sure.
Okay.
Dave, Shane says that she can hear you. So.
All right, Tammy. So I'm told you can hear me, and yeah, I would love to have you guys. If you want to come by, you can probably come by. I don't know, sometime before 1, because I think by 1 o'clock we're going to be getting kind of busy. But if you got time to do that, if not, we can set up another time. Just let us know. Anyway, well, you know how you sit up here and you look at this and everything, you get ideas coming in your head right and left. So that's what's happening to me. I'm getting all kinds of ideas. Melly says, well, I got time to go take a bit of a nap. I think you do, Melly, but I hope that you don't get awakened by the thunder and lightning. But yeah, I think you've got time. In fact, if I were you, that's exactly what I would do. We're going to try to, let's see, it's a little after 11 here now. So we got about another 3 hours before we can expect too much to get in here. We'll watch, what we're going to watch for is for storms to start forming over LBL, the land between the lakes, which is right here. This area, that's why they call it land between the lakes. There's land between the two lakes. And anyway, it will be pretty interesting to see what happens. I don't know if the HRR, let's see, high res resolution. What is it, Mark?
High resolution rapid refresh.
I knew it was something. That's exactly what I was going to say. Mermaid Cake says, okay, thanks, gentlemen. I had to leave to get supper done in case we lose power later. Beef and potato bowls and spaghetti for the young. All right, now you can't do that to us. You're going to have to bring us something to eat. We're starving. Here we've been out here slaving all morning, just trying to keep everybody safe, putting their lives. Never mind. I'm just aggravating you. But I'm glad you got that taken care of. And you're looking ahead. That's good. Angie Bug 1026 says about what time we're looking at for Arlington. I'll work from home. It's pretty much the same as we've been saying all along. Nothing's really changed. I think I'm thinking more like 2 o'clock forward. We'll start seeing those storms form at LBL. I wish we had those cameras so we could see. I know earlier when we looked, we were getting bright sunshine back in Missouri, so it's got to be clearing back this way some. Let me see if I can call anything at all up yet. Look at here. Woo. Woohoo! And look at what we got. That's Martin, Tennessee.
Yeah.
So this is not good, folks.
Not good.
Nope. This is something serious. This ahead of that front, and that doesn't come in until say 2 o'clock. My goodness, we're gonna have time to really destabilize. So all the effects of the showers and stuff we got this morning is about to be wiped out because this is gonna reinvigorate the atmosphere. So I'm going to get off there and see if we got any more we can go to. I'm glad that one came back up. So now we know it's clearing down here in this area. So I would say, let's go back here. Let's look at.
And it's probably just about in that area we're going to see the storms just begin to pop.
Yeah.
And then move up toward LBL and up in our direction fairly rapidly.
Well, I'm still not getting. Yeah, there we go. This is Essex, Missouri. And look how fast those clouds are moving. Yeah, this is This is interesting. So, yeah, it keeps locking up, but at least we're getting some pictures. So now we know what the conditions are like out to our west. This sunshine here is, again, not good. That's out of Missouri. That would be Essex, Missouri, that we're looking at. Looks like their data is continuing to be live. So the winds are out of the south. Whew. I don't see a dew point on here, so it probably doesn't have that listed yet. Let me try one more. I keep pushing my luck, but I can't help it. I'm that kind of person. Come on, load up. We're gonna do it. Anyway, wherever this is Heartland Express. There we go. Looky here. Wow, look at that.
Yep.
Plenty of
Yep.
ample sunshine out there. There's no doubt, Mark, that this is gonna do something. You kind of even looking at it, you kind of get the feel that yeah, we're building up to something here. So let's hope it's not going to be as bad as I'm beginning to worry about. Daniel Hester says, Tammy is my mom. I do plan on taking the next storm spotter class on the 29th in Fairview. I tell you what, Daniel, you can come join us and take that while you're with it. If you want to come on down, we'd be glad to have you. And it sounds like that you have some interest and experience that we would probably like to have, and I think you've got the what it might take to be a good storm spotter and even an interceptor at some point. Do you know where we're located? Mermaid Cake says, if it wasn't such a drive, you know I would. I know you would. I'm just aggravating you about bringing food to us. I'm just kidding. Ashley Willett says, getting sunny in Oak Grove, never thought I would be sad for the sun. And yeah, it is something to be sad about. This is not a good thing. As we're watching this live camera out of Missouri, I'm not sure exactly where this is. I know it's over near Poplar Bluff, but I think it's more south of it. But what this means is that these clouds are breaking up enough to where I think we're going to see this atmosphere recharge in a rapid way, and that will give us some rapid development. But I'm at least glad we're getting some of these cameras up now. We're able to see what's taking place. I think that camera was about right here. So that gives you an idea. Let's see if I can try one more. I know I'm pushing my luck, but let's see about this one. Advanced Missouri. I begin to think that we might actually get it to come up. My butt's hurting. I've been sitting here too long. Hey, Daniel says he don't know where we're located. Let's see. Do you know where the Dodge store is, Daniel?
In Hopkinsville.
In Hopkinsville, that's right. Karen Hall says all state offices are closing at noon. I guess that's probably because of the expected bad weather, because we haven't got the bad weather in yet. So just so y'all know, this is a sign that they're expecting more stuff to come in. Don't see anything there either. Can't get that.
Hey, Amy.
Whoa, there is Amy, our good friend and fellow compadre, partner in crime. How you doing? Okay, Daniel, if you know where Dodges is, go towards, like you're going out of town towards Katie's. And if you look to the left, first you'll see the Senior Citizen Center up on the right. And then immediately look to the left, and you'll see a high fence secure area where the Salt Dome is located. We're in that facility. Just come on in, and in fact, come on in and make yourself at home. We'll entertain you for the rest of the day if you want. So come on in, and we'll let you join up with us. Let's see here. TMOO3 says, any concern for the cell headed towards Lexington right now? I'm trying to see what he's seeing here. I see several things.
The only cell I see heading directly toward Lexington is it's still way down at Lebanon. It's still out a ways. But
Oh yeah, yeah.
as the day goes on, that may be intensifying, and Lexington is up closer to that moderate risk area. So
Right, right. Dave says he's surveying the damage around the immediate area where he's located. Dave, I'm so glad that you didn't get hurt bad there. That was serious, and very glad that you're safe and okay. I see a severe thunderstorm warning has popped up just to the southeast of Bowling Green towards Glasgow. I guess that sail has intensified a little bit. That may be a sign of things to come as we keep going. We'll see. Dave says, thank you. Amy says, I'm great on lunch. Thought I'd pop in. Well, pop in over here and bring us some lunch. That's what we want you to do. Anyway, let's see. Well, we're going to stay on top of this. I tell you, we can't shut this down because when this stuff fires up again, I don't want to have to go through the process of trying to get the feedback up. I want to make sure that we're ready for you. And,
absolutely.
So Daniel says, okay, that would be awesome. I'll see if I can come around that way soon. I'm doing a few things around the house at the moment. Thank you so much. Well, we'll be watching for you. Give us a heads up that you're on the way, and we'll watch for you. Okay, so let's see here. Lynn Hartford is rustful in the path of the Trenton storm. Well, let's see here. I don't even see a Trenton storm right now. Do you?
Not really. The one that went through Trenton, but it looks like most of that is all kind of weakening out to just rain.
Yeah, I think you're going to be okay there.
The main push of storms is now picked up east of Franklin and east of Bowling Green. For that area of storm, that is.
Boy, my voice is about to give out. I got to keep going, though.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can get this mic situated just a little. It's wanting to act up on me some. Okay. It's got a windscreen up here in front of it. I don't know if you can see it or not. See the windscreen? Here it is. I think they call that a pop filter is what they call it. Okay. All right, come on, everybody. I hope that wasn't Shane backing into the building out there.
No.
Marissa,
Might have been backing into something, but I don't think it was a building.
Marissa Hester says, is Crofton area all clear? Yes, it is for the time being. I don't see anything else, and I do see the sun trying to pop out there. And I can barely see through our tinted windows. Hannah Hill says, what can we expect with the next round of storms? Oh, I'm sorry. That was Mark's ringtone.
Hello, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got tied up with the severe weather.
What can we expect with the next round of storms, Fire?
Yes, if you would, please.
Okay. Mark, we can hear you.
Probably not. Can we get another day?
Oh, he's getting those.
Today, no.
He's making an
I'm going to be
appointment.
tied up with this probably all day.
Earl Stewart says, miss the good old days of eating caramel popcorn and
Yes, it would.
watching popcorn storms. And what about eating the hot dogs?
All right, I'll see you then.
That used to be our main meal
Bye.
right here. Was the not the popcorn, the hot dogs. In fact, I think they hid my popcorn cooker away from me because that's all we used to live off of here was hot dogs. But it was a good hot dog cooker anyway. Jamie Tucker says, I would love to come see behind the scenes. Jamie, come on. We're right here. Now's a good time to do it before we get busy. We will let you come on in here. Jeremy Thompson, what about Morgantown? Well, let's see here. Morgantown is still in the rain. It will be clearing shortly. I think you'll start tapering off some here in just a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, you're going to have a little bit of time to go yet. But really, once you get back towards Greenville, they're already breaking out of it. They'll start seeing some loss of rainfall, and then there'll be some clouds breaking through with some sunshine coming out. I'm still trying to find out where the clearing line actually is. Okay, Jamie says, I know y'all are over by the Dodge store, but I don't know where from there. If you go, after you pass the Dodge store, you will see the Senior Citizen Center on the right-hand side. It's a tall building, and we're almost diagonally across the road from that. You'll see our sign is out there. It says, Home of the Christian County Weather Spotters, and you'll see a drive going down into a tall security fenced area. Just come on in there, and then you'll see a door that says Weather Operations. You can come in that door, and then we will see you. We'll put you on YouTube live. But anyway, no, seriously, if you want to come on, yeah, come on over, and we will be glad to see you. Hotel Mario says, I'm just glad we're getting some rain. You know what? We were kind of needing some rain. We were behind on our monthly totals, and I think really on our yearly totals. So the rain we've gotten so far is pretty welcome, because if we hadn't gotten any, we'd probably be worried about seeing the dry situations going into the summer. And by the way, summer's looking hot.
Yeah. Callie Watts, that blue area is a special weather statement, which probably either should be expiring soon or should be taken off, because it was for winds 50 to 55 miles an hour with those storms going through, and they've all moved off to the east.
Yeah, it does look like that should be expiring, and that he's exactly right. That storm's out of the area. That was issued at 10:41, and that was almost not quite an hour ago. So anyway, I think that we're going to be good. Again, I'm going to go back and look at UT Martin, because we got to be getting the clearing here somewhere. Little clouds come back in there. That's some low-hanging stratus. But still, probably not going to stay too long. Let's just see what happens. Let's go look at Tiptonville, see if they've got their camera up now. No, they do not. Let's see here. Well, let's go over here to Missouri, look at this one. Cyrus, Missouri. A lot of clouds around, but there's still a lot of breaks as well, too. You can see the sun hitting the fields out here, but the winds are really kicking up. It's 76 degrees there, and dew point 63. The dew point's important, so all of you can remember this. I think I taught some of you this last time when you were here, is that you have to have dew points of 58 degrees to really get much in the way of severe. Without that, you're not going to get much. Let's see, Sandy Hey, Sandy says, appreciate you fellas' dedication very much. I'm packing to head back to the river tomorrow. Where are you coming from? Are you coming from over in the Franklin area, or are you coming from somewhere else? Anyway, Deanna Baker says, is there any chance of the severe storms not powering up much?
Dave, those winds over at Cyrus, Missouri are running up 31, almost 36 miles an hour from the northeast. So they could be the front starting to push in.
Okay, so, Tiana, I think we will see those storms fire. I don't know exactly the timing yet, but I do think they'll fire up as that front gets closer. Now you got to remember, it's going to be pushing into that warm moisture we have over us right now, and what we were talking about is if we had any sun, they're going to get much worse. So we'll see. BDC says finally starting to clear a bit in Russellville after being cloudy and raining all morning. Andrea Cook says, hi, David and Mark. Hi, Andrea. Good to see you. So you guys are absolutely a blessing to us. We want to keep this thing going. Hey, by the way, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. You got to do that. I appreciate it. They don't charge you nothing to subscribe to this channel. Okay, Sandy Gibbs says, I'm on Buena Vista Road in Russellville now, and my boat is close to St. Louis at the moment. Well, it's a chance you could always come by the weather center, because we're going to be right on the way. Well, actually, no, you're probably going to go up and hit the interstates to get up there, but whatever you think. Let's see here. So anyway, I want to make sure I've got this all squared up. So I do think we will see the storms happening. Callie Watts says, thanks for keeping us updated, guys. We're going to try to stay here for the duration until the severe threat is over with. We've got a lot of viewers on, and I appreciate you guys. Got even more over on this Facebook page, the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page, that people are watching our broadcast that's being simulcast over on Facebook. So I hope it's working out for you guys, because I'm not really able to be there and be on here at the same time. So, some of you let me know how it's working for you. You can, if you leave a message over there, I'll go get over there and eventually see it all. But I hope it's working out for all of you. But what I'm saying about not Facebook, but the YouTube channel, they don't charge you to subscribe. They just ask you to do that. And what that does is just they want to keep us honest, make sure we're not inflating our numbers, because they sell advertising based on our actual numbers. And so they want to make sure that everybody on here is legitimate and not fake or something like that. So I understand what they're saying and why they're doing it. So anyway, okay, Susan Johnson says Facebook is just as good as YouTube. It's about half a second behind your YouTube stream. Thank you, Susan. That's good to know. I appreciate that. So you're watching me now, right? I waved at her, but anyway. She said, basically everything is good between Facebook and YouTube. All right. I'm glad to hear that. That makes me feel better. I wish I could have streamed it to my personal page, but they won't let you. You've got to have it set up where I guess you have to be a public page, and mine is still, hey, I like to stay in close contact with my friends. So Susan says she's always watching. I appreciate that. Audrey Scott says, I think I heard someone mention the Hopkinsville elevator camera is back up now. Let's see. Hang on just a moment. Well, if it is, it's not yet, unless it's just taking a minute to load. Come on, you can do it. Let's try this one. A little bit different button. Oh, that's without Mark, so let me come back. I get lonesome without Mark. Yeah, it's not up for us. It's still lagging behind.
Yeah.
All right, once again, we got these little showers. It looks like a little line's trying to form here, Mark, back in Missouri.
Right. That's really not the direction I'm watching from the models. I'm looking over toward the Mississippi River for some cells to start popping.
Okay.
And then they'll start to intensify when they get, around Murray area or something like that.
Well, this is Bell City, Missouri that we're looking at. It's almost off to our north and west. It'll be more west than it is north. But
if you look at Advanced Missouri, just up to the north of there, you can see where those showers are that you're seeing on the radar right there.
That would be probably this one. Let's see. There it is. Oh, yeah, you can see the buildup now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're, look at that towering cumulus there. Now, see, this is what, I'll use this as a good teaching moment for everybody. Okay, Amy says the clearing line is just west of the lakes, according to the cloud cover map. Broken lines between there and us. So there we go. But if you look at this, this is the base of the cloud, and you have warm air rising up, and that's what's causing the moisture being fed up into it. It's like an engine. So you have, what you can't see is you have moisture feeding up into this storm, and as it moves up, you see this billowing up. It's building up taller and taller, and eventually this is going to turn into a thunderstorm. It'll probably produce some thunder and lightning. But you can see the winds, and you see the direction of the winds. That's what we call inflow into the storm. So it's like a intake on an engine. And then, so it's starting to anvil out. That means it's getting ready to hit the jet stream, which is really high up, but it's also moving pretty fast. It's causing the top to blow out this way some. But you see, I wouldn't be surprised we don't start seeing some lightning down here at the base at some point. But it just gives you an idea of what that is. Now, once the storm starts weakening, all this warm air that's been sent up to the top has turned colder, and it'll start coming down really fast. It'll come down towards the surface. That's what's called outflow. Sometimes if it comes really fast, you can get damaging winds such as microburst or macroburst. And so just a little weather lesson there for you. You can tell by looking at it. Dave says, I'm teaching 101 weather. Well, that's right. Yeah, hopefully everybody understands what I was saying. But anyway, I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an idea about how weather works when it comes to storms. Now, sometimes, let's go back to this a second. Sometimes it'll only build up, excuse me, to a certain height. Let's just take, for instance, this cloud right here. Say when it builds up and then it stops at a certain point. And that's because there's a layer of warm air just above it. And when it hits that warm air, it stops rising. It just quits. And that's what we call being capped. Now, this is not a capped situation we're looking at, but this is just, I'm trying to explain to you for illustration purposes. So anyway, when those caps break, it can get pretty hairy in a hurry. Let's see if the clouds have thinned out for UT Martin. It's still cloudy there, but that's still off to the south and west. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, Natalie Riggs, looking from Nashville down to Birmingham. There's a pretty intense storm just southwest of Nashville that's fixing to roll across the south side of the city, and the models are showing intense thunderstorms all through that corridor, all the way up to at least early evening.
Well, let's see here. Jen J. storming on and off in Campbellsville. Natalie Riggs says, hey, David, how does it look from Nashville? Oh, you just answered that.
Yes, I did.
And Daniel Hester says, I had to step out for a few, but I'm back. I'm not able to make it there today. Could I come another day? Would love to come and meet y'all and learn more about weather with you. Well, Daniel, just let us know. I think there's an email. Let's see. There's an email address on this homepage here, on the YouTube homepage. Send your contact information there. That would probably be the best way, I guess, wouldn't it, Mark, to get his information so we could let him know?
Probably so.
Yeah, so send your name and all your contact information. Tell Amy. Okay, so Amy's just put up, if you're looking at her post just now, she put up the website or the email address you can send that to. And we'll get you in contact with the proper person to get you on board here. Natalie Riggs says, thank you. Jeffrey Wells says, I had to hop off, but are the storms over or just taking a break? They're just taking a break, I'm afraid, Jeffrey. Wouldn't be surprised if we don't start seeing something here in probably a couple more hours. I've got 11:35 right now. Certainly by, I would say, 2 o'clock. That's my guess. Mark says a little earlier, but I think about 2 o'clock is when we'll really start seeing some stuff happening. So, Daniel, hopefully you got that email address that she posted there for you. Amy is one of our staff members here at the YouTube channel. She is the promotions director, and I don't know, she's got another long title. I can't remember what it was. Sorry, Amy. You'll have to write it down for me so I can remember it all. Vanessa Rigsby says, estimated time for the Russellville area. Okay, I would say 2 to 3 o'clock for Russellville, for that line. Again, we don't know because the line hasn't formed yet. We don't know how intense it's going to be. We don't know what form it's going to take. We just know that it's coming. So we'll see. It may not be anything. It depends on how fast the atmosphere can recover from what we had earlier. And Daniel says, awesome, thank you so much. I will send an email here soon. So Amy, if you would watch out for it and send that over to Dave for contact. All right. Jamie Tucker, I'm assuming you're going to be on your way. If you aren't already, we'll be glad to have you come in and join us to see the place. And we've got a little moment here while we're doing all this. So I've got several people, still viewers, a lot of viewers on with us. According to Earl Stewart says, looks like the Torcon just increased to our northeast to a 7 according to the Weather Channel. You know, the Weather Channel are something, but I do know Dr. Greg Forbes. He He was at one of the weather conferences I attended. We got to meet and talk in some detail. Very knowledgeable person. Really think a lot of him. And he's the one that actually came up with the Torgon. And so, yeah, that's interesting to know, though. Thank you, Earl, for posting that. Jamie Tucker says, I'm about 5 minutes away. Woohoo! Amy says, sun is out at HES. So, okay. So we're getting some sun starting to pop out in various parts of the city. And
I was just going to step outside and take a look and see.
yeah, we'll have to grab Jamie when she gets here and show her around, bring her in, and heck, we might even put her on with us here in a minute. J. Rose Turner says, is that 2 p.m. for Hopkinsville? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It'll start out around Land Between the Lakes, over to our west. That's where we think the storms will start firing first in a line. And as the line increases and extends further north and south, then I think that's when you'll start seeing the action really get going. So how much will it develop before it gets here? I don't know yet. Let's see. Max Beyer says severe weather warning in Kentucky. I don't know. Let me pull out here and see if there's anything showing up out there.
There's a severe thunderstorm warning over by Glasgow.
I thought that was a while back. No, that's a special weather statement. I've got a severe storm warning up here. Well, no, that's actually over in Indiana.
Yeah.
But I don't see any severe warnings. Whoa. Take that back. Here we go. It did just pop up. Never mind. I have been made a liar. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Monroe County in south central Kentucky, northwestern Cumberland County in south central Kentucky, southern Barron County in south central Kentucky, southwestern Adair County in south central Kentucky, and Metcalfe County in south central Kentucky. That'll be until noon Central Time at 11:35. A severe thunderstorm is located 11 miles south of Glasgow, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Now, these storms are moving, so don't think you can outrun them if you got a curvy road, because they're going to come on you anyway. The hazard is 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. So you can expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees if you do get impacted by that. So here we go. I often wondered if we can. I heard tell of a story that you can drive, if you have wind speeds of 60 miles an hour out of the west, you can drive east at 60 miles an hour and stick your hand out the window and it feels like it's calm. I thought, that's pretty neat. I had to try that sometime. I've never caught a 60 mile an hour wind out of the west going where I'm going east anyway. Okay, so Jason Bandy says Monroe County. Let's see here. They've extended the moderate risk just east of Muhlenberg County. So they must really be thinking this is going to fire up, Mark, big time.
Yeah, I think so. I was just looking at that. And we are also now under the 10% hatched area
for
a tornado.
That is,
We're under 30% hatched for wind
yeah.
and 30% hatched for hail.
Wow. And our friend Amanda is over on the other side of the lakes. She's one of our members, and she says the sun is shining bright there now. So, wow. Let's hope that this thing here doesn't get as bad as it's looking like it's going to. So everybody stay with us.
Yeah.
Hang on to your seats and be ready. This is looking like it's going to get something pretty serious as we go through the afternoon. I'm pulling out here so we can see the whole picture. Mark, I'm kind of wondering about this thing here starting to form off to the west. You may not be looking for it to come that way, but it sure looks like a line forming to me.
Yeah, that may be the beginning of it, yeah.
I'm going to go back to Bell City, Missouri, if I can get the camera to come up. Oh, my goodness, look at this. That's a nice thunderstorm right there forming.
Yeah.
It's still building. You can almost see those clouds building up. If you watch this, that'll join up. You'll mix together. Well, there it is. See, you can see this thing is really moving. The winds are howling there, and that is a little storm trying to form. This is let's see. Bell City is, what was it? Right here, I believe is where I had it. Let's see if that was it. No, here's advanced. Now this is a little bit better shot 'cause it's right here on that storm. The one we were just looking at, this is more underneath it. Come on here. I keep wanting to drag this around. I keep forgetting I can't do that on these cameras. But this is a live shot for back in Advanced, Missouri. As we think that line is starting to form, this is what the line is beginning to look like. And you see the winds are really pushing it there. And those winds are out of the south, because I'm pretty sure this camera is facing west, which means these winds are blowing out of the south. They look pretty strong. Let's see if I can get a wind read. 80-degree temperatures. Oh, that is not a good thing. Dew point 67 degrees. Again, another thing that's not good. And this is starting to build up. This is going to end up, you watch, mark my words, and all of you can see, I'm going to come in a little closer because I get excited when I can teach something. This is going to be a severe storm at some point. You watch it. We'll keep an eye on it, but it is intensifying pretty quick. And I wouldn't be surprised, you'll see this line extend further to the south, and it will be moving in our direction. You will see. I think that's exactly what's happening. It's kind of got, you know, when you do weather, sometimes you kind of have to have a gut instinct on things. And I may be putting myself out there, but I think that's what's happening. I'm going to go back here. Let's see Bell City again. You know what, though? The thing of it is, this is not real sharp cauliflower shape. If it were, I would really be concerned. Right now, this looks like just a plain thunderstorm. If it were more severe, you would see these shapes here be sharper edges on it. It would look more like a cauliflower. Again, another teaching moment in weather. And our storm is continuing. I want to look back a little further view back. We'll look back at, I think, yeah, Essex, Missouri.
Yeah, Dave, what the HRRR is showing is that is one little line that forms up in there. The other line will form to the southeast of that, in between us and where that little line is trying to form right there.
Okay.
And that's what we're looking to pop off around 1 o'clock.
Okay, sounds great. All right, Mark, take over for me for a minute. I'm going to go catch up with Jamie. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Sun is yeah, the sun is shining bright. And that's, they say the sun shines bright on my old Kentucky home. But today, that's not the best thing for your old Kentucky home to remain where it's at. So hopefully we can get through this without any damage to the area. As I said this morning, they had severe thunderstorm damage and such and to the north of us, up along the Ohio River, and up in southern Illinois and southern Indiana. They had people without power for quite a bit. So PM003, IFR all around, sure not a day to fly, absolutely. And for the non-pilots out there, IFR means instrument flight rules. That means the clouds are too low or the visibility is too low for you to fly. Looking at the ground or for outside references, you have to use your instruments. And we don't have super clear skies here, but we do see sun peeking out from time to time. And that's still not good for us, especially with all the warm, moist air that's still pushing up from the southwest in our direction ahead of the front. So just because you don't see bright, bright sunshine all the time doesn't mean we're not going to be in line for more severe weather. And that line up in Missouri that's headed for Illinois is really starting to gather some strength now and starting to coalesce together as a line. So so far the model we're using, the high resolution rapid refresh, is hitting it pretty good. But again, when you update every hour, you can usually hit it pretty good. Things change each hour, though, and that's what we're watching for. We're rolling through. We've got 15 minutes till we hit the noon hour. So, so far, so good. But again, noon on through the afternoon is when we're going to be under our highest threat level here. The sun is trying to shine in Morantown. Yeah, I imagine there probably is trying to have sun come out. As this area of rain moves off to the east, we're going to see a continuous chance for the sun to pop out a little bit. And it's not going to take much sunshine with as much moisture and instability as we got in the area to really start to kick off a chance for severe weather. That's why we're monitoring it very, very closely. And right now, we're just kind of hanging out and waiting to see what's going to start to form. We're watching the area over along the Mississippi River, and then to the west of Murray, Kentucky, and in that area for the next storms to start to generate. I see Dave retaking his seat, so.
Hey, Mark,
Hey, what, Dave?
guess who I got with me?
Who have you got with you?
Come over here, girl. This is Jamie Tucker. She's been a fan and a friend for many years, so she's decided to come by and see the place. So, hey, Jamie, what do you think?
I think it looks pretty awesome, honestly.
Kind of neat, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyway, she said, I want to see Mark Booker's face from the front. Now she gets to see you, see, because you're sitting there. But she's finding it interesting, so I told her we would show her around a little bit. Anything going on?
Not so far. We're still waiting for those storms to start to pop. That is trying to form a line up there in southern Illinois, or in Illinois and over into Missouri.
What did I
But,
tell you, Mark? You gotta have to listen to me.
I didn't say it wouldn't form a line. It's just not the line that's going to hit us.
All right, I got you, man. I'm just messing with you. Shane says our sun. Yeah, I guess it is picking out a little bit out there right now. But let's see here.
Hotel Mario, we don't have moderate risk in this area very often. If we have one, maybe two in an entire severe weather season, that's usually a pretty strong severe weather season. So the fact that we're having one this early and this close in the area doesn't bode well for the rest of the severe weather season.
Mark, look at the shelf cloud. Wow,
I see that.
that's beautiful.
Which camera is that?
That's Advanced Missouri.
Advanced Missouri. Yeah, that's that cell.
Yep, it is. That's the cell right here. So, I hate to say, everybody, I told you so. I told you so. I told you this was going to happen. This storm is going to go severe, probably for too much longer. We'll see.
Yeah, it does have a hail marker on it now.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
So you see the winds are still whipping on that storm, but those right there, that is a sign. Tell them what's the sign of what your authority on shelf cloud. Explain it to them.
All right. You see where the little lip is sticking out on it? Well, that is where the warm, moist air is being sucked up into the front of the storm, and the cooler, drier air right ahead of the rain that's coming down is coming down and pushing out ahead of the storm right there. And it makes that little lip formation of clouds where they're condensing along that ridge of cooler air coming down out of the storm.
And if you look, you can see the rain already starting to fall back here. There's a rain shaft there, and so this whole thing will fill in with rain here in just a little bit. But
yeah, there's a second cell off to the left. I can see rain coming out of
right
too.
over here. Yeah. So anyway, just another good little weather lesson. So you guys are going to be so smart just from watching us. I can't believe it. You're really enjoying watching things. we have a child about to wake up here, so I'm trying to talk a little quieter.
We have a request for Spring Hill, Tennessee, Dave.
All right, let's see here. Let's get off of this. Let's see, Spring Hill. Where is that? Near Nashville?
Depending on which side of Nashville, they've got a pretty intense storm down there just to the southeast of Nashville right now, just about moving across the radar for Nashville's airport.
Yeah. I don't see.
The terminal radar, not the main one.
Right. Okay. I don't see Spring Hill. I can't figure out where Spring Hill is. My eyes are not quite right here yet. I know that place, though. I've seen it a dozen times.
Yeah, everybody's saying south of Franklin, south of Nashville.
All right, south of Franklin and south of Nashville. So here's Nashville. Let's move. Okay, there's south of Franklin. There it is. Yay, I found it. Spring Hill, Tennessee. Looks like you're getting some moderate rain. Not real heavy, but it's raining there. Doesn't seem to be anything heavy, nor does it seem to be anything threatening. I do have a camera that's pointing that out there. Let's see what it looks like. This is Columbia, Tennessee Fire Station. Yeah, this is the rain. Just like I said, they're getting rain in that area, but I don't see anything really strong. Just mainly just some average rainfall.
No, it looks like most of the severe stuff is up to the north of them.
Yeah, you can see the rain still falling there, though. It's kind of a nice spring day there in a way. 72 degrees, but the dew point's 72 as well. So, yeah, we'll watch that. But, yeah, I think they're going to be in the clear here before too long. We still got some clouds coming in back here behind them. But, yeah, we're better. Let's see if the clouds have cleared up any in Martin, Tennessee. And now it's still cloudy there. I don't know. Martin, Tennessee just has a cloud hanging over it. But anyway, we're going to leave this out. Yeah, you're right. There it is, building south, just like we thought. And although that is beginning to look a little bit diffused, but that still does not necessarily mean anything. It's probably just waiting to get re-energized. So we'll see how that plays out. Okay, Mark, if you'll take back over for me, I'm going to help Jamie move along. I'm glad we got to have her on with us, and I'm looking forward to some of the rest of you coming by visiting at some point. Just don't come when there's severe weather because we get extremely busy. We probably won't have a chance to talk to you, but we're glad to see you now. And anyway, let's see here. Sherry DeForest says, hi, David. Hey, Sherry. Patricia Slayton says, wind picked up and sun is out in Katie's. Not good. Question mark. You're right. It's not good. We'll see. Stephanie, thank you for helping us with the directions on that. I appreciate that. And let's see here. Mary Vorvis, I have relatives in Spring Hill. Well, why didn't you say so, Mary? I'd been taking care of you all along anyway. But anyway. Okay.
That's kind of a nice area down in there.
Yeah, Shane, tell cousin Crystal I said, yeah, that's not a good thing. And Stephanie says, you're welcome. Thank you, Stephanie. I'm going to get off here for just a second. I'll be back.
Okay, and we are continuing to watch for development of severe weather. Right now, we don't have anything on the radar out to the southwest. They are showing a few light returns of like cloudiness and maybe a light shower or two, very light shower or two. But so far, we're still holding on and waiting for those developments to start. It is about 5 minutes. In about 5 minutes, it will be noon, and we should start to see development anytime after that. I want to thank everyone for hanging in here with us and hanging out with us. I would give a plug to our sponsors, but Dave's got all the fancy buttons. Trevor Harcrow, no, it is not over. We are looking for more development in the afternoon hours. We probably won't be done with this till probably maybe 6 o'clock tonight. Thank you, Allie. We love doing it. We love being able to interact with people, and we love being able to provide information that hopefully keeps people safe. We're continuing to watch that line up in Missouri and right on the border of Illinois. It is increasing in coverage, but it seems to be getting a little bit diffuse, as Dave said. So we'll have to watch and see. That one storm is the one that's looks most promising to do anything up that way. So we'll keep an eye on it. Trevor, in West Tennessee, we're just holding on and watching. In West Tennessee, right now, there's not much going on the radar anywhere in your area, but the outlook, the forecast from the model we're using does show a lot of storms starting to spark up from the Dyersburg area and up through Union City and over into West Kentucky.
You want me to hit Mike's button? Let me hit Mike's button.
All right, you ready for an old joke? Hello, darkness, my old friend. And while we're waiting here, we'll talk a little bit about our sponsor, Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. If you need your roof repaired, if you just need your roof looked at, if you have any kind of contracting or remodeling to do, give him a call. He does really good work. His whole crew does good work. And I think you'll be very satisfied if you do. He also owns a lakeside campground and marina. That's a wonderful place to go stay if you want to go over to the lakes. They're right there on Jonathan Creek. And it's a good place to launch out of if you're going to go fishing, or if you just want to go spend a day at the lakes and you want to put your boat in the water. That's a good place to launch from there as well. Well, the storms in Missouri going to sweep across Christian and Todd County. Jamal, no, they are not. Those storms should pull to the northeast up into Illinois for the most part, but we're looking at another line to form around the Mississippi River area in the next couple of hours and move up our way across Christian and Todd County. Ohio's getting hammered right now. Yeah, they've been in the moderate area for that, and they were forecast to get hammered, and I'm sure they probably will. Somebody pointed out it's unusual that this is on the anniversary of the 1974 Xenia tornado and the outbreak that hit southwest Ohio so hard, which I remember quite well. That's one thing. I was a teenager at the time, and that's what sparked my interest in weather. So where I am today came around as a result of what happened then. Any updates for Hopkinsville? As we said, we're still waiting for a line of storms to start to develop. Anytime in the next couple of hours, we'll probably start to see them. And moving up to that, from that position around the Mississippi River, we're looking for them to move on toward our direction and move in west of the LBL area and start to intensify. And it could be a very, very interesting afternoon in the old Chinese proverb of interesting, as far as watching out for the potential for severe weather. Because it looks like instead of a good solid line and starting out, it's going to be a lot of individual cells. And those are the kind of cells that can drop a tornado. That's why we're being very, very watchful for them this afternoon. And Dave was correct. That storm up in Missouri did go severe. They have a severe thunderstorm warning on it now. It's not showing up on Radar Omega quite yet, but I'm seeing it on the radars that I use. And it's for Missouri and into Illinois around Jonesboro and Cape Girardeau area. And it says severe thunderstorm warning issued at 11:58 a.m. April 2nd. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Union County in southern Illinois, northwestern Alexander County in southern Illinois, and central Cape Girardeau County in southwestern Missouri until 12:45 p.m. At 11:58 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Dutchtown or near Chaffee, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. Locations impacted include Cape Girardeau, Jackson, Anna, Jonesboro, Trail of Tears State Park, Cobden, Delta, Gordonville, Dutchtown, Ware, Alto Pass, Whitewater, Allensville, and East Cape Girardeau, and includes Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile markers 25 and 39, and Interstate 55 between mile markers 93 and 103. Radar indicated 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind threat. Radar indicated. So when Dave comes back in, everybody say, "Yay, Dave, you were right." Which I didn't doubt that storm would probably become severe, and there's more storms starting to fire along that line right now. Darkness, you're right. 15% chance of tornadoes, and a 15% chance for tornadoes is pretty high. That's why there's a moderate risk up that way. There's also a hatched area, which means that there could be EF2 or stronger tornadoes within 25 miles of a point.
Dave had to run to the little boy's room and get some refreshments.
All right. Cape Girardeau, our storm icon says tops around 40,000 feet. That sounds about right. And that storm is severe, and the one right behind it is probably going to go severe as well. Yeah. Since our coverage area is mostly down here in West Kentucky and Tennessee, I haven't really been watching too much of Ohio, but I knew they were under the gun for some big storms today.
It looks like that storm in Cape Girardeau, the warning expires in 41 minutes.
Yep.
60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail.
Yeah, your standard basic severe thunderstorm.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's an isolated cell pretty much by itself. There is a line kind of trying to form as part of, but it's kind of by itself. So it's gathered up all the energy around it to become a severe thunderstorm. Jackson, Ohio. I remember Jackson well. Traveled through there because many a time because I'm originally from West Virginia, and my sister and their family lived over in Dayton, so we traveled US 35 quite a bit. Yeah, the entirety of West and Central Kentucky is under the gun for the rest of the day, and it's going to be probably later on this afternoon and this evening till it all clears the area. So Auburn, yeah, you're probably going to see more thunderstorms as we go through the afternoon. Any storms coming for St. Louis? I think St. Louis is probably getting out of the area for all this for right now. Let me look up that way. But yeah, for St. Louis, it looks like you're kind of in the clear as far as precip for right now. But there is going to be the wraparound of this coming back around, and you're probably going to get some showers and thunder showers in the overnight hours and into tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, how you doing, Mark?
I'm doing good. If you took a break, I think I'm getting ready to take one.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Dave's coming. He'll be here shortly, so we'll both be able to do some stuff. But anyway, yeah. Hey,
All right.
hey, what did I say about that storm? I swear, look at it. What did it do? Did it go severe? Huh? Huh?
You missed it. You were not here when it went severe.
But I knew it was going to, right? Say, yeah, you were right. He ain't gonna do it. Okay. All right, everybody. I'm glad to see you. I'm back, and I had to give our friend Jamie a tour around a little bit, and we're here to help you guys. Let's see here. I'm just kind of getting caught up on the chat. What's going on here? Okay. Let me see what I can do. Uno momento, everyone. Uh-oh. This don't sound good. Oh, what a woman you are. What is this?
Peanut butter, no baked cookies.
Oh, no, I can't take all these. Let me put some of them out on this right here.
Where's Gary back?
Huh?
Gary's back too.
Oh, is he? Okay. Four.
Here.
Okay.
thought you might want something since you've been getting it.
It's mighty nice of you. Thank you so much.
Did you ever talk to Chuck?
Haven't had a chance to yet.
I know he said he had to go to the doctor. And stuff. They're kind of soft. I don't know what they're so soft.
Some things are always.
In my last story.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate it.
You got everything you need?
For right now. Okay, everybody. So we have a new tornado watch out. I'm not sure exactly. I didn't catch it all, but it'll be posted here in a minute. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of grabbing a bite to eat. One of my spotters, Patty Horton, stopped by with no baked cookies. Oh my gosh. They are good. Darty says there's some big storms. Yes, there are. They're going to get bigger too. Tornado watch has been extended to 6 p.m. now. So that means that we're not out of the woods, nor are we going to be anytime soon. When they extend tornado watch, and I'm assuming that's because the sunny skies out to our west, it's going to fire it up. And as I said before, I knew this storm was going to go severe. And it has. This is the one we were watching forming back here. I'm not trying to brag, but I know my weather when it comes to these storms. You can just see after a while, after you do this so much, you can kind of get a sense of what's taking on. Gary Smith says, let's please work together to keep the channel together. I appreciate that. You guys are precious to me. You're good friends. And you know how I'm dedicated to trying to keep everybody as safe as possible. This is just the start of our severe season. The first of probably many events we're going to be attending over the next couple of months. And
Yeah.
go ahead, Mark.
All right, Dave. That was a new tornado watch coming out. It now until 6 p.m. It includes the Kentucky counties of Ballard, Carlisle, Davies, Henderson, Livingston, McCracken, Todd, Webster, Caldwell, Christian, Fulton, Hickman, Lyon, McLean, Trigg, Callaway, Crittenden, Graves, Hopkins, Marshall, Muhlenberg, and Union.
Well, that kind of confirms what we're suspecting. It might be a little bit later before the main line gets here, but when it does, it's going to be nasty.
Yep.
I'm going to look again here at some of these cameras over in Missouri. I want to see. There's nothing on that one. Here's Cyrus, Missouri. That looks like that would be an addition to that line that's forming, since this is just south of the line.
Yeah, there are several cells popping up and down in that line now. That from that initial storm, there's like 4 more cells that have popped up ahead and behind it as the storm starts to extend down to the south just a little bit. It's almost down to Bloomfield.
Yeah, and I see the northern end's trying to connect up too, so
Yep.
we'll see how this plays out. We've got some storm chasers up here just north of Louisville. I'm going to take a look at them. Here's Brad Arnold. Well, somewhere.
If he's able to get transmitting.
Yeah, let's try another one. This is Corey Gherkin. Bring us some audio up, but I don't hear much. Huh. Well, he's up here in this vicinity on this storm. Let's try another one here. Let's look at, they're all headed south towards us. I wonder why that is. Okay, this is Vince Waliti, and he is, I want to say he's right here. Yeah, he's losing signal, so he's not able to get out too much. But we
Yeah.
know that, all that up there, they're in a lot of weather.
Linda McElrath, we know exactly how you feel because my alarm woke me up at 4:30 because I knew this was getting ready to happen. And I've been watching it ever since, and I'm afraid to go lay down because I might miss something too.
Yeah, the action's supposed to get going. Mark, have you replied to Darkness on the chat?
Darkness, my old friend, yes.
Okay, just want to make sure we don't mean to ignore anyone. It's just sometimes you get overlooked or something, but we intend to keep everybody informed and safe. Jessica Britton says Auburn going to get hit again. I think we are. I think pretty much everybody in the area is going to get hit with some more storms. Now, what do you mean by hit? That could mean a number of things, but. Yeah, certainly the tornado watches are continuing to go up, which means that the National Weather Service is thinking that this is going to get a lot worse before it gets better. So we'll see. Tammy Buckner says the sun's shining here in Hopkinsville. Yes, it is. I see it's shining outside there. And Hotel Marriott, Southern Muhlenberg, sun's shining hot and bright. That is absolutely not good. So we'll keep doing this, and we'll go as long as we can. We'll try to do everything we need to do to make sure that everybody is kept safe. And again, we're watching this back out here to the west. This, I don't think, is the main line. It really hasn't. It hasn't extended as much as I was expecting it to. So I want to see it connect with this northern line here a little bit, see what happens. But right now, this is just a pretty good storm complex. It is building up somewhat because there's a little cell here, here, here. So it's got several cells on it. Bell City, Missouri, that would be this area right in here that we're looking at. This is a live shot. Okay, looks good.
Yeah. And Darkness, Ohio did get hit earlier in the day. Right now, they've kind of calmed down a little bit, but they are probably looking at another round as well once this gets going and starts moving through the area. But that'll be later on this afternoon and evening.
Yeah, Shane snuck here, stuck my dinger on. Turned my dinger back on. Oh, my goodness. I wish I could adjust the volume on that. I don't know really how to do it. I may see if there's a way. It's not showing me anything in particular. Just shows me on and off. So anyway, we're continuing to watch this. Dew point out to the west continues to be favorable for severe parameters.
The temperatures over that way have recovered quite a bit too from the earlier rain.
You know, look at this. These little storms or cells are now really intensifying somewhat.
Mm-hmm. Look at that little area starting to pop up in between the Mississippi River and where that line is too.
We'll see how that plays out. I bet this line will rob the moisture from it. Won't let it do much.
Could be, but those the beginning of the instability starting to move into that area.
Mm-hmm. Cyrus, Missouri, further down that line. So the line's definitely got the formation starting. Yeah, the sky looks just, to be honest with you, it just looks turbulent out there. This is, I forgot where this was. This is in Missouri. This is Boycom, Missouri, just near Poplar Bluff. But you know, if you looked at sky, it just looks turbulent. It doesn't look right.
It does.
Tammy Tatum says it was very windy, knocked down her Herbie by the road, and she says glad it was empty. I am too. Timo03 says, do you think what the velocity radar is showing south of Columbia and Campbellsville is anything? You want to take a look at that since you got the other radar?
Absolutely. I'm in the process of looking at that.
Hotel Mario says not that cloudy where she's at. It's a blue sky, and we're seeing that pretty much in a lot of areas across the region. But the temperature at Boycon is 79.2, almost 80 degrees there. Might as well say it is 80. But the dew point's a little low, which is 56.8. It would need to be at least 58. Yeah, we may see this line join up and be one big line before it's all said and done. But I'm seeing another little thing popping up here around Sykeston, Missouri, down south of that one at Cairo, whatever the name of it is. We'll see. Okay, this is just southeast of Jonesboro, Arkansas. It is really windy there. Clouds pretty thick, but they got some filtered sun coming through. 77.6 degree temperature is rising there. Dew point 66.9. So it's well within severe parameter possibilities. And that would be, let's see, where is that? That's right here. Peary County Weather Watchers just to the southwest of Conway, Arkansas. Again, kind of a turbulent sky. As you can see, look how fast those clouds are moving. They're moving along pretty good.
Yeah, over by Campbellsville and Columbia, I'm seeing some wind, and there was a hail marker on that. It could be a very strong storm, but I'm not really seeing much in the way of rotation on it.
Okay. TMO03, did that answer your question for you? Tammy Gilkey Hester on Facebook said, thank you all for your hard work, and also said, do y'all need any food or drinks? We always need food, but that's all right. We're okay. Don't make special trip, and I do appreciate you, Tammy. That's awful nice of you. Trish Horn says, what's it looking like for Hopkinsville Oak Grove around 1 to 2? I have to take my daughter to work. Thank you for all you do. I'm thinking that you'll be getting close. If there's a storm going to form, I think 2 o'clock will be fairly close. So just remember that. Jenna J. Campbellsville is just getting light rain right now. That's good to know. Ariana Davis, how's Massaville looking? Because I just received that alert. I'm assuming she's talking about the tornado watch being
Yes,
extended.
probably so.
So yeah, we have a new tornado watch. It's been extended actually down to, what was it, 6 o'clock, Mark?
6 p.m.,
Yes,
correct.
6 p.m. So I don't look for us to be out of the woods till at least 5 or 6 p.m. So yeah, it's not, I'm hoping it's not going to be as bad as they're kind of depicting that it might be, but I don't know. All I can say is we're going to have to watch this closely as it comes in and go from there. Let's see. Mark, if you want to take a break, it's probably not a good time to do it. I'll stay on it for a while. If Dave comes in, he can spell one of us, whatever.
All right. You don't have to tell me twice.
All right. Yeah, take off. I want to take mine and say, I don't know, 1-ish or so, something like that, because I want to be ready by 2 when those things come in. Okay, everybody. I'm going to go to a solo shot where you can see more now behind where Mark usually sits. You can see a little bit more of the radar. Let's see here. It's really sunny. Jamie Tucker, my good friend Jamie, who's just here visiting us, said it's really sunny on Butler Road at the Pilot Rock split. Know exactly where that is, and yeah, that's not a good thing. We're getting lots of sunny skies. In fact, it is sunny. Appears to be out here at Weather Operations. And meow, meow, kitty, kitty. Oh, good. I love some of these handles. Meow, meow, kitty, kitty. Should I cancel softball practice in Auburn? Well, I would say that's going to depend on what time your practice begins. Shane, okay, Shane, I got your message. And just show how bad is it going to get in Bowling Green? We have a tornado watch till 3 p.m. But no, that tornado watch has been extended, I think, till 6 o'clock. But it could be as late as 8 because of the time the stuff is coming in. But yeah, there is definitely a tornado watch till at least 6 o'clock. And like I said, that area over there is under a different Weather Service office. They're under Louisville. And so I don't know exactly what that is, but I will try to look up that before it's all said and done here. Still watching this little line up here. It's trying to form. That's the one I'm a little watching here. These little cells... While they haven't got too much stronger, they are growing in strength. Let's see what we got here on this one, because it's a camera right here under it. Bell City. Well, it's kind of dark there. I suspect the cloud, the deeper cloud, is right over the camera here. 75 degrees, dew point 61. It does look like maybe the precipitation it's showing is probably not reached the ground yet. Okay. Tammy Keck 06 is definitely at least 6 p.m. Yeah. Aiden Reed, or I'm sorry, that's Sierra. I know who that is. Sierra says the sun is shining here in Elton. Definitely not good. You are so correct there, Sierra. I hope we're ready for what's going to be coming. By the way, if you're going to be able to go out, they're probably going to be needing you in the spotter side. I know Dave is going to be trying to compile a list of folks who are going to be on the intercept teams and getting everything ready to go. So that's what they're doing. They're calling the spotters in to be ready. It does look like there will be an activation. As we look up here, we see this storm up here in Anna, growing stronger, just south of Carbondale, southwest of Marion, and northeast of Cape Girardeau. So yeah, that is still getting stronger. I want to put that in motion just a minute. Let's see how fast it's moving. You look at how it's expanded just in the last little bit. And you watch these others down here. There they are. Not making a whole lot of eastward progress just yet, but that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that they won't. So anyway, we're getting a lot of viewers on now. I'm sure that's in anticipation of what we're fixing to start seeing. And so I want everybody to know, think about what you're going to do if we have the worst happen. Are we going to have the ability to make plans in case we get hit by a tornado? I'm sure you will. Alabama alumni, my message was retracted. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I didn't get to you quite quick enough, but I certainly appreciate all your comments, and I'm going to try to answer each and every one of them as we go through it. It helps me to get an idea of what we're expecting out there. Some of you are giving me reports. Like Karen Billings just said it's sunny here in Hopkinsville, and it certainly is. Our number of subscribers continues to go up. Come on, everybody, hit that subscribe button and like and notifications so that when we do this in the future, you'll know that we're on and that we're going to do our best to help you. Erica Jordan says it's cloudy in Paducah, but they can still see some blue skies. No sunshine, though, right at the moment. Thank you, Shane, for that information. And let's see here. I'm going to put this off motion just because I don't want to miss anything. So if I take it off motion, that gives me the current radar shot. Again, I don't mean to be harping on this, but this one right here is the one that's got me a little antsy. Let's just see what happens in the next little bit. I'm looking out here to the eastern Kentucky, over LaGrange, Lexington. See what this camera looks like. Well, that is a looks like an active chaser cam going on right there. But again, there's nothing there to be overly concerned about. Couple of special weather statements. Again, I just don't see too much to be worried about here. I want to look at this storm right here, see if I can get it up.
You want me to get you something to eat?
Okay, sorry everybody. I was ordering a little lunch. I have one of my spotters taking good care of me here. And let me get my headphones back on so I can hear some of you okay. Well, actually, I don't hear any of you. I can read. So I got to put my earphones on so I can read. Okay, here I go. Now, we're good. Let's see here. Erica Jordan says, cloudy in Paducah. Okay, we didn't talk about that. Patricia Slayton, I don't have a safe place, and if there is, I don't know of any here. Patricia, I need to know where you are, because there is one in Crofton that's a really good shelter. I haven't heard from them yet, but I will check on them and try to find out if they are going to be open or what the situation is with that. Meow meow kitty kitty. I'm sorry, I can't get over. I almost want to laugh when I read that, but will there be tornadoes in Auburn? I can't answer that question. I wish I could. I wish I could say with certainty, yeah, there's going to be a tornado here or a tornado there. But if I could do that, then I wouldn't be here. Can anybody hear me okay? Tedrick Green says audio isn't working. So I hope it is working. Amanda Canup says Racer Arena Murray is open as a storm shelter. Says she will be out and around and we'll keep you updated. Amanda, are you going to be able to go live with us here in just a little bit? Patricia Slayton, Katie's. Okay, yeah. I think there are some churches in Katie's that are considered shelters. Patricia, you'd probably have to ask the local emergency manager there. Tedrick Green, the sunshine is not a good thing, and you're absolutely right. Shelly Workman says no audio, but then Trish Horn says yes. I think maybe I didn't get the mic turned on in time. Eric Brake says yes, we hear you. Jamie Tucker says yes. Okay, so everybody's hearing me pretty well fine. I appreciate that, everybody. Thanks so much for replying and helping me through all this. I hope we're going to all get through this together. And when we get it over with, we've made new friends on here. I've got some good people who have subscribed. I really appreciate that. I'm looking at several people on here that have subscribed. Greg Larimore is one, and Kyle WR has subscribed. I want to tell y'all, when you subscribe to this, to this channel, first of all, let me get this camera down. You automatically become a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, which is what everybody named themselves once they started subscribing. When we first started this channel, they were talking about, I would say, well, hey, such and such have subscribed, welcome to my tribe. And it became kind of popular, and everybody said, well, what can we call ourselves? So I had them come up with a name, and I don't remember who the woman was that came up with it. I wish I did. And if she's on here now, tell me it was you. But she came up with that slogan, and it has caught on very well, and now it's a part of us. So we actually have decals and things like that. If you want to get a hold of some of that, we've got a website, or you can sell. Well, the website's not operational just yet, but I promise you, it will not be much longer. But it's you can send an email to the Watchers of the Wind homepage here. I think you'll see the actual email address. Amy had posted on here a little earlier, so you might want to go back up on the chat history and see if you can see where she put the email address on it. Let's see here. Brianna Crafton says, I've heard so many different things. I'm so confused. Will Russell get hit bad by storms, and what would timing be? Okay, so I'm going to give you the lowdown, Brianna. Here is what I think is going to happen. I think at some point this evening or this afternoon, we will have a line of storms form, and I think this may be it that's forming right now. You can see now it almost has merged with the northern line. So now we're having what's called a squall line forming. And it does look like that this is going to be severe because the storms that's on it have gone severe. That's these yellow boxes here. That shows that there's a severe thunderstorm warning on that. But it's moving slowly towards us. It's moving fairly slow, so I don't think it'll get here to Hopkinsville before 2 o'clock at the earliest. And the fact that they've extended that tornado watch down to 6 p.m. makes me think that it might be even later than that. Either that or they got more stuff they're expecting to form. But the tornado watch is kind of high from what I'm seeing. The hatched area of 10% near our area, that's not good. That's higher than I've seen that in a long time. So I am hoping that that is just not really what we want to hear or have happen. So, again, we're going to have to watch this as it develops and moves south. The good thing is I've got cameras up here along this line, but I can't. It's almost on top of them. I can't really get a good look at them. Most of them I'm pointing to the west. So let's see if any of these have anything that'll tell me. Okay, this is Essex, Missouri. And you can see those clouds are really booking it along there. I mean, they're moving pretty fast. I think the overall storms are moving 55 to maybe 60 miles an hour along that line, the actual line itself. So while the storms are moving northeast like this, the actual line itself would be moving southeast. But here's another interesting thing. You see this right here starting to form. These two little cells, that could be ahead of another line. So it could rob the energy from this line here, or this line could rob the energy from these storms. Either way, I think it will not be a really good. I don't think it'll be a double line. I think eventually it will be all one line, and we'll see what happens. So that's the best I can tell you. I think it'll be in here into the Hopkinsville area at least 2 o'clock or after. And then as you move further east, it'll take a little bit of time. I think maybe Russellville, if I had to say, maybe 3, 4 o'clock, and Auburn, somewhere after that. So you can kind of get an idea of what we're talking about. So hopefully that helps you a little bit. Anyway, so maybe that'll work for you. If you have any more questions, heck, just feel free to holler. Let's see here. Dylan Fish says windy in Hopkinsville and getting warmer. That doesn't surprise me none. Amanda, I got your message there. And then, excuse me just a second. My voice is cracking, but that's okay. I do appreciate all of you that are hanging with us, and some of you have been with me ever since we started this morning. We're going into our 4.5 hours of live broadcast right now, and hopefully we don't lose power or anything like that. We want to make sure that we can stay on with you. If we do by some chance go off, I promise you we're going to try to restore the feed just as quickly as we can. Most of the time it could be an internet issue where the router's have been knocked out or something like that. We will get it back up, so don't abandon us. Let's see here. So hopefully, Brianna, that answered your question. Cassie Knight says, Son in Hopkinsville, what do you think this tornado chances are? They're fairly high. I wish I could tell you there are not much of a chance, but they are fairly high. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. So anyway, hang loose for me just a second here. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I had to converse with my partner Dave Shuffett here for just Dave Shuffett. Good gosh, that's a name from the past. Thank you, Patty. Let's see here. You're welcome, Cassie. I said thank you for answering me. And Patricia Medeiros says sun shining in Jetson, Butler County. Patricia Slayton says my app says 35% chance of rain and storms now, and 3 hours ago 90%. It can be confusing. Thank you for keeping us updated. It can be confusing, but I'm telling you what we know as best I can. Robert Stites. Hey, Robert, thank you so much for the donation. He is now, I know he's a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, so I appreciate that, Robert. That's really nice of you to donate $20 to the channel. It will help keep us going, keep this thing on board. So I appreciate that. And then let's see here. Kim says the sunshine is in Elkton, and yes, there's no doubt we've got sun pretty much all over right now, and this is not a good thing. So it's pretty well been shining for about an hour or so. That is enough to start building up things and creating instability. How much instability? That's yet to be determined, but we'll see. It's going to be something to watch for. So we're going to keep on staying on this and keep going. Mark will be back here in a little bit, and we'll put him on. Then I'm going to probably take a break and grab a bite to eat and try to get my voice back, because I am losing it a little bit. It keeps coming and going. So I thank you all for bearing with me. But this is something we've got to do and take care of you people. I don't want nobody to get hurt from being uninformed, and that's the main thing. You have to be informed to make good decisions about what to do when you have some stuff coming in on us. Hang on here just a second. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I was conversing with my technician and over a couple things. By the way, I think Mark is back in the studio, so I'm going to see if he's ready to come back on. Let's see here. Let's try it. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave.
You're a little loud in my ear here, but that's okay. I'm always glad to hear you, buddy.
All right. Did you notice those cells starting to fire down in Tennessee?
Let me take a look. My mouse over here.
Just east of Dyersburg and on up in the general direction toward Murray.
Yeah, I see those. Yeah, that's that cloudiness we were watching over Martin a little while ago, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, they're not doing much yet, but they have the potential, it looks like. And you notice how this line is also expanding. It's now merged with that northern line, and now we go all the way up to, Terre Haute, even really beyond if you want to look at that. But, yeah,
Yeah.
It looks like we're in pretty good straits here right now. We're going to watch this. A lot of people keep an eye on it, and then there's that line you were talking about starting to form. You see that?
Yep.
So,
Also
yeah.
starting to see a couple of small cells form up close to Princeton.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see that. I didn't realize that. I didn't see those. So that's why you have to have two eyes on radar. Beth Oakley says, is this a December 10th scenario or not as bad? I can tell you wholeheartedly, Beth, it's not as bad. Nowhere near December 10th. The parameters are completely different. There is no way that this is going to be a repeat of December 10th. I promise you. So put that out of your mind. I'm sorry I can't keep talking, but I'm about to lose my voice. Okay. Dave's going to come in and relieve me.
And I agree, Beth. This is not a December 10th type of setup. Could there be bad storms today? Yes. But probably nothing on the level of what we saw in December 10th as far as long track tornadoes
That's
like that.
correct. Yeah, I agree with that. So I'm hoping Dave will head on up here in a second, and I'm going to grab me a bite to lunch, and I'm going to do a few things, and then we'll be ready for the big event as it starts taking place. So everybody hang with us. This is just now getting started, and we're just now starting to see the storms firing up. Over the next hour or two, we're going to see some more stronger storms as we go through. I'm already seeing these starting to get a little stronger in this line, and it's the ones we've been watching for quite some time now. And you notice it has inched closer to Kentucky. So we'll keep an eye on it. Mark, I think if you see Dave, you might want to send him on up. I'm going to be off here, and I'll have Dave take over for me, and I'm going to try to get my voice back.
Yeah, he'll be up there in a moment. He's
All right.
trying to get the TV back up on
The channel.
the stream for out
Sure.
here. Yeah.
No, that's a good idea. Well, I can take it a little bit longer. We'll just keep on going. Okay, so how many of you have any more questions for us? Because I know I haven't answered everything, but I'm trying to keep you posted on what we're looking at. And I hope I've explained to you what we're looking time-wise, why we're seeing. Okay, hold on. Why we're seeing different percentages. Oh, good grief. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just about to lose my voice altogether. I'll be all right. I'm going to make it. I'm going to keep going. So the thing we are watching, one of the other things we're watching is some of these storms down here in Tennessee, around south of Murray and around over close to Dyersburg. We're watching all those. We've looked at some of those cameras this morning. We're watching these up around Princeton. That looks like it has really grown some since we looked at it a few minutes ago. So we're going to keep watching this. This means that things are getting ready to start developing. When they do, they'll probably develop fairly rapidly. Meow Meow Kitty Kitty says, thanks for all y'all do. Keep us safe. Hey, I want to thank you for subscribing to us. That meant a lot. I really appreciate it. You're a member of our Watchers of the Wind tribe. Thank you so much. And I'm going to have to get off here. I'm going to let Dave come over and take over for me for a minute.
While they're transitioning, we're continuing to watch the storms. And as a reminder, our area here in Kentucky, the entirety of Western Kentucky, up into Southern Illinois, over into Missouri, and down through most of Central and part of Western Tennessee are under a tornado watch until 6 p.m. And a watch, of course, just means that conditions are favorable for severe weather to happen, but they don't mean that they're happening quite yet. Warnings are issued when they see severe weather happening or about to happen. The watch just means that conditions are right for severe weather. So to keep your eyes and ears open and be ready to go take shelter if you get a warning.
Okay, can you hear me?
I hear you fine, Dave.
All right, cool. Well, Dave is taking a break, and I'm going to try and fill his shoes, which is not easy to do.
Just don't fill them with sand.
Or concrete?
Mm-mm.
All right, so I take it we're looking at this storm system over to the west of us that's starting to build. Is that
Right,
like
we're-
our next?
Actually, that one is probably going to progress up to the north of us again, probably up along the Ohio River and up into Indiana. The trailing edge of it may drag across into northern Kentucky. What we're watching to start developing is down along West Kentucky between the Mississippi River and down into Tennessee, Union City and Dyersburg, and down in that area, we're starting to see cells develop. And according to the latest model, those are what's going to be moving up and giving us a potential for severe weather first, before another line forms to the south and east of that one that's up in Illinois and moves across us around probably in the 5 to 6 o'clock hour.
Okay, so it's going to be a long day.
It is going to be a long day. It's already been a long day, and it's still going to be a long day.
And we've got our spotters activated. They're still coming in. Of course, a lot of them work and have real jobs, and but we have several teams that'll be able to go out here as the day progresses.
And that's a good thing, because we're going to need the eyes and ears on the ground out there to let everybody know what's happening with these storms, because radar is great, but it can't always tell you exactly what's happening on the ground. That's why we have the spotters.
That's right.
National Weather Service will tell you the same thing. You know, they need ground truth to prove what the radar is showing them.
That's right. We go out in the field and intercept and measure winds and do eyeball assessments.
Yeah, because no matter what the radar says, until it's actually seen, the radar doesn't really prove anything.
That's right.
But what's seen on the ground proves what the radar is showing.
Ah.
Yeah. Callie Watts, how are things looking for the Oak Grove area? Like the rest of us, we're waiting for this next line of storms to really get going and develop. We're probably in for a little bit of a rocky afternoon and early evening. So batten down the hatches and hang out here with us, and we'll try to keep you up to date on what's happening and keep everyone safe.
And also, Hotel Mario. Do you
Hotel
expect
Mario.
Muhlenberg and westwards enhanced risk or to get higher?
Probably not higher, because enhanced is plenty high enough. They probably won't update that risk area again until they update the whole package, which will be later tonight. The only reason they might update it again is if the severe weather threat ended, which sometimes they'll erode that away to the west, and especially they'll do that with the watch area as the cold front passes and the stable air behind it starts coming in. You'll see the tornado watch begin to erode from west to east.
It's not really a tornado warning, but it's a tornado watch.
Right, we're under a tornado watch, and as again, to remind everybody, a watch just means conditions are favorable for severe weather to happen. A warning will be issued when severe weather is happening or imminent, is will happen soon.
I want to look back and see if there's any other activity. No, I don't see anything. It's all in this
No.
area.
Now, in the overnight hours and tomorrow, we may get showers and maybe even some thunder showers and whatnot from the wraparound of the low that's going by to our north.
Yep, tornado watch for Tedrick.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if there's a camera in here in Clay County. Yeah, they got a pretty good gully washer there.
They definitely do.
And that's got a special statement to it as well. It's not really in our area, but winds gust up to 40 miles an hour, nickel-size hail. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Of course, that's out of our area, and do you think the showers that just came through and the showers coming through soon to Lexington, in the Lexington area, will help the situation later evening with the
Even
sunny
with
conditions?
the sunny conditions all
Yeah.
day after the first. No, they probably won't. Not all that much. This instability is also tied with the moisture and the warmth being pushed up from the south, not just the surface temperature. The surface temperature helps, so the surface heating helps, but this is going to be unstable enough. It's going to be a rocky night up through there with a chance for severe storms until probably later in the evening.
Okay. And I'm looking at all the buttons I have in front of me because I'm thinking we ought to do a thing where we talk about the roofing company. And I'm trying to find the right button.
He's of course talking about our sponsor, Michael
go.
Vance Roofing and Contracting. Again, if you need construction done to your house, if you need a new roof, if you just want to have your roof checked, if you have projects that need to be done, absolutely give Michael Vance a call. They do very good work and they'll treat you right. He also owns Lakeside Campground and Marina over at Jonathan Creek, and it's a great place to go check out if you like going over to the lakes, putting a boat in the water, going fishing, or going camping.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Michael. I hope I'm going. I hit the right button.
Yay. And Tammy Tatum has just donated $5
Thank
as
you.
a super chatter. Thank you very much, Tammy.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. Hotel Mario, dew point has increased to 70 degrees. Absolutely. And it's not a good thing. We should start to see showers and such developing over to the west of the lakes and moving in this direction, which we do start to see those popping up on radar coming across.
Yeah, it looks like there's a small line of showers that are starting to build from Murray on up down to Paris.
Yep. And right now they're not kicking up a lot, but give them a little bit, and we'll see what they do.
And I noticed it's getting sunnier outside, so that leads us to think it could happen quickly.
And it probably will. These are the kind of things where you think nothing's happening, and all of a sudden everything just explodes when all the parameters come together. Basically, there's probably still a small cap in the area that's reestablished itself, after our storms went by this morning, and that cap will have to break for these things to really go super explosively. But that could happen during the afternoon as we see temperatures warm. And again, we've got lots of available moisture, lots of wind pushing through the area as far as shear, and the little bit of sun is all it needs to help trigger it off.
Yep. I got another weather statement up in the Harrisburg area in Illinois, and wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and nickel-sized hail. Again, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. And sometimes it takes a weather spotter that's in the area to do a wind measurement to get a better look at how fast the winds are moving. They could be actually a lot more powerful at the ground.
Yeah, again, that's where we get back to ground truth. I mean, and that's part of the conundrum that happens with the weather spotters is they want to get a good measurement, but they don't necessarily want to be right in front of those storms if they're putting out high winds. So sometimes they probably get in front of storms that they shouldn't and end up having to deal with winds. But that's part of their training. They know how to deal with high winds coming in. It's just tornadoes we want to make sure we keep them out of.
Yep.
Chris Meacham donated $4.99. Thank you very much, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
And welcome to being a super chatter.
Not a lot happening in the area at the moment.
No, but everything is setting up.
Yep. Gonna go over to UT Martin and take a look at that. You can tell there's a lot of breaks in the clouds, so there may be some more development in the area today. Would you agree,
And there
Mark?
probably will be. I would agree. There's probably going to be as time goes on. The more cloudiness, the less surface heating going on. But at the same time, it's not going to take a lot of surface heating to get this all going.
Yeah, you certainly have some breezy weather there with
Yeah.
the camera moving like that.
Yeah. That original storm we were watching that was down to the east of UT Martin has moved up and is just south of Murray. Again, it's not severe, but it has grown just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. No cameras in that area.
No. There's some gusty winds with it starting to develop, but nothing too extreme.
The Lexington area is getting pretty pounded as far as it looks like just rain right now.
Right. That's that air, that big, more or less ball of rain that rolled through here earlier.
Yes. Here's a weather spotter outside of the Lexington area.
Yep,
It looks
he's
like
rolling along, getting pretty wet.
Here's another. I guess he's driving to see if he can see the storms.
Yep. This is what a big part of weather spotting is for everyone, if in case you're interested. A lot of it is getting ready and just waiting for everything to kick off. When it kicks off, you really get busy, but you can spend hours just waiting for something to happen.
Yes.
Chris, even tell me if I work.
Most of our spotters are set in one place and just observe. And if we see trouble on the radar in that area, we we give them an idea as to whether they need to leave and find a safer place to be.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's why we have all the radar equipment and sites we have, and everything here is when the spotters are out in the field, we want to do our absolute best to keep them safe.
Yep, and most of our spotters have these kind of cameras that we can actually add it to this stream when we start chasing. Well, not chasing, but when we start observing.
Yeah, intercepting is the term we like,
That's right.
because we go out and meet it as it comes in. We don't have to chase it down; it comes to us.
That's right. This is my second time doing this, so I'm still learning.
Yeah.
Normally I sit in the other room with Mark and monitor the radio and the National Weather Service stream, and just take notes, that kind of thing. But I'm happy to give Dave a break today.
Yeah, but I don't think he went to McDonald's.
That's right. Let's see what we're seeing over here. I'm over here at Bell City, Missouri. It looks like the storm is just to the northeast of that, and here's some of those clouds that are probably starting to build. I would think.
They definitely are. That whole area is pretty unstable over there. The storm or the line that moved on up to the north is still going off to the north.
Yep.
But the trailing edge of that line, it seems like it has gone into Illinois, and we'll have to see if it comes on into the northern part of our area here in Kentucky or not.
Yeah.
It entirely could. But again, right now we're watching storms starting to percolate, but we're waiting to see when they start to really get going.
Yeah, and Tedrick, if it's getting dark on the south side of Hopkinsville, it's because it looks like there's a little bit of rain that's starting to form right over Hoptown.
Yeah, which we said we need to watch. We said that it's possible that storms would form just on top of us and then move off to the east. So we need to be watching out and making sure that nothing severe pops up right on top of us.
Right. And Shelley, thanks. I will. I've listened to Dave quite a bit on this, talking to y'all. Yeah, it's going to be windy for a good part of the day, Stephanie. That's part of what drives the weather is the winds.
Yeah. And that's how we came up with Watchers of the Wind.
That's right. Which I believe, hopefully, at some point, we'll have our store up, and you'll be able to purchase one of these. You can get them a little smaller, and you can attach them to the window on your car. And we hope to have these online at some point.
Yeah, and if you're a subscriber, send us an email to the address that's on there, and we will do our best to get you one of those. You might have to pay shipping and handling for it, but that's not a super high amount, and then you can let everyone else know you're a watcher of the wind.
Yep. That's our public service announcement.
Today's public service announcement has been brought to you by the letter S.
That's right. And they still got a pretty good storm going on in Harrisburg.
Yeah, we're kind of between things right now. We got all the stuff going on off to the east and the rain that's going in that direction and the occasional severe storm that's going on right there. And then we've got all this stuff that's up to our northwest, and we're just waiting for the stuff to develop in the right place to move across our area. Right now, looks like we're mostly just getting some rain showers, thunder showers in different areas. But I can't believe that it's going to be too much longer before everything starts kicking off. It's 1:11 in the afternoon here, so it's about time for it to start to go.
Yeah, and we've been working this since about, what, 6 or 7 o'clock this morning?
At least, yeah.
So we expect to be here several more hours. And we're here to keep you posted as to what's going on in our area, and so that you don't get blindsided.
Yeah. Thank you, Kitsune 2120. We'll keep that in mind.
Let's see. Harrisburg. They've still got a severe warning there for 18 minutes. And let's see. A severe thunderstorm was located over Lake of Egypt area, or 10 miles south of Marion, moving southeast at 60 miles per hour. And 58 miles an hour is where we, or the National Weather Service, decides that it's a severe thunderstorm, and also quarter-size hail. And
Yeah.
those are the two basic things that we think of when we think that it's a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah. Do you know why it's 58 miles an hour?
No, I don't.
Okay, because most of National Weather Service, they measure their wind speed in knots, nautical miles per hour, and 58 miles per hour is 50 nautical miles per hour.
Oh, that's awesome.
So they picked a nice even number of 50, and they said, well, it's 50 knots. Okay, what's that in miles per hour? Oh, it's 58.
Knots is what my stomach feels like sometimes when we're out in the field.
Yeah, that can happen. That's the entirety of the weather enterprise. It's like aviation, where they say hours and hours of sheer boredom interspersed by moments of sheer terror.
Yeah. I've got a question here. Is that Murray cell going north or east? From Stephanie.
It's going northeast.
Basically, it's going in this direction,
Yeah.
if you can see my hand.
A lot of the Murray cell has started to kind of break up a little bit.
Yeah, it's lost intensity. But you think it could repulse and rebuild?
It could. We'll have to keep an eye on it, or it may just be a sparking point for more storms as it moves through. But and again, it seems like it keeps moving into this area and starting to weaken. So we may have a bit of a cap on top of us. And if so, it'll have to break that cap for everything to really start get going.
Right. Yeah, Chris, let's pray it doesn't get very bad.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Let's zoom out a bit. You ready for a little something different?
Sure, why not?
Do we want to go see our favorite spot out in the country?
I looked at that the other day. It is absolutely gorgeous out
Mount
there.
Shasta, yes. We like visiting this place a lot on camera.
Yeah.
It's always
Chamber of Commerce. And that is the Mount Shasta Chamber of Commerce, but it's also a Chamber of Commerce weather day. Look how clear and beautiful it is.
Yep, really nice. Really nice. It's always a good view there. And let's see if I remember correctly, Lake Okoboji, there's a camera for them.
Barefoot Bar.
Yes. I got to visit there many, many years ago. Ah, there it is. And they have clouds today as well.
Yeah.
But there's no
If
ice.
you remember, it wasn't that long ago that there was the whole lake was iced over.
Yes.
But since then, all the ice has melted. They've put the docks back out in place, and they're ready for spring and summer.
Yep. Always enjoyed that area. Let's get closer to home now. Well, we see that this severe storm dropped. The watch dropped.
Or the warning dropped
The
on
warning.
it anyway.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that. Still looks like a pretty strong storm in there.
Yeah, that whole line is looking kind of stout right now, but
Mm-hmm. I think that was Corbin I was looking at. Strong thunderstorm, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour, and penny-sized hail. This is what we do a lot here at the Weather Ops Center, is do a lot of waiting.
yeah, when all the parameters are there and you're just waiting for it all to come together.
Yep. And I think we have enough people out here for 2 teams right at the moment, but there's no need to send them out at this point.
No, there is kind of a line of showers draped across us right now, but so far they're not intensifying or doing anything but just moving on through.
That's good. Now, Nashville's been hit pretty good today.
Yeah. Used to be a reputation here that storms would come across the land between the lakes area, especially when the waters are still cooler like they are now, and it takes some of the intensity out of the storms.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they get over around Elkton or so, they would refire because they go from where the downward vertical motion was around those lakes, and the upward vertical motion that resulted when the air spread out and moved away caught up with it about Elkton.
Oh, really?
So you'd have a boost up of energy when they got to Elkton, and they'd lose energy as they came across the lakes.
Interesting.
Kind of like a miniature sea breeze effect.
Kind of like what happens up at the Great Lakes
Mm-hmm.
in the wintertime when it snows. You get those lakes, what is it called? Cross lake snows? Something like that.
Lake effect.
Yes, I was just testing you. And this is Rutherford County over around Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Their dew point, I was noticing, is at 74.4. And they got a lot of wind. It looks really hazy and and it's cloudy, but it looks like there's a lot of haze in the air.
Yeah. Again, we're just waiting for the conditions to all come together and see what's going on. And Eric Brake at Dave up in Huntington, West Virginia, came through their line of storms okay, and he was back on here with us. And then I think he's gone away for a little bit, but hopefully he'll be back with us in plenty of time.
Okie doke. Cool. Yes, Hannah, we're still expecting storms to fire up this afternoon, and maybe the end of the afternoon. I don't think the storms are going to really be too bad after about 6 in the Hopkinsville area. Does that sound right?
Right. Yeah, that's when the cold front is expected to kind of start to be pushing through the area. There will be a last final little bit of a line that comes across in, but you have to watch those that are right in front of the front. They can be small but very, very strong.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Dave is still out to lunch. He needed a break. There was one night we were here till about 4 o'clock in the morning this year, and Dave had already worked a 12-hour shift at his regular job and came in to do this. And I think that's when old age started to hit him. He started getting real tired.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah. So that was a funny night.
Absolutely a funny night. I think we were all dragging that night trying to stay awake.
Yes. I think someone went out to get some toothpicks to prop our eyelids open.
I guess that's one way to make a point.
And we're just waiting to see the weather fire up. Not that we're hoping it will, but we suspect it will. But we want to be ready and keep y'all prepared. If the need happens that you might need to go to your safe place at some point, you don't need to do that now, not in our area. But we want to make sure that you stay informed of possible weather coming in. Y'all got to get Dave used to strong coffee. Yeah, he does put on a show when he doesn't like the coffee. So the wind is kicking and raining in Hopkinsville. Yes, we do have a few showers that have built up in the area, and they don't look very strong at this point. So it shouldn't be too bad.
We're hoping not anyway. Yeah, they can, not wishing bad weather on anyone, but it can move on off to the east and go on.
Right. Finally, some storm watchers my age. I don't know. You don't look very old. I'm an old man. They must be talking about you, Mark.
Oh, probably. I said when we were talking together and trying to decide what to name the channel before we started, that the thought had crossed my mind of naming it Old Man Weather.
I kind of like it the way it is.
I think I'd like it better that way too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you beat, Philosophus. I'm 67. I
You
won't
got
even
me
say-
beat.
I've been told I look like Joe Rogan, but everybody says I look like Rick from Pawn Stars.
There could be a slight resemblance there, but not a lot.
And it's really kind of calmed down in the area as far as the weather around us and the weather over us. We got a shower or two around the Hopkinsville area, which is where our weather ops station is and where we're broadcasting from.
Yep.
And Murray, it looks like you may be clearing off with the rain for a bit.
That line in Illinois still looks like it's trying to extend down through Mound City and down into near Sikeston, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of cells trying to pop out in front of that. So
that's true.
Yeah, everything's just kind of mulling around and deciding if it's going to get together and actually do anything or not. But it looks like it's trying to get started. Just saw a cell pop up down by Union City.
Mm-hmm.
That shows some intensity, so we'll have to wait and see what it does.
All right. Yeah, and there could be a little bit of heavy rain to the southern part of Hopkinsville.
A little bit. Definitely some showers down that way. They look like they're pretty intense showers. They're not real big, but they are pretty intense showers. For Hopkinsville and Todd County, we'll probably start to see some storms start to refire from the south, moving to the north, and starts coming through the Hopkinsville area and on down through Tennessee by 5 p.m. Probably doesn't really completely clear our area till closer to that forms and comes through us. Will probably trail off just ahead of the south end of that one.
Now, see this storm building right.
Either it could be along an outflow along those storms there that are starting, because cells are constantly firing and dissipating along lines like that.
Mm-hmm.
It could be firing up along the outflow boundary. It could fire up and get sucked into the main line and disappear, or it could pick up strength and go on out ahead on its own. And being out by itself, it bears watching.
Okay. Let's see. Let's get to some of these questions here. What is the time frame for Hopkinsville and Todd County when this picks up? Deborah Gale is asking.
I said that probably in the
okay
3 to 4 o'clock time frame for the next line, but probably between 2 and 3, we still should see some storms start to fire through the area. A tiny home in Newport, Tennessee. Again, we're all under the gun for severe weather potential this afternoon, this evening, until the cold front passes through, which probably will be in the 5 to 6 o'clock time frame through Tennessee and at least the west part of Tennessee and Kentucky here.
Gabriella, we're still possible. It's possible we could get some rough weather today. That's why we're still online. We want to make sure that you folks stay informed.
Yep.
I hear the rain outside.
Yep, it's coming down pretty good right now.
Sorry about that.
We all have our electronic devices.
Yeah. I picked a ringtone. I looked for it forever, and it was the old in-like Flint telephone ring.
Yep.
Took me forever to find that.
Yep. Our Man Flynn,
Yep.
which was all done as a parody of the James Bond movies of the time.
And they're still a hoot to watch.
They are. They are. James Coburn is
Yep.
very, very good as Flint.
And there was the Matt Helm series.
Right?
Gosh, there were all kinds of takeoffs of James Bond from that time.
Well, Get Smart was a parody of the spy movies and all, and spy things and all that.
Yep. Just looking to see if there's anything interesting to show you all, because there's not much interesting here.
No. Again, this is the life of a weatherman. You make forecasts and you see all this stuff coming, and you just sit there and wait.
Mm-hmm.
Say, I know it's coming. I know it's going to do it. I'm just waiting for it to happen.
Right. I'm just kind of looking for... This may be a storm chaser here, but yeah. That's a storm chaser. He must be waiting for this weather to move in.
Yeah. What was he seeing? Sunny skies?
Oops. I got all kinds of sound here. Yeah, you should be seeing sunny skies. Yep, that's sunny.
Yeah. I keep seeing the sun go in and out behind the clouds over on our camera that's at I-24, courtesy of the radio station over there.
Oh, let me see if I can find that.
You won't find it on there because it's not posted on there. You'd have
okay.
to go somewhere else.
Okay. I've been told to go elsewhere quite a bit.
As opposed to my wife who says, I can't take you anywhere.
Thanks for the compliment, Philosopher. Sorry, I know I'm mispronouncing that.
Well, philosophies, yeah, we want you to be informed, but we're not here trying to scare anybody. We're not here trying to overplay it or underplay it. We just want to tell you what's going on because we want everyone to stay safe.
That's exactly right. And we want
West Villian 615. Is Hopkinsville done for today? We don't think so. We think there's going to be another line of storms developing and moving through the area, and maybe storms in between that line and now that could be severe and possibly even tornadic. So we're keeping our eyes open and watching it, and we're doing our best to get everybody a heads up if anything develops. So we want everyone to stay safe.
That's right. I was just reading Kim. She's jumping on my kid's trampoline I put up Sunday before the storm takes it. Well, I don't know if
you always stake it down.
What is it they call those in Alabama? The state bird.
State bird, yeah.
Around what time will it hit Elkton?
Probably, as we're saying, there's going to be probably several periods of storminess come through. Should start by the 3 o'clock hour and move on through, and hopefully be moving out of the area by the 6 o'clock hour.
Yes, Michael, it's going to be spotty today.
Yeah.
We may have several rounds. Sorry.
Yeah. The problem with it being spotty is you get individual storms like that. Those are the ones that can go big, become supercells, and generate tornadoes. And that's what we don't want. I'd rather see a straight line wind event any day, even though some of the straight line wind events can be just as strong as a low end tornado.
Yeah, and Mark, we're seeing a little bit of development down here in the Dyersburg, Union City, down towards Memphis. Like there
Right.
may be a line forming there.
And again, if we watch a line forming there, that's going to move up into our general area as the afternoon and evening wears on.
It's staked down. The trampoline is staked down.
Good.
Good.
Tie it to a tree as well. Jasper, Alabama.
Is there a camera by? Yeah, Jess, yeah. I lived in Alabama for a while, philosophies. I can't say roll tide because I live in Kentucky anymore. It's go UK.
Yeah. My sister lives near Clanton, Alabama. You'll occasionally see her on here too.
Is there a camera by Union City? I don't think there's a camera in Union City that I can find, but we do have Martin.
UT Martin,
Martin.
there's one.
And we go to this one quite a bit. They've had a lot of wind there today, as you can see by the camera moving around. Looks like some breaks in the clouds here. So there could be some development that could happen. There's certainly got a high dew point.
You know, that's the worst thing is you can have all the parameters for severe weather and everything looks like it comes together, and one little thing be off and nothing happens, or one little thing be on and suddenly everything happens. That's the problem with severe weather.
Yep.
What's going on in those areas right now? There's just some rain showers moving through. Might be a little bit of a rumble of thunder and a little flash of lightning with them, but right now that's what we're looking for. We were wondering if that was the beginning of our line, but it kind of weakened out and
Yeah.
never went anywhere. So we're still waiting, though. We're still waiting for whatever else might catch up with it. That more or less lays along what that old frontal boundary was in that area that was from earlier this morning. Or not frontal boundary, an old outflow boundary from storm early this morning. And that's still kind of laying in that area, and that's what those storms have popped up along.
Yeah,
Or
this
the rain has popped up along.
right, and this one's popped up since we noticed this one earlier.
Mhm.
So, and what about Herndon, Kentucky, Oak Grove area?
That's who I was just talking to.
Oh, there's so many texts here. I don't usually do this, folks. I'm just kind of stepping in for Dave.
You're welcome, Andrea. Yeah, he doesn't always speak on YouTube, but when he does,
Now that line of rain around Hopkinsville, it's growing a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be developing very fast.
Yeah, again, I think that we probably have a little bit of a cap inhibiting the growth of them from getting too strong or too big. We're still waiting for something to come in and break that cap, or for it to break just from the surface temperatures. That's why, if we had really strong sunlight here, it would have probably already broken that cap.
Okay.
Fortunately, we do have a lot of clouds interspersed with our sun, so maybe that'll keep it from being too bad as the evening goes on.
No, Andrea, David did not leave. He's still here. He had been broadcasting since early this morning, and he wanted to take a break. You don't have to worry. I won't be here that much longer.
Yeah, David has other work. The David you're talking to right here has other work to do, getting the spotters ready to go to the field for us. But he decided to step in and give Dave Powell a break for his voice, because he was getting to where he couldn't hardly talk.
What do you think, Mark? Do you think the storms are going to in Tennessee will trend upwards to the Lexington?
I think eventually up into the Lexington area. You have to remember they're under a higher threat level than we are. They're under a moderate level up in the Lexington area, where we're under the enhanced area right here. So I'm expecting these storms to start to really go when they get in our area, but even more so once they get east and northeast of us.
I think she's referring to Lexington in Tennessee. I think it's in this area. I've never really
It's possible.
been there.
Well, the whole of West Tennessee and the whole of West Kentucky, I think, is under the gun for right now, at least until the cold front moves through. That's probably not going to start happening until in the 5 to 6 o'clock time frame. And philosophies, what is my take on the April 8th eclipse? Well, hopefully I will go get to take the April 8th eclipse, because my lovely wife and I are taking our grandchildren. We're going to go over to the area of Van Buren, Missouri, and be there for the eclipse on Monday. And hopefully, if I can get the tech to work correctly, I'm going to stream it so everybody on our YouTube channel here can watch it.
That's going to be awesome, Mark. That's going to be awesome.
Like I said, everything's got to come together. So, so far, I'm starting to see everything come together. I've got a good filter lens for my camera. I've got a laptop I can take and plug my camera into and send it back this way. It's just being able to find a signal, either a cell signal or a Wi-Fi signal, to be able to do it through is going to be the hard part. Yes, it does. As we say, we've spent many an hour before sitting around, waiting, watching. All the forecast says severe weather, and it does not materialize. Then we've also spent a lot of time sitting around and waiting and watching, and just suddenly, almost seemingly out of nowhere, poof, here comes storms that start delivering severe weather. But rest assured, we're not the only ones sitting around watching for this. The National Weather Service is sitting around watching for it. Every TV meteorologist who has forecast this is sitting around watching for it. Everybody who's had anything to do with weather are going, okay, when? Andrea, I hope it doesn't either. I don't mind a good thunderstorm, but when you start damaging things and hurting people, I don't like that. Don't like it at all. And we know if we see a tornado, it may be something wondrous to see for us, but we also know that whoever's under that, it's changing their life forever. So we don't hoop and holler and say, "Hey, there's a tornado." We always say a prayer, and we always do our best to try to let you know where they are and when they're happening, so you can stay safe. And then the weather spotters actually work with emergency management, and they will come along in the aftermath to help with the storm survey and help with cleanup and whatever else. I mean, I spent time helping with the storm cleanup after the Pembroke tornado of December 10th, 2021. And we had a lot of supplies move through here going up to the Mayfield area after the December 10th, 2021 tornado. So, our mission is just to help as much as we can.
That's right. By the way, a big thank you to Shane Goodman for keeping the tech up and working today. We're sure glad he came in this morning.
And monitoring Facebook for us, because we can't, when we're here on YouTube, see any of the Facebook chat. So the questions you're asking there, if we answer them through here, it's because he's relayed that question for us. Hello, Donna. How are you?
I think we need to bring up our main sponsor here. It's a good time for it.
Right.
I want to thank Michael Vance, Vance Roofing and Contracting, or Contracting and Roofing, and Lakeside Marina, Campground and Marina. Both the Lakeside Marina is just awesome. If you get a chance, you should take a look at it and make a visit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we thank him for his sponsorship of us. He gave us the startup to get the equipment to start doing this, and was happy to do it. And he's a partner with us, and we're glad for his sponsorship.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Looks like we have a storm. You can't see it on yours because it's behind where your head is, David. But there's a little cell starting to pop up down by Dyersburg. It's starting to show some intensity.
And this does look like it's a line that's trying to form.
It is. It's just beginning. It's beginning to show the very, very beginning stages of being a line. You've got the one strong cell and others that are trying to go, but we're waiting to see till they all get their act together.
And there's that dew point. And again, we look at UT Martin camera because it seems to be in that line, but I don't think there's anything developed over it yet.
No, not quite yet.
That wind sure is kicking around, though.
Yeah. The temperatures here in West Kentucky, I'm looking at the Mesonet. We're currently at 74 here in Hopkinsville, but off to our west, I'm seeing 75, 76, 77, 79 all the way over in Fulton. So lots of warm air over that way still coming this way.
So things are starting to get interesting.
And dew points are all in the mid to upper 60s. The coolest one is in Fulton at 63, but everywhere else is showing much higher. We're actually showing 68 here in Hopkinsville for a dew point, with our temperature 74. So we are pretty humid at 80.2% for this time in the afternoon.
Would you say that the people at the National Weather Service in Paducah are pretty much doing the same thing we are? Just looking at graphs and
Looking at graphs,
numbers?
looking at radar, going, okay, you know, why isn't it going?
Do you think they take bets on when it happens?
I won't speculate on what they do internally.
Yes, Vana, the sun is probably going to peek through quite a few times today as these clouds continue to move and the showers continue to move out of the way. I'm just kind of trying to go back to some of the old chats here. Thanks, Henry. We appreciate the compliment. Yeah, Tony, I think it'd be safe for you to run to Elkton from Hopkinsville, but I'd do it in a car. I wouldn't run.
Yeah, it's a little warm for that, a little humid.
Let's see if we can find another interesting spot. See what's over in Little Rock. Perry County Weather Watchers. And the cold front, I think, has gone through because the sky is so blue.
Yeah, it could have been through Little Rock already. Yep, their winds have shifted around to the northwest.
Dew points
Quite
dropped.
gusty.
Yeah.
Quite gusty. Dew points down to 55. So the temperature hasn't fallen off a lot, but their winds have certainly shifted.
I know this is a little too far from Cape Girardeau, but still real windy. So you can see the American flag down below. And Rutherford County, we keep going back to that one, but it's still really, well, cloudy, I guess.
Kind of cloudy and hazy.
Yes. Dew point still up, 100% humidity. What about Morgantown, Kentucky? Let's see. I believe Morgantown is looks like it's maybe kind of cloudy at the moment, but there's a possibility of storms being severe today. Let's see. And again, we're waiting to see if this weather pops up and starts to explode.
Morgantown has got some showers going on right now. But just like everybody else, you're under the gun for this potential for severe weather today. It may not be until a little bit later on when that line gets established and moves up your direction. But definitely keep your eyes and ears open. Enjoy the day as much as you can. Like I said, you've got a few showers around, but keep your eyes and ears open and be ready to take shelter if those storms start heading your direction.
There's nothing really seriously bad going on out here yet. I say yet, I shouldn't say that. But there seems to be, the clouds seem to be lingering around Hopkinsville. How's Madisonville looking today?
Same, we're under the threat for potential severe weather in the afternoon, early evening hours until the cold front comes through around 6. And we've got all weather hazards possible, from possible tornado to, straight line winds, large hail, and heavy rains. So Greenville, you're in the same, or Madisonville, you're in the same boat as the rest of us. We're all just waiting to see when it's going to start to pop off.
Looks like Dunmore's got a pretty good shower going on.
That initial line we saw off to the west is just reaching about to the Ohio River up near Morganfield and Henderson and up that way just south of Mount Vernon, Illinois, which it just went through. And I do notice they had a 55 mile per hour wind gust up that way. Measured 55 by law enforcement and Harrisburg in Saline County, Illinois.
So let's pick it up.
Yeah. Which 55 miles per hour is just below severe criteria.
And for those of you who are coming on, I'm just kind of sitting in for Dave Powell for a bit while he takes a break. He's been he's been on the air since about 6 o'clock this morning, and giving him a little chance to take that break. Heavy burst of rain in southern Muhlenberg, I believe, county.
Yeah.
I think we owe you $5 there, Philosophies. Says, we love you guys, the Gen Zers of our time.
Oh, good grief.
Thanks for the laugh.
There's nothing wrong with a little laughter to break the tension from time to time.
That's right.
We don't take many things seriously, but we do take the weather very seriously.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And Seeing more little cells starting to fire up down in Tennessee, down in the Dyersburg vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
One's starting to fire up right just north of Benton, up here in Kentucky.
And it looks like the rain is starting to move out of Hopkinsville. Now this line up in Illinois looks like it's not as it was severe earlier, but it is dropped a little in intensity. But it could fire back up and get strong again. I know Evansville was hit pretty hard today with some winds and with a severe storm. And so it looks like they may get some rain out of this line coming through. And don't forget, we have the Watchers of the Wind. Let me see if I can get it in place. Watchers of the Wind logo for those of you that are members. We'd love for you to order one of these. We're still working on getting our online store in place, and once we do, we'll be able to let you know what that is. But those of you that are members or subscribers or whatever they call it on this channel on YouTube, that's what we've got so far. And we can make these smaller to fit on the windshield of your car or the back window, and they look great on the window. So just want to let you know that these are going to be available soon.
Shane, Mayfield, Benton, all that area. The storms are just starting to fire. They're going to kind of form up in a line over in that area and then start moving our direction. We're just waiting to see it all happen. Right now, there's just very, very scattered storms up and down what's trying to form a line from down just south of Dyersburg up to near Mayfield and into Benton. And we're just waiting to see if that happens. Mayfield's got a couple of rain showers on there right now. We're just waiting to see if they intensify or if they'll probably move off to the east. But anyway, in either case, by about 5 p.m., they should be out of the worst of what they're going to see for the day. Do want to remind everybody, though, that we are under a tornado watch till 6 p.m. So keep your eyes and ears open, and if there's a warning, be sure you go and take cover.
Oh, okay. Shane says that the Watchers of the Wind logo is ready to be sent out now. Just email to the following email: David Powell, weatherandwisdom@gmail.com.
Yeah. That's for people who subscribe to the channel. You join our tribe, and we say that you have become part of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, which is our tribe.
Thanks for that, Shane. go to Martin. Okay. Now we're starting to see
Yeah,
some
there's
showers
seeing
coming into
seeing
Martin.
a shower coming down.
Yep.
Yeah, the camera must be pointing kind of southwest because that's where that storm is
Yeah.
starting to develop right there.
I'm going to mute myself. The man himself, David Powell, is walking in the room.
Bad echo.
Yes. I'm gonna turn this over to David Powell, and I'm gonna try and mute me, so that we can change seats.
Okay, I don't know what happened that I would start echoing. Maybe because I had the door open and you could hear what I was saying, and it was also going through the other mic.
I can still hear you.
Okay, everybody, I'm back and had a nice lunch. I did pick up something pretty neat while I was out. An official, Watchers of the Wind. Okay, hold on. Is it a koozie? Koozie. Did I get it right? Koozie?
Jacuzzi.
All right. So,
Jacuzzi.
yeah, I know. That's what I keep wanting to say, but I managed to not say that this time because everybody laughs at me when I do that. Anyway, Mark, what are we doing?
Yes, indeed. All right. Well, we got storms starting to fire up down in Tennessee between just south of Dyersburg and up toward Martin, and then on up just northeast of Benton, and a few little showers around Mayfield. So we're trying to get a line going.
All right. Well, let's see here. You sound like the Wizard of Oz. Hey, what happened? Did you have audio problems?
Just now.
Oh,
They just now started.
yeah, yeah. In fact, you freezing up on me a little bit too. But anyway, BDC says David has his jacuzzi. Oh my goodness, let's still start all that. Shelly Workman says off to cut up chicken for supper. Back soon. And Dave says internet here is driving me crazy. Are we doing okay, Shane?
He's been echoing.
He's been acting up.
Echoing.
Oh, echoing. Okay. You guys are hearing me okay, right? Let's see here. Hold up here. They got me all. Here we go. No. All right. I got to figure out what's going on here. They got my chat here messed up a little bit. No, maybe not. Okay. Here we go. Now I figured out what I'm doing. I've got to get down here to where I can see you guys. Yeah, there we go. Donna Lord says, hey there, David Powell. And Dave says, yes. Andrea Cook says, yes. What is saying yes to? Let's see. Mark is driving me crazy. Prayers up for all who are in this path. The good Lord wishes that no one should perish but have everlasting life. He is the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. Choose him to live. Absolutely. And then Don Lord says, yes, David sounds good.
We're doing that. Both.
I can still hear you. Anyway, okay. I'm about to fall out of this chair. Something ain't.
I have to kind of unmute from time to time for us to troubleshoot the problem there, Dave.
I know. I was just messing with you. Where is all this stuff coming from? Okay, now I got it. Yeah, the line. Let's see what UT Martin looks like now. Something. Okay. Well, here's our showers right here. That's a pretty good little shower.
We said we were just starting to see the rain from that down to the south of where the camera is there at UT Martin.
Yeah, there is some rain falling there even now. Just like, looks like it just started. But dew point, Mark, gosh, 69 degrees. That's pretty high. So that was with this. This is bound to form a line. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And let's watch this one up here at the northern end of the lakes. That's looking a little strong. So,
Starting to look a little stout, yes.
hold on just a second. I gotta let Shane here take my controls here for a minute.
Tell Mark to talk.
Hey, Mark, talk a second.
Nope.
You could just raise it back a little bit. No, that's so you raise it up all the way. All right, Mark, we're not getting you, so hang on.
Okay,
No, I got
hang
you.
on.
We got you. Hold on. Don't do anything.
All right.
He still sounds like. Yes.
I don't know why he's echoing. It just started and it's not his mic.
Well, it's something simple, so we'll figure that out as we go along. Let's see here.
Come on, try something. Watch this.
Okay.
Try him now.
Okay, Mark, say something now.
Test 1, 2, test 1, 2.
No, that sounds good there. What'd you do?
Glitch.
A glitch?
It's just a glitch. Okay, good.
Hey, just a glitch. Well, let's see what we got here. It says, Tammy Tatum says, David, you're funny. Well, yeah, but looks ain't everything. Anyway, God loves. How's it going, family? Sorry for bothering you guys. I need your help right now. Please listen.
Shiloh Hines says I'm still echoing.
Yeah, you are. I just now heard it. Jeannie Thompson says she's seeing yellow in Mayfield. God Love says, I ran out of gas for my daughter hours ago, lost all my family, don't have no one, called police hours ago, walked to a gas station, no help, please get us gas, please, family. Well, I don't know where you are. You'll have to tell us what gas station you're at. I'm sure someone on here will come to your rescue, but unfortunately I can't because we're on live and I've got too many people depending on this broadcast. But see what says you're from Hope, Arkansas. Just tell us where you are, and then we'll try to get somebody to come by there. Okay, we're working on Mark's audio problem. We do have storms building. Looks. I think he's silent, so you guys can hear me okay, right? Anyway, all right, let's look here at what's going on. I haven't seen him give his location yet, so as soon as he does, I'll pass that along. Yeah, we're a little concerned about this semi-line beginning to form. This is the one that could be really exploding, but you know what? I'm still don't feel like it. It's just jumping, you know? God Love says I'm at a small town gas station. Well, that doesn't help a whole lot. So just you're gonna have to be more specific. I think that we're having I think this is a spam. So yeah, it is. Sorry about that, everyone. Sometimes that happens. Okay. Anyway, everyone, this is a formation of a line. Now this is starting to intensify somewhat. You can see the rest of this is beginning to become intense. This is what we're going to have to watch as the next hour or so comes along, because that's where we're going to need to see what happens. I am hoping that it does look like that, to me, that the severe threat is still there, but I don't see what it's doing exactly other than just kind of sitting there, maybe intensifying slowly. I don't know what well, let's see here. Let's try. Oh, good grief. I hit the wrong button. Let's try this. Now, there we go. I always try to pull the wrong thing. I want to look at this camera down here. It should be showing up that way. Let's see. Those are moving to the left, which would mean this camera is pointed. Let's see. The time is 2:17. And I'm looking at this, so that means so we're looking basically south, I think. Let's see, so the sun appears to be on the right, or kind of slightly in front to the right. So that would be afternoon, so that would be to the west, south, so we're looking southwest, it looks like. And the clouds are really moving along there, but I don't see anything too bad to worry about. Dave says he's 12 hours away. I guess you're talking about the storms, Dave. I don't know. Let's try another camera. Is that the one? That's not the one. Yeah. Wind is just howling everywhere. All over the region, looks like the winds are one big problem is that they are just going crazy. Oh, Hope, Arkansas. Okay, I got you.
All right, Tommy's back.
Try it again, Mark. No audio.
Test.
No, there he is. Woo. He's kind of loud. Let's turn him down a little bit on his mic.
Test.
That's great. Much better. Everybody hearing him okay? Okay. Everybody talked. Okay, everybody says yes. They hear you okay. And
Excellent.
Andrea Cook says, yeah, you're good, Mark. Shelley Workman says, yep. Eden Flowers, been watching you since went live, just ready for this mess to be over. Really appreciate everything you and your team do. Make things feel a lot better, even in scary situations. I tell you the truth.
That's why we're here.
Yeah,
We're trying
absolutely.
to reassure you when nothing's going on and warn you and try to keep you safe when things are going on.
Yeah, that's right. And that's what we're here for. That's what this whole thing is all about. We came up with this idea. I don't remember how we came up with it. We were talking about things and just figured, well, what if we did this? And the one thing led to another, did some research, came up with all this stuff. And now, it is what it is now. Donna Lord says Mark is still echoing. I don't know.
Are you sure, Donna? Maybe you need to refresh yours.
Marcus Spurs says ETA for Hopkinsville. Well, that's a good question. I'm going to put this in motion, see if we can get some kind of handle on timing on anything that gets in here. I think those are still a little ways out. Now, here's the thing. I'm looking back here. I wonder if this is the actual cold front trying to come this way.
It is just ahead of the actual cold front. The actual cold front, we found out, has gone through Little Rock.
Okay. I think I'm going to go to single site because then I can see what the direction of the winds are. Yeah, you're right, because at Carbondale, they're coming out of the west now, according to what these barbs are showing.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And there's another one, 32 mile an hour gusts coming out of the west. Again, a sign that maybe the front is through there. So I think you're right. I think this is basically the cold
From
front.
what I've been seeing, the winds that come in behind the front are strong, like in the 30 to 35 mile per hour range coming in. And that's going to usher in some much cooler air for overnight and another round of showers and thunder showers for overnight and into tomorrow. But those should not be severe.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Let's see. So we know that the front is not through That would be this area right here, because the gusts are 35 mile an hour, but the winds are still from the southwest. So yeah, the front is not through this area yet, so we know that's the case, but yet it's through over this area, so we're only looking at about, I would say the front is just now getting ready to cross the Mississippi and Ohio into Kentucky. It's right on the doorstep there. So if we get through this next little bit, we will be okay. And like I said, we do have these little strong storms trying to form up. Get a little bit better view of them. These right here should be up in Murray in about an hour's time, according to these storm tracks. Actually reaching the lakes in about an hour's time, the Kentucky Lake anyway. So that would put it there at, let's see, what time is it now? 2:23. So I'm off by an hour. I thought it'd be in here by 2. It looks like it's going to be more closer to 3 before they get here. But again, got this storm just east of Mayfield, a little storm up here at the north end of the lakes. It's moving towards Madisonville. We'll see how it develops as it gets past the lakes. Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to yawn everybody's ear, but it's been a long day. We're now at 6 hours straight live, but
And it looks like that the line with that front probably won't clear our area till at least 7 o'clock.
okay.
And I'm including the area off to our east.
Okay. So you're trying to tell me I'm not going to be able to go to bed before 7?
That's right.
Okay. You know, for a single site radar, this is picking up pretty good out a little ways.
Yeah.
This would be the Hopkinsville, Trenton area.
Yeah. Earl Stewart is asking if we can look at the Martin, Tennessee camera real quick.
Sure. Wow. Look at that. That's a tall storm right there. See it?
Yep.
Off on the left. Where did I get? Okay. $75 degrees. No big wind gusts just yet. Dew point 72.8. I swear that doesn't look good at all. Let's go back into here and look at this. This is a pretty good storm right here. Look how tall it is. And it is really windy there. Sunshine out ahead out. This is only going to strengthen that storm. Let's look back at it down here. Well, there it is right there. So it was actually capturing, I guess, part of this storm right here. So we're not getting the actual storm. I wonder if I got another that can look at that. Let's try this camera.
Yeah. Dave, that storm is showing to be up to around 31,000 feet.
That's pretty tall for this time of year. Well, I don't know. Not necessarily.
Yeah, we were seeing, people were reporting there, they were seeing it on their radars. Some of the others on down in Tennessee being up to 40 and 50. But this one is still developing, still growing.
Well, here's Madison County 911 looking up that way. But those clouds are flat out racing. Look at how fast they're moving across the sky there. Pretty well sunny skies. It's going to be a warm day right there. 75 degrees and dew point 68. I don't like those dew points that high. That is concerning. This one right here, yeah, this is something to kind of watch closely. This whole thing right here, and this, look where it's headed, right straight for Christian County.
Yep. That is that other line segment that we said would develop and move up in this direction.
Mm-hmm. All the chasers up here in Indiana, I guess they're afraid to come down into Kentucky. Well, wait a minute, there is one in Kentucky. Good grief. Let's see who that is. And it doesn't say, it's not going to.
Dave, I'm going to step away for a minute.
Sure. I'm changing radar sites. I'm going over to the Trenton site. I think I'm gonna look at Paducah. Let's see what it looks like. Evansville is getting nailed again. Let's see if this has changed any with UT. I bet we can't see that storm now. UT Martin. No, actually we can. I must have that turned towards the... I do have it towards the southwest, I believe, it looks like. There's the storm we saw earlier. It's a pretty tall storm, about 30,000 feet. Oh my goodness, let's see here. I'm looking for anything that'll give us a better look into these things that are moving along. I'm going to bring back up our hoppers. I think that's giving us our best shot of everything. It does. It looks like it's a better shot. Look at the wind barbs on this. It looks like it's 81 degrees. Winds are up to 32 mile an hour gust out of the southwest. That'd be this area right here around Union City. Mayfield, you're starting to look a little ragged there as that storm builds up a little bit. Go in a little further. It's currently over just west of Golo. Then we have another storm up here around Draftonville, and then Eddyville, starting to get some rain and storms there. Again, nothing too bad though. They're just plain old general thunderstorms right now. I don't see anything out of the ordinary with them. And currently here in Hopkinsville, let's see what we got here on the conditions. Well, we got wind gust up to 26 miles an hour, so yeah, it's a little windy. 73 degrees, and visibility is 8 miles, dew point 72. That's pretty rough. And what that tells me is this gets up here closer, it could cause intensification. I hope it doesn't, but it could. And so it looks like the cold front would be right about here. Let's say the cold front probably lines up probably like that right there is the cold front. Because, wait just a minute, let's see, where is this? Yeah, okay. So this, where's my mouse? I'm going to go ahead and bring Mark back online. I think that he is back. So let me see if I can find him. Well, Shane, it looks like I've lost Mr. Mark. Oops, let me fix my daggone thing here. I'm going to have to resend Mark a an invite. Looks like I've lost him, Shane, on the collab cam. Oh, well, if that's all it was, I could have done that.
Hello, Dave.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? Okay, Brittany Yates has just joined, and it's very sunny and hot in Hopkinsville now. Is this bad news, or are we pretty much clear for the severe stuff? No, that's bad news. That's not a good thing. Until that cold front gets through, we don't know exactly how it's going to affect us, but I can tell you right now, looking at this radar, we're starting to see these storms. This is the problem right here. This whole line that comes up through.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning? Where is that?
Up north around Henderson.
All right, hang on. For some reason, my mouse is.
Your mouse is afraid of the cat.
Well, it's acting up in here. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can get. There we go. I got it now. That's what I
Yeah,
was.
Henderson, Evansville area. Tornado warning.
Okay, so this is the first tornado
Yeah.
warning so far. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna.
National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, central Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, east central Posey County in southwestern Indiana, and north central Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky. Until 3 p.m. at 2:31, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Casson or near Evansville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. This is a radar indicated threat. This dangerous storm will be near Evansville, Newburgh, Melody Hill, Darmstadt, and Casson around 2:35 p.m. Chandler around 2:40 p.m. and Boonville around 2:45 p.m. Other locations impacted by this storm include Elberfeld. This includes Interstate 69 in Indiana between mile markers 1 and 18, Interstate 64 in Indiana between mile markers 33 and 38.
Okay.
Radar indicated tornado and nickel-size hail.
Nickel-sized hail. That is a indication that the hail. Hopefully, it doesn't keep growing. Everybody up in this area around Hendersonville, good grief. Evansville, I can actually talk. I don't know why I said that. Evansville, Henderson. I know why I said it, because there's Henderson. I was trying to combine Evansville and Henderson together. They call never mind. Mark, you see where the rotation is, or does it look very strong to you?
Doesn't look super strong. The actual center point of rotation looks to be right along the bend of the river, just to the south, on the southwest end of Evansville.
Oh, right up here. Okay. So that's the area that, in fact, I bet that purple area is probably where it is now.
Just moving into the area of Riverside Drive.
Okay, let me find Riverside Drive. Well, I've got all these street names, but there's so many of them, it's going to take me a second.
That is part of that line that we watched form over in Missouri that moved up through Illinois, and now it's moving across the area up there.
Right. So the area of rotation is somewhere right in here, and it's moving northeast.
So if you're listening to us and you're anywhere in the Evansville area there, take cover right now. You don't have time to do
Absolutely.
anything else.
Looks like that winds, I've got a gust recorded at this site that was at 40 miles an hour. We're going to keep watching this for a second. I'm going to pull out just a little so we can keep it on these other storms back here. I want to look at this down here. This is actually, this whole line starting to get really strong, as is this one right here. These are growing. So this is going to get interesting in the next, say, hour or so, I believe.
Yep.
Let's see. Matthew Clarity says, I have a picture of the Evansville tornado. Matthew, if you could send that to, let's see. where
National
is-
Weather Service, Paducah.
Yeah, that'd be the best one to send it to. I'd like to have a shot of it too, see it. He says he can. And then Shane's giving you the page there, Matthew, if you want to send to here. Okay, let's see here. So, Alyssa Blast wants to know when it's going to hit Bowling Green. Bowling Green is safe for a little while yet. It's not, there's nothing really pending for it. The biggest thing it's going to be would be these storms right here. If they hold together, maybe these down here in Tennessee. But really, Bowling Green is good for the moment. But the problem is, this whole area in here is souped up pretty good. I don't know if we got more sunshine or what it is, but like, for instance, here in Hopkinsville, 73 degrees, and the dew point's 72. That's pretty significant. Now you'll see these storms kind of weaken a little bit as they cross these lakes. The lakes have not warmed up that much yet, so therefore, when the storms go across it, remember me telling you about that warm air that was rising and the cool air forces it to diminish a little bit? Well, that's what's happening. It's going across those cooler lake waters, and it's just stopping the storms from building up as it does that. But once it gets to the other side, then they can develop fairly quickly. So we'll see what happens when they get on across the lakes. Oh, wow. How could I get this? It does look like that's a funnel, it looks like. So I'm looking here at a picture that Matthew Clarity sent us to us over Facebook. Is there a way we can get it where we can bring it up to show everybody?
Yeah, it would take me just a minute.
Okay, Shane's going to try to arrange where we can get it up. Matthew, hey, thanks a lot, man. That is absolutely pretty amazing. I like
Yeah.
the shot.
And make sure that gets to National Weather Service too.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, we will. Or he will, whatever. If you want us to send it, Matthew, we can give you credit, or you can do it, and because they may ask you some questions, so it wouldn't hurt for you to send it to them. All right, Stacy Robinette, we're at Ellis Park. Are we okay? That'd be in Henderson. Let's get up here and look a little closer. Since we do have people in that area, and Ellis Park, if I remember right, it's right on the river, or right after you get past it. Say what?
It's right on.
Right on them?
Right on the river.
I don't see it, do you?
41.
Yep.
Evansville.
May have gone past them.
You're too high. Go south.
Yeah, it looks like it's gone past you a little bit. No, it's going to be across the river.
It is right
Right there.
there.
Okay, so it looks like, Stacy, that you're going to be okay. If you're all right now, you should be okay because it looks like the worst has gone past you. I'm looking at the radar, and if you can see it, you say you're in Henderson, so you must be just the Kentucky side. But still, I think the worst, the radar just updated. Mark, where is the worst rotation? Where do you see that at so I can help her?
Ellis Park is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst rotation is probably past Ellis Park. Yeah, I see Ellis Park down there right on the riverbank. It's past them. It's off to their northeast. It is heading in the general direction of Chandler.
Okay, there's Chandler right there.
It's southeast of Melody Hill and southwest of Chandler, running right along parallel to that State Route 62.
Yeah, I see it. It's a State Route 62 right here. Tornado warning on this area. There is rotation on radar. National Weather Service sees it. We're watching it. Stacy says she's right over the river towards Evansville. Stacy, I would not go any further till this gets on out of the way a little bit. Need to stay put somewhere and just wait for a minute. Brandy, I'll get back with you on your question here in a minute about when it's going to hit Crofton. And so, have you got that? You have that ready? Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to show you a picture that Matthew sent to us. Hang with us, everybody. Okay.
Click Mark and Chrome.
Hang on, I'm fixing to show you that picture.
Right there.
Here we go. This is shot by Matthew Clarity of the potential tornado up in Evansville that is still occurring. It doesn't appear that it's on the ground. One of two things I'm looking at here, Mark, when I see this is, we've got what appears to be maybe a funnel cloud right here, but also there's appears to be a funnel back here. But I don't know if that's a funnel or if that's a part of the kind of the shelf cloud. I can't really tell from looking at that, but it does look like there is a definite funnel cloud right there.
It's hard to tell, but yeah, but that definitely looks like a funnel.
So, Matthew, we appreciate you sending that to us. It hopefully will help anybody who's out there learn that, or at least see what we're looking at. Okay, so we're back here. I'm gonna fix you up here in just a second. Sorry, let's do it that way. Wrong one. Now, here we go. Okay, we're
Okay,
back.
now we're back.
Yeah, we're back to normal. But Matthew, we certainly appreciate you sending that to us. That was an interesting picture, and I think it certainly shows what it looks like. Patricia Madera's tornado watch just went off on weather radio. Wonder where that is. Anybody know? Is that recent? Well, wait a minute. That may not be a recent post. No, it is. It's recent.
We haven't heard anything here, so I don't know exactly where she is at.
I don't either. Okay, we were talking about these storms getting across the river, the lakes. And you see, this one has pretty much made it across, and you see how it's starting to re-intensify now? So that tells me that these storms are not done. Once they get past this lakes area, they're going to re-intensify. And I think that's what's starting to happen as we see this. These two will not affect us, but these down here may. So we're going to have to watch this closely. These two right here look like they're headed for Madisonville. Got Madisonville's name on it. This other line right here forming is got a tornado warning on it. I think probably if I had to guess, the rotation has weakened some. But that little line of broken storms goes all the way back to past Sturgis. Excuse me.
Yeah, I imagine, Patricia, that they are extending the tornado watch that was over us on off to the east as these storms begin to set up and move toward the east.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So in Butler County, you're over just north of the National Corvette Museum over by Bowling Green. So the original watch didn't go over quite that far. They're probably extending it over that way right now, or extending the time on it. Yeah, it looks like they just established a new tornado watch extending on over toward your area for all of southern Indiana, up into Ohio, and all of central Kentucky now.
Okay.
Yeah, for over your way, there's a new tornado watch, and it's in effect till 10 p.m. for your area over there. Patricia Medeiros.
What about Kelly, Fearsville area? Really the timing. I think that would be from this storm back here. This is looking pretty nasty right there, just southwest of Murray. And it's moving in this general direction. So I'd say probably an hour out for the Kelly, Fearsville area. T Moose is how's do what?
At least.
Oh yeah. TM003 says how's Richmond, Kentucky looking later? Mark?
All this system's got to make it all the way across Kentucky for all this to be done with in your area. So again, for Richmond, Kentucky, which is way over just south of Lexington, it looks like that's going to be ongoing. It's going to be later in the evening for it to get over to you. You're included in that new tornado watch till 10 p.m. So it's going to be at least till 10 p.m. before you're out of the woods over that way.
Looks like the tornado warning has dropped up there in Evansville. Sierra says the sun is out once again in Elkton. Thank you, Sierra. Again, that's not a good thing for any of us to have the sun out, and I suspect I don't see it out over Hopkinsville at this point. What time for the Penrose State Park area, Cerulean, Princeton? Again, you know, we're watching these, and hopefully we'll have a better handle for you. Gosh, the storms are approaching. That's all I can tell you. But they're all probably back here at least an hour out before it gets to Cerulean. But it is have lightning starting to show up on it. This one up here around Eddyville and Princeton is becoming pretty intense. We'll see if that goes severe here shortly. Madisonville, Arlington, you're also in the line for that. So be ready. Marcus Burrs says, is Hopkinsville extended to 10 p.m.?
No, that was for the areas east of here. We are still over at 6 p.m.
Okay, that's good news. I've got to watch these back here. I'm going to pull out just a little bit so I can kind of keep an eye on everybody. I'm going to put it in motion for just a second, see how it looks. Yeah, look at these intensify here as they come across the lakes. It's amazing how nature works, isn't it? So here's our current radar. They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning up here. Let's see, where is that? It's not Evansville, it's east of there. That's for central Warwick County in southwestern Indiana and northern Spencer County in southwestern Indiana. Severe thunderstorm warning until 3:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm located near Boonville, moving east at 60. And so the hazard is 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. It's radar indicated. So we're going to be alert with that up there. It is a severe thunderstorm warning now in that area, as the same cell that produced the tornado warning a little earlier.
We do have a severe storm report up there. Thunderstorm wind gust estimated 60 miles per hour, 3 miles east-southeast of Evansville in Vanderburgh, Indiana County, by a train spotter. Dave, we're starting to see some little bit of signs of rotation in the storm that's just south of Lynn Grove, and again in the storm that's just northeast of Palmersville.
Input. I don't know where that is.
That's to the southwest of Murray.
That's what I was thinking. That's the one I went towards, so yes.
Seeing rotation in that humped area up there, where there's a little bit of a notch to the south.
Let's see. You talking about this area right here?
Yeah, the one that's up just south of Lynn Grove. Not a lot, but it is starting to show up a little bit.
Okay, so here's a new radar scan just went through. There's Lynn Grove there.
57 weather ops.
It sounds might be getting ready to come right over it. We're going to keep watching it, see what it does. The wind out there is really howling from what I'm hearing in the studio here.
Dorothy Danley, is a tornado still on the ground in Evansville? No. We haven't had any indication so far that it was ever actually on the ground.
Yeah.
And the warning is expired. It's a severe thunderstorm warning, so it may have never actually touched down.
Yeah, what would look like we were seeing was a funnel cloud. It just it was a funnel, but it wasn't actually on the ground. So the warning was certainly warranted. So you know, because they can just as easily have come down. Let's see here. Kyle Gibson, how's the weather looking in Nashville, guys?
It is looking right now. Let's see. Let me go over this way. Right now, there's no actual rain or storms going on in the Nashville area, but they do have some stuff forming up off to their southwest. So it looks like they may be in for a little bit of a stormy evening within the next, probably 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta admit though, when I look at this radar, the ones that jump out at me are these right here from the lakes down here back towards Martin. Pretty good storms.
I would tend to agree. There seems to be the most intense at the moment, although I'm really kind of keeping a side eye on these individual cells. It's the one that's up just south west of Princeton, and the one that's just getting ready to come across the lakes
Yep.
off to the southwest of Lamasco.
Right.
Of course, in this kind of environment, individual cells like that, you really got to watch them.
That little ding in your hearing is our spotter notifications going off.
Yeah, that storm on top of Murray is definitely showing some rotation on the back corner of it there, off to the west southwest of it. It's not quite down in the lower levels yet, but in the mid levels, it's starting to show.
we're still getting quite a few viewers over on the Facebook page at Weather and Wisdom, and you guys are certainly doing good, and we enjoy having you on there. I hope you like that. I know you can hear me. I can't really see your response, but I hope that it's enough to where we will want to continue to do that, and maybe things will continue to improve as we start getting the technology down a little better.
Yeah. And if you want to help us continue to do this, come on over to YouTube and subscribe and give us a like.
Yeah, that means a lot. Again, I've said it before about why YouTube wants some ad revenue with us when we get a certain number of subscribers, and so it means a lot. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe, and you will become a member of the Watchers of the Wind.
Same one. Just trying to find this. I have rule.
Again, we're watching these as they come across. That down around east of Murray is still looking pretty strong. I'm surprised they haven't issued a warning on it yet. Maybe they're going to wait to see what it looks like when it goes across the lakes. Those that in that area, if you're on spring break, a student from the school systems, then you want to take cover out there on the north end because it does have a pretty good storm. In fact, I think I would get off the lake for a little while till these storms get past, because they're going to be pretty raucous when they get across it. When do we expect the mainland to form completely? Well, weather does what it does. If I could tell you that, then, well, I would be rich and I wouldn't be doing this, and we would probably not be as safe. So I don't know. It is hard to say. I would say that it's forming up, but, the time it takes, there's just so many different factors. Jeremy Thompson, how long till it?
It may not really form up as a solid line until it gets like right on top of us or even just past us.
Right.
Yeah, I'd go ahead and get them out because if this goes severe, it's going to be on us before it's too long.
Okay. Thanks.
Just make sure you know where they're all at, so we keep track of them.
Gwen Cruz, our good friend. This has been a long day. Been watching y'all since you went on this morning, terrified of storms. Gwen, I hope that watching us, you become less afraid. Just sure, it's time to be aware. And I speak too soon. I bet it's on that storm near Murray, so we'll see.
Yeah, nothing's shown up on my radar yet. So
Nor mine, yeah, we'll see.
National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 79 until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Montgomery and Stewart. Remember, a tornado watch.
Okay, if I heard that
tornado
correctly.
watch till 9 p.m. for Stewart and Montgomery in Tennessee. It probably goes farther than that, but that's all they're announcing on our radio here for now.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather.
Mermaid Cake says,
Television outlet.
I'm back. Sure has warmed up outside.
Severe weather information.
Did you get your food made? That's all I want to know. Do you have some on the way to us? That's all I want to know.
In Tennessee, Montgomery and Stewart.
Nancy, that watch is for Tennessee, not for Kentucky. Ours still expires at the time, original time. That's for Stewart and, it's Montgomery County in Tennessee.
Stewart and Montgomery, which includes Clarksville area.
Yeah.
So they're just looking at as the front moves past us up here in Christian County and in Kentucky, it'll be dragging along toward the bottom through the Tennessee area, and there's a chance for tornadoes till 9 p.m. till it gets clear of there.
Right. I'm going to look. Let's see. Clayton Chapman wants to know, he's worried about the Linton and Roaring Springs area. Let me go down here and take a look at it. This is Linton right here. And Roaring Springs, if I remember right, it's up in here. So it's a little kind of like a subdivision. But anyway, I'll be honest with you, it looks like
That new watch includes a lot of counties through Middle Tennessee.
Okay.
If you want the whole list of them, I'll read it off. But
Brittany Winston wants, go ahead.
I don't think they've got the graphic ready for it yet.
Okay, well, we'll see. I would wait and we'll just put the graphic if they want. Okay, so let's see what else we got here. It says Brittany Winston wants to know how it's looking in Lewisburg and Logan County. Well, nothing really has changed. We're still waiting for these showers and storms to come on in here. They are coming. It's just taking their sweet time about it. And I suspect once this one right here looks ominous, like it might possibly go severe. This one looks pretty strong, but it's going over the lake, so it's losing a little intensity. Once it gets on the other side, yeah, we may get a severe one out of that. And this one up here in Indiana is still severe. It's the same one that we got the warning on a little earlier. But yes.
I'd watch the one by Lamasco right now. It's just coming across the lakes, and it does have a hail marker in it.
Okay, that would be this one right here. So this is, where's the hail at? Do you know?
Yeah, let me look. Looks like in the vicinity of State Highway 93. Going around Lamasco. Actually, it's just to the northwest of Lamasco.
Be right up in this area here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not big hail size. Hail size indicated 0.36, so it may not actually be hail reaching the ground, but the fact that it has a hail indicator on it says that it's getting to be a pretty strong storm.
Okay. We're going to keep an eye on that in case it goes severe, which it very well may.
If you notice how elongated these storms are, I was looking at them in the cross section, and all the updrafts are very, very, very tilted. Which means the winds aloft are really pushing hard, so they've got a good exhaust mechanisms. If they get any rotation going to them, they will probably go very severe.
Right. Well, we're coming up on about 3:15. We've been on for about 6 hours and 51 minutes. And so far, we're doing pretty good. We're holding our own for this potential severe event.
Curtis Goodman, the difference between a watch and a warning. Watch means conditions are favorable. Warning means that severe weather is occurring or imminent, will happen shortly. The best diagram I've ever seen is about tacos. If you have got meat and tacos and tomatoes and lettuce and cheese, all in their separate containers, you have a wash because all their conditions are there to make tacos. But once you see the taco in hand, you have a taco warning because the tacos are made. Continuing to watch the storms as they come across the lakes, watching out for any rotation or any kind of severe indicators on them. There's getting to be a fairly strong rear flank downdraft area on the one at Lamasco, but not really any real tight rotation or anything yet.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't issued a severe warning on that. It is pretty strong. May not be quite to the parameters, but it's getting close.
They're good. All right, so what do I do?
Oh, it sounds like we're getting some spotters.
Definitely starting to. They're out getting their gear set up and ready.
Andrea Cook says, "Thanks, Mark. You made me want tacos."
We can't have a stream without talking about food.
Oh,
So.
I know. Now they're talking about it. It says, let's see. Elise Brooks, I need a taco now. Chicken tacos are the best. And then Deborah says, not the Taco Tuesday like we like. LOL. Let's see here. Nancy Rogers says, admirable.
They're reporting dime-sized hail in Murray.
Okay, report of dime-size hail in Murray.
Well, that's still not big enough to make it severe. But that's a sign that's got a pretty good updraft going.
Yep. Time update for Auburn, still looking at the same. Probably between probably 4:30 to 5:30 p.m. for Auburn. Should be the onset of it. It may last a little bit longer than that.
Jessica, Mermaid Cakes, says, any tacos are good tacos. Yeah, I tend to agree with her on that. Gosh, I'm getting hungry. And I just ate some. I haven't been able to eat much lately. Deborah Sale says, fish tacos with onion peppers, grilled pineapple, the best. I've never tried that.
Dave, looks like our storm there just coming into Canton has lost some intensity coming across the lakes.
Yep,
We'll see if it refires after it gets on the other side.
absolutely.
Still watching the storm up by Lamasco.
Spotter teams are
What do you say?
waiting.
Okay. Spotter teams are deployed. He's got one still waiting to go out.
Okay, I see him. Is Shane still in there?
Nope,
Is he out, I guess?
he's out.
I'm going to see if I can call that up a little bit.
So be
Shane?
careful what button you push.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's try this one. Oh, that wasn't it. I can bring us back. Don't worry. Well, actually, there's a spotter, so I've got to figure out how to bring him up. Oh, there he is. My man of the hour, Mr. Shane, is now here. Okay, here's what I got.
What'd you want?
I want to bring up some individual spotters, and let's see if I can.
You've got them here.
Okay.
Go over here.
Yeah.
Click.
Oh, so simple. Good grief. I didn't know that. Which team is that I'm looking at here?
That is Gary.
Okay. Hey, Gary, can you hear me?
Weather ops to 25.
There he is.
David,
Yeah, I got you, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
How's the?
I'm heading down 68
Okay, you're heading towards the county line.
racing.
Okay.
Yeah, down toward the county line.
You'll meet up a storm when you get there. It looks like there's one headed right straight for it. So keep me posted on that while you're doing it. But yeah, I've got a good signal from you. Looking good.
Okay, I sure will.
I'm gonna leave
All
it.
right
up.
then, son.
I'm gonna leave it up for a little while, but
Yeah, tell him to keep his eyes up toward the north in the direction of Princeton, because there's a little bit of a curl on the backside of that storm there just coming out of Lamasco.
did you hear that, Gary?
Okay.
Hey, David.
Okay.
Hey, David. Hey.
I hear you, Josh. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, thank you, Gary. I'm gonna see what Josh wants, so let me get over to him now. I'll be back to you here in a little bit.
Okay then.
Just checking to see.
All right then.
How's the quality?
Quality looks pretty good, Josh.
5710-4.
All right, we'll.
All right, we're heading to Pembroke.
Okay, sounds good. Be careful out there.
All right.
Weather ops to spotter 62.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
Just checking your radio.
Look at the red lights.
oh, you talking about up there? Oh, yeah,
Standing sideways.
they are. We're commenting on the red lights up there.
Weather ops to spotter
I wonder if I can
25.
get that a little bit fuller screen.
25 going ahead.
Just wanted to check your radio.
Sounds clear.
Tell them I don't have a streaming from them yet.
Copy. All teams reporting. We've got you.
Oh my goodness. It looks like Gary and his team is moving again. Those lights were just flat out swinging up there, though. You can see how strong the winds are. And
That storm by Lamasco is fighting to try to get a circulation going.
It is. Yeah, it is. Hey, Chuck, I think I have you on now.
Can you hear me? Yes, that is.
Yeah, we're on. Hold on, I'll get you back. Hang on.
Oh, no, it's north of show.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I've got you, Gary. Or Chuck.
He's going to go
Just
toward
okay,
Manatee.
Now we're headed to the
Mark,
county line.
mute your
I
mic,
don't know.
Mark. Hang on just a second. I can't hear you from Mark. Okay, now go ahead, Chuck.
Now we're headed to the county line. I don't know where the mix-up was.
Okay.
Somebody else.
Well, there's a warning going off. Let's find out where this warning is, and we'll have a better idea about things.
Okay, but I'm halfway there. So
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, dude, what's your number? Yeah. You don't have a number yet? Okay. I'm 2G. 2G. That's great. We need newbies.
Okay. Chuck, I lost your feed, and your mic's kind of coming in and out. I have Gary. Chuck said he's headed to the county line, so let's see where that warning is. Mark, do you know where that was?
That warning is for southeastern Caldwell County and northern Christian County and southern Hopkins County. The storm is over Cobb right now. It's the one I've been watching, talking to you about.
Okay.
Coming out of Lamasco. It says National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Christian County, southeastern Caldwell County, and southeastern Hopkins County till 4 p.m. At 3:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Cobb.
Hey, David.
I'm here.
Or 7 miles southeast of Princeton, moving northeast at 55. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated.
Weather out 70 degrees.
Locations impacted include Nortonville, Crofton, Cobb, White Plains, St. Charles, and Hawkins. This includes the following highways: Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 103 and 107. Western Kentucky Parkway between mile markers 39 and 43. And Pennyroyal Parkway between mile markers 23 and 34.
Will it not sit up like that?
So that's what they're looking at.
Hey, David.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, this is 25. Which way you want us to go since Chuck is heading down here to Gracie?
I tell you what, let's get somebody towards the north. That's where I need you. I'm trying to figure out the best place to get you headed that way. I'll tell you.
Go to Kelly, but do not go to Crofton.
Yeah, somebody go towards Kelly. Gary, let's do that. Can you get turned around and head towards Kelly? And we'll let Chuck go on and take the...
Yes, I can, yeah.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head over towards Princeton Road and head that way. I'm right here at Gracie now, so I'm gonna go around over towards that way, Princeton Road.
Okay, well, the severe storm...
Then I head down to Kelly for you.
Yeah, the severe storm is just north of you, and it does include part of North Christian. It goes from just north of Crofton. Empire is included in that severe storm. And this is going towards Nortonville. Okay, Jessica, okay, I'm glad to see that you know this. And Gerald says, yeah, hatches are closed there, so good for you. We're watching, we're trying to keep everybody that's in this thing safe, and I'm trying to communicate with the spotters as well.
Okay.
Okay, Gary, can you hear me? Gary.
Go ahead, David.
Hey, go to that old truck stop up there in Kelly. Shane says you'll have a really good view there of this storm.
Okay, then we're heading that way now.
All right, we'll be watching for you. Sounds good.
Okay, then. I'll let you know when we get there.
Lynn Hartford says, looks like a line's starting to form. I'm going to pull out just a little bit, even though our spotter's in the field there. Chuck, you're about to get into that area as well of the county line. You're going to see a storm, not a big one yet, but there's a storm there.
We're just going to cut around too.
Over the French road, but I won't cut back.
Hey, David,
Yes.
we're at the county line right now.
Okay. Which team is this?
Team 62,
Okay, Chuck, got you. Okay, I got you.
13, and newbie.
That new guy, he never worked it out. So nothing. It's ridiculous to get out.
Weather off. Your signal is verbal and distorted over.
Okay, we're continuing to listen in on the spotters that are out there in the field as some of them are approaching that severe storm up towards the North Christian. We have another team there at the county line, and we have another team a little further south there towards Pembroke. So we'll keep an eye on this as it develops. We'll bring you those coverage. I'm watching the team right now that is going towards, I believe it's Kelly.
Yep. If you get hot, cold, let me know.
Well, I'm kind of cold in here. You going to do anything about it? I'm just joking. Sorry.
So you just got this truck and you're having all this trouble with it?
Yeah.
David, do you need a blanket?
There's no guarantee.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
This one right there, one that we just got off of. Yeah. I'm cutting across country.
Let me know. I'll wait for it.
I don't know. I turned the air on. Yeah, I turned the air on.
You did eat this all time. This stuff next week. Deep road.
Sure do.
Still on these county roads. You know, put signs.
And pushing snow. See anything? But you check the lightning up of this.
Yeah.
Hey, is Dave still down there?
Oh, okay.
Dave Sturgis?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Ask him if he can come up here for a second.
Sure.
Dave's second time of doing it. You always want to keep your vehicle pointed in the wind.
Right. Yeah, so it's not, the wind's not hitting you broadside. That's how you get flipped. Flipped, yeah.
Yeah.
So, tractor trailer truck flipped on the bypass. Flipped over sideways.
This house,
Mm-hmm.
oh, they put it up. But see where that flagpole is?
What, over the hills?
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
One day it was there, and after the storm came through, it was no longer there. Yanked that thing right out of the ground.
At least the house is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I'm trying to make sure I got it mute. That's why I did like that. No, so I got it. So, I'm just have it mute. Heavy rain and wind.
For those of y'all that are wondering, we've got teams headed up to Kelly, Kentucky, and then we've got a team headed to Gracie, Kentucky, and then we have a team heading to Clarksville, just south of Hopkinsville.
Rain shift.
Since you said I was going toward Princeton, I thought I'd come around this way. See what the thin thing, yeah. No.
No. That's great up here.
We're seeing a rain shaft in this area. Well,
there we go. Muted? I think so. I hope so. I'm just humming away.
Chuck, that's a very nice rain shaft y'all got up that way.
Outfit, where's it at?
Right hand side of your camera.
Oh. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, might be a hail shaft even. I don't think it's quite enough to be a hail shaft, but it definitely looks like a good solid rain shaft.
Dave had to step away for a few minutes, so I'm gonna try and sitting in shoes for a few minutes.
That storm is just up to your northwest, Chuck. Doesn't look like there's anything in it, just rain.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. There's some, I don't know, possibilities south of that, but I don't think it's anything to be severe.
Right. So far, there's nothing else. There's a storm coming just across the lakes and coming into Linton. We'll have to see what it does once it gets on this side. It was pretty stout on the other side of the lakes.
Yeah. The lakes are usually a storm killer, so we'll see.
Yeah. The storm that was up heading toward Mannington looks like it's getting a little bit weaker. Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
That's not a bad thing. A good storm will set off all those alarms all the way up through Mannington.
Yeah. Still got a pretty stout hail core in it, though, I think.
We're still watching that storm that just hit Murray.
Yeah, we're still watching that storm.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about that is getting ready, is coming across the lakes right now. We'll see how well it holds together and see if it re-intensifies.
Okay, that came from Dyersburg, so you know what that usually means.
Right. There's another one that's right down on the south end of the Kentucky Lake over there. That's looks like it may be getting a little rambunctious too. We'll have to see what it does as it moves up. At the angle they're coming in, it's going to come into Lafayette and then over toward Pembroke.
Well, I got all day. There's some towers building, but they're just not tall enough.
No, I'm trying to make you comfortable. Bet he going all the way into town.
Hannah Hill, yes, the winds are probably picking up. It looks like if that storm holds its track, you folks may get that severe storm.
Yeah, across the Dawson Spring Road. It's not here, does.
Seeing reports of rain and hail in St. Charles. And we got someone asking for an update in Eddyville.
Gary, don't forget to mute when you're not intending to speak to us, because otherwise we'll hear everything going on in the car.
Okay, then.
Looking for an update where?
Eddyville?
Eddyville. Most of the storms are past Eddyville. There's another storm forming over by Calvert City that may go just north of Eddyville, but right now, you're like all the rest of us. You're waiting to see what else is going to happen behind this first line.
Yeah, there could be another line to form. Is that?
Yeah, I see one starting to. Yeah, I see one starting to form Calvert City down to South Fulton.
Yeah.
And again, these storms may not be super rambunctious right here over us, but just as they get to us and they head off to the east, they may intensify.
Here's a close-up of Crofton and Nortonville and Empire.
Hey, Mark, this is Chuck. Where is the cold front at right about now?
Right about now, the cold front is probably just getting ready to cross the Mississippi River. In fact, I think it is right at the Mississippi River. Cape Girardeau's winds are out of the west-northwest, and then Union City and Paducah, well, Paducah's are out of the west right now, but I think they've got a shower on them. But everybody else out in front of that is up as winds out of the southwest. So the front's probably just past Cape Girardeau, right about the Mississippi River. Blytheville, Arkansas is still this side of the front, but behind them, the winds have shifted around to the northwest, so right in that area.
Is that front moving as slow as these storms are?
Eastward, yeah, it's moving kind of slow. We might not be clear of this till after 7.
Okay.
St. Charles reported dime-sized hail out of that storm as it went by.
Got a question here. What can we expect from the storm that's about to come to Greenville? It's the severe storm that's here.
That's a severe storm, and it weakened just a little bit, but it seems like it's increased in intensity again. So It may still be severe as it goes through there. It's radar indicated. We haven't had any damage reports up that way, but it's a severe thunderstorm warning. In fact, the warning just disappeared.
Okay.
So we'll see if they issue a new warning on it or not. But the warning was for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, but it was radar indicated. So they may have decided it's not going to be that strong.
Got a tornado up around Tell City, going towards Louisville.
I see that it's staying mostly in the Indiana zone. It may cut the corner of the river there around Leavenworth. If it continues along the normal track, it's going to go on the north side of Louisville, probably on the Indiana side of the river.
Okay. Got a storm chaser here that's heading towards the storms. Brad Arnold.
And he's heading toward the one up in Indiana?
No, it looks like he's heading towards the one in that's just around Madisonville and Nortonville. Looks like he's on the is that the Parkway still?
He's on the western Kentucky.
Yeah.
Coming inbound, looks like. So he's going to come in and see what those are doing,
Mm-hmm.
since we had a warning. Chuck, there's a storm coming up in your general direction. If you start to feel uncomfortable or anything, you know when to back out.
Yes, I do, and I see it. It's dark and it's lowered.
I wish I knew how to blow this up.
Yeah, it's very, very tilted.
Dynamite help.
Yeah, it's very, very tilted. The heaviest part of it's down by Linton. So if you want to back off a little bit from it, back this way toward the cemetery or something, you're fine.
Okay, I'll do that. I want to see it first. I'll try not to let it get too close.
All right, sounds good.
Can you see it on the camera?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can see how dark it is down to the southwest. Okay, I hear a new warning coming out somewhere. It's Madisonville.
Okay.
Okay, that warning is for northwestern Muhlenberg County and south central Kentucky, southeastern McLean County in northwestern Kentucky till 4:15 p.m. At 3:46, a severe thunderstorm was located near Graham, or 8 miles northwest of Central City, moving northeast at 55. Hazardous 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, radar indicated. Locations impacted include Livermore, Sacramento, Island, Bremen, South Carrollton, and Small House. And that's hail threat, radar indicated, max size 1 inch, wind threat, radar indicated, max wind speed 60 miles an hour. And that's over in the area of Bremen to the east of Madisonville. The storm by Mannington continues to be very intense and heavy rain, possibly small hail with it, but so far they haven't renewed the warning on it.
And this is the storm chaser heading towards that storm to see what's going on. Brad Arnold. And you can see how dark it is down below. And Mark, I can't hear you.
He's a very experienced chaser. I'm sure he knows what he's doing, so I'm sure he won't run nose into it. He's just getting over where he can find a spot and see what it's going to do.
Yeah, I'm going to go back over to see where Chuck is.
Yeah, I told Chuck that he was welcome to pull back to the cemetery if he wanted to after he got a good look at that storm, because there's no reason to sit there and just get hit by it.
I told you wrong one.
Well, you're right there. When you go back to Mark, it is that one. It keeps them up.
Oh. I think I lost your sound again, Mark. I don't know if you've muted for something.
I'm muted.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to learn this on the fly, so. How's the Linton area looking? The Linton area looks like it's getting some heavy rain.
Yeah, they just had a very pretty strong storm pass through there, non-severe but pretty strong, and then they'll have a break for a while, and then we're watching to see if this second area behind picks up a second line. And hopefully, if it does, that'll be the last one.
Okay. And I've got a question here. If the storms are headed to Bowling Green, are getting stronger?
The ones out there don't show too much signs of getting stronger, but they may, as this line that's formed will start moving to the east and head that direction. So Bowling Green's probably not going to be out of the woods till probably past 8 o'clock tonight.
Let's see.
Right now, Kelly is between storms. I'm not saying that they won't get hit by one sometime today, but for right now, Kelly is kind of between the storms.
Yeah, Curtis Goodman says that they're getting a big downpour in Auburn.
Yeah, I believe it.
Which is over here. Yeah, Tedrick, Linton had a pretty good storm roll through there a few minutes ago. And it looks like we got one in place.
Yeah, that would be Chuck, I believe. He pulled back from Gracie and the county line back to the cemetery there on 68. It's usually not a bad spot to sit and watch the storm come in.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go just to the south of them.
Mark, we haven't moved yet.
Oh, that must be
I did
Gary?
hide in the trees. Huh?
That
What?
may be Gary we're looking at.
Yeah, I haven't moved yet other than to hide in the trees and make a pit stop.
Power 45 pounds, we're on location in Kelly.
They're asking, Nina Ross is asking, what time will it hit Hopkinsville?
Stand by a second.
Boy, everybody wants to know.
Hopkinsville. Hey, Mark, do you want me to turn towards Hopkinsville?
10:45, we copy in Kelly.
Just a second, Gary.
All right.
Mark?
Yes.
Gary's asking a question, wants to know if he should turn in towards Hopkinsville now.
Probably so.
Did you get that, Gary?
Yeah, I got it. I'm facing Hopkinsville now.
Yeah,
Still at Kelly.
That's a pretty good rain shaft there, though.
Yes, indeed.
Just like rain and sunshine right now. Sunflower.
Hey, Mark, we're seeing something on radar east of Madisonville. What do you think about that?
There's a severe thunderstorm over that way. There might be some rotation in it, but their biggest worry was hail.
Okay.
Don't forget to mute yourselves when you're not talking to us, please.
Sorry.
How about 109 from Dawson to Hopkinsville?
Well, you're going to get very wet coming out of Dawson Springs because there's a storm passing just south of them right now. But between here and there, it's fairly clear right now until the next line gets formed up. We do have a pretty good storm that's down just north of Lafayette and another that's down by Dover that's going to come up across the southern part of Christian County. So we're watching those for right now. But other than that, you should be okay if you want to come from Dawson Springs down 109 to Hopkinsville.
Hey, Mark, we were just observing a 40-mile-an-hour wind gust.
Yeah, the straight line winds, even outside the thunderstorms today, are pretty stout. They'll be just as stout on the other side of the front, only they'll switch around to the northwest. That should have been a southwest gust you got.
Yeah, we got a steady at 27, so it's pretty rotten.
Yeah. That's another reason it's so unstable. They've got a really strong low-level jet pushing up across this right now. And that's why we have these strong surface winds even outside the thunderstorms.
Right.
This is weather. Let's go ahead 57.
Show 57 and 58 at Pembroke.
I have you at Pembroke School. Is that correct? Over.
Stand for.
Roger, weather ops out.
Shannon Kincaid, I'm afraid I can't say that Madisonville is all clear of severe potential. We do have another line starting to form out to the west, runs from probably all the way up Seabury Slaughters area and is extending down toward Mayfield with individual cells popping up and starting to form into a line. So we're going to be watching those. It'll be at least till those get through before we can say everything's all clear. We really can't say anything's all clear until the front goes through. It's getting closer all the time, though. The winds to the west are starting to shift over.
This storm that's to the southeast of or southwest of Hopkinsville does it look like it's starting to intensify a bit?
It could be. It depends on which radar I'm looking at. From the Paducah radar, it looks very, very strong. From the Fort Campbell radar, it looks like it's kind of starting to get a little broken up. But in either case, it's a strong storm. I'm just not seeing a whole lot of rotation or anything in it right now, which is good. But the winds out ahead of it, along with it, are strong.
Now there's a new weather statement that just popped up out of that one for Central City.
Okay.
And it says wind gust up to 50 miles an hour, pea-sized hail, radar indicated. And the gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured items or objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible.
Yeah, I'm seeing winds in the storm that's coming up southwest of Lafayette, probably along the order of the 45, almost 50 miles an hour. There's some stronger winds down on the Tennessee side, but they're more elevated. They're still up at 2,000 feet.
For those of y'all who don't know who I am, I'm standing in for David Powell for a few minutes while he takes a break. My name's David Sturgis.
David, you know we're glad you told us that, and we appreciate your dedicated. Dedication.
Shane, I see the question there. I can't see that anybody in our area is clear of any more storms yet. So it's still going to be a while. Again, we've got a new line that's formed up by Slaughters, Providence, Fredonia, Eddyville, and then if storms are starting to pop up over by Benton and Mayfield area, and we're going to have to wait till those get through at least until we can say that we're done. Although, again, the winds are starting to shift around. Union City, Tennessee, the winds have shifted from the southwest to straight out of the west at 15 gusting to 28 knots, which is 32 miles an hour, 33 miles an hour. So again, the winds are still going to be strong behind this. The winds at Dyersburg have shifted out of the northwest, so the front is probably past there and passing Union City as we speak. So we've got to hang on until that moves on through our area before we're done. And we're going to be on here for YouTube until those storms move all the way east out of our coverage area.
And we do have a question from Candy Kulka from our Facebook stream. And
yeah, that's what I was addressing.
That was you addressing? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Tedrick. Old school buddies.
Hotel Mario, hit and miss. You may get something in southern Muhlenberg, especially out of this next line, but you need to hold on because there are some strong storms up in that general area right now. There's a strong storm just west of Greenville, and it's going to head probably straight in through Central City. It's a strong storm, but it doesn't look to be severe at this time.
And there's the radar for Greenville in front of us. We're getting a pretty good downpour here at the weather ops.
Okay, you hear a new warning coming in. Looks like it's for Greenville. I said not severe at this time, and that's exactly the one that just went severe. National Weather Service of Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky and eastern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky till 4:30 p.m. At 4:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Graham, or 11 miles southwest of Central City, moving northeast at 55. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. Locations impacted include Central City, Powderly, Graham, Greenville, White Plains, Drakesboro, Rockport, and South Carrollton. This includes the Western Kentucky Parkway between mile markers 45 and 65. Again, that's radar indicated.
And this, here's the radar for the Central City area. There's a independent storm chaser heading towards that storm. And this is what he's showing while he's driving. Brad Arnold. He'll be
Brad
driving
definitely knows
into
what
it.
he's doing. I see him a lot of times on on some of the other channels that use radar scope, and he's always right where the action is.
It looked like he had stationed himself outside of Elizabethtown today, and we were waiting for him to get rolling.
Well, he was waiting for everything here to get rolling.
Yeah. All right, I believe I've got Josh Grigby's camera up. Let me see if I can show that one.
Yeah. For everybody outside the local area here, there is a line that's formed, runs all the way up from Indiana through Cannleton, just east of Rockport, Owensboro, Slaughters, Providence, Fredonia, and then it kind of gets a little weaker as it drops down into our area, but it continues on down past Benton and just to the east of Mayfield. So far, the heaviest storms are on the northern part of that. They haven't really intensified in the southern part yet, but we'll wait and see. We're still waiting to see what's going on. We've got quite a while yet before all this clears the area. For the rest of the area, from Hopkinsville down to Dover, and then near Paris, Huntingdon, and Humboldt, there's another kind of a broken up line with storm cells in various places. And so far, there's been just a few severe thunderstorm warnings and no reports of anything else. So we're kind of crossing our fingers and holding on. We don't get anything too severe out of this. Off to the east of that, once it passes, especially once it passes I-65, if you're listening over that way, beware. It could be a very, very strong storm. And there's still storms going on. There's a tornado warning way over in Tennessee. The Severe Weather Service in Morristown has issued a tornado warning for northern Morgan County in East Tennessee, southwestern Campbell County in East Tennessee, and central Scott County in East Tennessee until 6 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 13 miles northwest of Wartburg, moving northeast at 55. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated. So the system is progressing to the east, and it is starting to do stuff off to the east of us, but for over top of us, we're still watching one severe thunderstorm warning up in the Greenville area, and otherwise we're just watching these lines of storms moving through.
And here's wrong button. There we go. Now this shows a pretty good rain shaft here. This is the Grisby's team and in Pembroke, Kentucky.
Hey, Mark, we've got we've noticed a TVS down around Dover heading right this way. Do you see that?
I see a hail marker, but I don't see a TVS, no.
Okay.
But that storm does have an unusual curl to it there, so we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, I see it just east of Dover. It's
right there, yeah.
Had a hail marker. Let's see if they got anything going on in it.
It's got a weird hook to it.
It does. It's got like a reverse hook to it, but so far it's just got, I get a lot of data scatter down that way out of the radar out of Hopkinsville. But I'm not seeing any rotation in that area or anything right now.
Okay. Okay.
Let me look at it from Paducah's radar and get back to you in a minute.
Hey, Mark, do you think we need to rethink about redeploying our teams to different spots?
You can if you'd like to. That wouldn't be too bad an idea. I'm just waiting to see if this second line does anything. But right now, the major thing that's coming at us is coming up from the southwest.
That's an impressive shot there.
Certainly is.
Now I want to go back to this independent chaser here, Brad Arnold. He's still trying
Mark,
to get to
can you
it.
hear me? This 25.
Yes, I do.
I'm looking back towards Hopkinsville now. From Kelly.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we've got you. That's you right there, I believe.
Yeah, the wind down here about 25 miles an hour.
Okay, yeah. strong straight line winds. We're going to have a lot of strong winds from the south, and then once the front goes through, we'll get a lot of strong winds from the northwest. Should be in up to the around a 30, almost 35 mile per hour gust range.
Yeah, that's a great shot, Gary.
Yeah.
Okay,
Philosophus,
coming over.
looks like the tornado for that warning is probably around Sunbright, if you know where that is. And it's moving off to the northeast in the direction of Pioneer.
This lineup around from Owensboro, Tell City, and then down to Madisonville or Providence, that seems to be strengthening a bit.
Yeah, fortunately, the southern ones down in our area don't seem to be doing that. So we'll hang on and see what goes on with it.
And there's a line trying to get started here. Yeah, Tedrick, we've got a pretty good gully washer going on in Hopkinsville.
Yeah, I bet when all's said and done, we got a lot more than their half inch to an inch of rain.
Yeah, Herndon is getting a pretty good dousing as well, Andrea.
Chemtrails, we're under a tornado watch until 6 p.m. This line going through right now, there could be a second line behind it, but so far it hasn't quite developed yet. So we are under the gun for potential severe weather. Outside of that, we do have gusty southwest winds, and then when the front goes through at about probably 6 p.m. or so, our winds will shift around to the northwest and still be gusty and strong. And we still could see some showers and thunderstorms overnight tonight and through the day tomorrow.
Yeah, most of the rough weather seems to be well on to the northeast of us. And then there's the tornado warning way over in eastern Tennessee.
Yep.
I'm muted. Hey, Mark, do you think we need to send Chuck, that team with Chuck, to a different location?
I wouldn't know where to send them right now
Okay.
because we've got a team covering the storms coming through Pembroke area. They wouldn't get down to Oak Grove in time to intercept that one, and it's kind of coming up that way too. So I think that's okay. And the next storms, I have no idea where they're going to form up or what they're doing yet.
Okay. And we're going to go back to the central city area where there's a independent weather spotter, or an independent, I have to get closer to get him.
Chaser.
Chaser. It's been a long day.
Because he is a chaser, yes.
Yeah. And that's what he is seeing from his location.
Yeah. That's a ragged cumulus under that.
Yeah.
I don't see any rotation in it.
Seen a few scuds.
It could almost be considered a wall cloud, yeah. But I think that's the backside of the shelf cloud.
Okay. That's an impressive view there. We're going to go take a look at this camera, which is the Krigsby's. Oops. Let's go back. We got some rain in Pembroke now. Okay, so we need to restart the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the stream. It'll take about 2 minutes.
Can we tell them, or are we all?
We're on.
Telling them right now.
They're hearing them. They're hearing it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we need to restart our stream, and if we lose you, please log back in.
It'll take about max of 2 minutes.
Yeah, about 2 minutes.